Doom Zone sold separately.
Buy two and get a Mighty Max carpet cap free.
By mail with purchase, check participating stores for details.
Yo, you want to ride the string?
Yo, yo!
Yo, this thing.
Yo, Mega! Spin it, rock it, ride it!
Want to spin to win? Spin this. The Omega Fireball with super long spin power and the yo-yo with a brain that returns automatically.
Yo, yo!
Want to lick the tricks? The Omega Raid is your pick.
Yo, yo!
With its rock and roller bearing, it spins 5 times longer and faster.
Walk it, flick it, trick it! Don't just yo like a pro! Yo, Mega!
The Omega Yo-Yo with the Brain, Raider, and Fireball, each sold separately at selected toy stores.
Yo, yo!
What's the matter, Bobby?
Sometimes a regular squirt gun just won't do. Introducing the Super Soaker 50.
I'm back.
Just pump up our powerful air pressure system, and you can soak someone up to 50 feet away.
Sorry, sis.
The Super Soaker 50 from Laramie.
You'll be wet.
Also available, the Super Soaker 100 and the Super Soaker 30.
You gotta love new WWF figures with real wrestling action. Jake the Snake Roberts versus the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Yeah.
DiBiase lands a $1 million punch. Match Hulk Hogan against the Macho King Randy Savage.
Ooh, yeah, my elbow smash will finish Hogan, guaranteed.
Hogan slams him again. Match Andre the Giant against the Ultimate Warrior. Andre'll squash the Ultimate Maniac. WWF figures so close to the real thing, it's like being in the ring.
Gruesome, repulsive, hideous, disgusting, obnoxious, revolting, wretched, sickening. Blurp balls. They make you want to blurp.
Captain Bucky O'Hare! Mutants and aliens and toads beware! You're looking for adventure, well this is it! Bruiser, Jedi, Blinky, and Willie to win! I said Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
New Bucky O'Hare action figures sold separately.
Knäck ett ägg och befria ett monster. I like your eggs. Bad eggs med slemmiga ormar och äckliga odjur. The Bad Eggs. Bad Eggs finns bland annat i dessa affärer. Bad Eggs.
Make no mistake, Jack Slater is the last action hero.
Jack, it's Benedict and his Rottweiler! Okay, Ripper, let's bring down the house! Whack! Whack!
Big mistake.
Hang on, Danny! We go up, he comes down. Now you're in the doghouse.
Last Action Hero Police Station. You put it together. Figures sold separately. New from Mattel.
Exploding from the pages of Spawn, America's #1 comic book. Spawn Ultra Action figures, blasting into combat with their mortal enemies. Spawnmobile versus Violator Monster Rig. Menacing Clown, Chapel, Badrock fights back. You can control the action in Spawn Alley with all of the Spawn Ultra Action figures. Figures, playsets, and vehicles, each sold separately. Spawn from Irwin.
From around the globe, the Street Fighters came, bashing and banging till only Rue and Guile remain in the Street Fighter 2 tabletop game. Build your punching power before your energy runs out. Are you ready for Hurricane Kicks? Can you come back from Sonic Boom? Street Fighter 2 electronic tabletop game.
Next.
It's time to get real.
You can bring home the adventure of Disney's Toy Story now on video with the talking and posable figures of Woody and Buzz Lightyear.
My name's Woody. Buzz Lightyear. I come in peace.
Cool, he's looking at stars.
Meet intergalactic Buzz Lightyear. His new spacesuit protects him from evil proton rays and comes equipped with a flip-up arm communicator.
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Firing missiles on target.
Buzz Lightyear and Woody figures are each sold separately. Batteries are included from Thinkway.
You say you want to be a street fighter. You're no street fighter. Not until you master the 6 world warriors of the Street Fighter 2 handheld game. 100 hand slaps and rolling attacks, fireballs and hurricane kicks are your weapons. Beat 3 in a row. Zangi, Honda, Blanca. Then we'll talk. Street Fighter 2 handheld game. New from Tiger. Batteries not included.
Go! Let's check it out. Introducing the newest WWF Wrestling Buddies, Big Boss Man and Jake the Snake Roberts. Clunk 'em, plonk 'em. Wrestling Buddies want to be your buddy.
Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Nothing, officer.
Body slam!
Hey, who's the wise guy?
Big Boss Man!
Murphy.
What's going on?
Nothing, Sarge.
Big Boss Man and Jake the Snake Roberts, the newest WWF Wrestling Buddies from Tonga, each sold separately.
Can our 4 heroes stop Dr. Verano's monster calamari? My features will rule. Shark attack! Shark attack! Street shark! Time to fry this squid! They bite! They bite! They kick from fin! Our heroes, Streaks, and Ravenous Raptor battle calamari with the help of 2 new buddies. Meet Moby Lip with his flashing tongue. And Rock! Let's rock and roll! To the world of pain! Sold separately on Street Shark! Awesome!
Fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Gigantic Gorilla Optimus Primal transforms with double cannons firing. T-Rex Megatron transforms with pulverizing claw and twin missile launchers. Each sold separately.
Me? Play with a Duncan yo-yo? That's for babies. I need the speed, the action of a video game.
You want speed, action, excitement? Get a yo-yo. You want the hottest yo-yos? Get a donkey. Because if it isn't a donkey, give it to him.
I'll destroy the Earth.
Dream on back, dude.
It's the evil Vac-Man versus the intergalactic Vac-Pack. Rebel heroes from the planet Vax. Stretch them and use their Vac powers to stop Vac-Man's nasty plans. Grappler grabs, Claudius crushes, and Humongor's wide.
Back at you, crater face.
These guys are getting on my nerves.
Vac-Man and the intergalactic Vac-Pack, each sold separately from Cat Toys. It's the incredible Crash Dummies!
Whoa! Some days this job's hard to face.
Now the Crash Dummies have a crash test center where Slick, Spin, and all the dummies face the ultimate test.
Nice body slam!
There's even a place to crunch your crash car.
You guys really cracked me up.
Don't you be a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
And leave the crashing to us.
The incredible Crash Dummies. Crash test center comes with everything shown. You put it together.
Terminator is back with the Bioflesh Regenerator. In the ultimate confrontation with evil, Bioflesh suffers battle damage.
Endoskeleton in position to undergo Bioflesh regeneration. Initiate regeneration program. Add flesh compound.
Terminator created. Terminator's Bioflesh Regenerator. I'm back.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and computer terminology, Commodore is news. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Godzilla battles Space Godzilla, the ultimate enemy. As the Godzilla wars continue, whole cities are toppled by Godzilla. Whipping tails, dripping claws, and flashing eyes leave a path of destruction. But who will triumph? Godzilla, Gigan, and Space Godzilla from Trendmaster.
Terminator is back with the Bioflesh Regenerator. In the ultimate confrontation with evil, Bioflesh suffers battle damage.
Endoskeleton in position to undergo bioflesh regeneration. Initiate regeneration program. Add flesh compound.
Terminator created. Terminator's bioflesh regenerator. I'm back.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and computer terminology, Commodore views. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Godzilla battles Space Godzilla, the ultimate enemy. As the Godzilla wars continue, whole cities are toppled by Godzilla. Whipping tails, dripping claws, and flashing eyes leave a path of destruction. But who will triumph? Godzilla.
Hey kid, where will you project your projector?
Whoa! Spider-Man's on the ceiling! Now he's in your face, dude.
Snap in an action disc can project scenes from your favorite shows anywhere you want.
Hey, video tattoo! The Hero Channel! Oh, cool! Ball vision!
Do you know what time it is?
It's clobbering time!
Mind if I try? They're not just action figures, they're projectors. Where will you project yours, each sold separately?
I'm going to tell you how it's going to be. With Scotch's lifetime guarantee. Take what you want both night and day. Then re-record, not fade away. Re-record, not fade away. Re-record, not fade away.
Every recording as good as the first, or we'll give you a new tape. You can watch Scotch forever.
Re-record, not fade away.
Make no mistake. Jack Slater is the last action hero, and now you can be Slater.
Jack, help! Pick on someone your own size, Ripper! You asked for it, Slater! Piece of cake. Jack, look out! Whack! Whack! You ripped my shirt!
Big mistake.
Have a dumbbell. You're such a drip, Rip.
Heat Pack and Jack, Hook, Launch and Danny, Axe Swing and Ripper, and Dynamite Jack Slater sold separately. New from Mattel.
Warning, warning.
The evil Dr. Paranoid changed 4 innocent brothers into huge creatures. Half-man.
You're in my control.
Think again. 4 heroes fighting to stop Dr. Paranoid and his evil creations from taking over the world. They fight, they bite, they kick some serious spin. 3 sharks. Ripsters. Blades. Jab. And Big Slam Jump. Fighting to defeat Dr. Paranoid, half-man, half-piranha monster.
Time to go spearfishing.
Go, fish, blowfish. 3 sharks. They bite. They fight. They kick some serious spin. Each sold separately, new from Mattel. Awesome!
Injustice makes him boil, evil makes him burn, and then Danny Ketch becomes the Ghost Rider. Flame Glow Ghost Rider, blaze and vengeance, ride in the name of justice. Whip chains, hidden projectiles, and with flaming discs and a ghost fire gun, they destroy scum like Zarathos and Skinner. If evil makes you burn, ride with new Flame Glow Ghost Rider, defender of the innocent. Cycles come with figures, other figures sold separately.
They're unstoppable! But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug walker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens!
Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens!
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
Good evening out there, everybody in TV land. How you doing tonight? It's a wonderful, wonderful Friday night. What a great, great week it was. King, it's so good to have you back.
Oh, howdy.
I want to make sure that everybody out there goes subscribe to King League. We're simulcasting on both channels right now because we are working out how we're going to bring back What's in the Bag?
What's in the bag?
Yep. No, we're gonna bring some really fun stuff. Hey, King League, have you seen my totally original character, Mayobi? She fights crime by the ton. No.
No. No.
How about she eats crime for breakfast, second breakfast, and 11Cs?
No.
How about pound for pound? She's fat.
That'll work.
See, one thing that I don't tolerate is attacking, someone else's business, especially when it's a case of fair use. I don't have any room in my universe for it. And Harry Liggins, as he is represented in the Maniac comic, went to go get a campaign taken down when there was a parody of Niobe all stomped to shit on the campaign page. And
fucking gay.
Yeah, it was obviously not the character. I mean, it was fair use under satire parody. So there was this trend this last week of people mostly just AI generating stuff. Some people would hand draw some things like Arcophilos hand drew a picture. But it was all like these cute, sexy parodies, right? And I was like, no, guys. You're all going in the wrong direction with this. And so yeah, I'm gonna get this file off to the tartan colorist. And when he's got some time, because right now he's swamped with work and whatnot, but when he's got some time, he's going to give this the proper Garbage Pail Kid treatment.
Good.
It's going to be extra gross. I mean, as if it weren't already. But, it could always be grosser.
It could always be grosser.
I think I've traumatized a few people with this one. Those cankles, though. Yeah.
Is it sad that I'm originally from a town where that was commonplace?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is pretty gross as it stands. So, yeah, it's the Digital Bullpen, man. We're up here. We're sheet thick. Yeah. That she is.
So, as I was watching the commercials, I kept on thinking back to the old days and all that, and the alien toy commercial came up. And so, from what a lot of people don't know, those alien toys, originally there was supposed to be Hasbro. Was that? No, Kenner. Kenner was trying to get a cartoon started. And
okay.
It wouldn't be anything new. Back in the day, there was cartoons of rated R movies. There was a Rambo cartoon. There was RoboCop. So it wouldn't have been anything new.
We've talked behind the scenes about developing into the all ages market for IPs like Neon Revenant and Scalpel Zero, which are They're very much your NC-17 heavy metal magazine style properties. But hey, if Conan and RoboCop can do it,
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. We'll see what we can do.
Right.
But the funny thing is that Hasbro already had the molds made. And they
Right.
approached Fox, and Fox was like, no. So what they did instead was Alien 3 was going to be coming out. So they were going to ride off the back of Alien 3, and Bob's your uncle, the Alien figures kicked off really well. I mean, hell, me and my brothers, we had all those Alien toys and all that stuff, and then they moved on to Predator and mixed in a bit of the dark. And what was cool about all the first run of the toys was that all that what you would call Series 1, what they all came with a Dark Horse comic to tie in with it.
Okay.
Like a little mini Dark Horse comic book. And and of course it was done in the style of the toys, and then there's like bunch of crazy alien animal hybrids and all that kind of shit. It was pretty badass. But let me see if I could find it real quick. I ended up getting a hold of one of these. So, and what the cartoon was going to be called was Operation Aliens.
Okay.
Aliens.
Yeah, Manticore's saying so Aldir said he found the metal melting toy called Monster Molder. Yeah, no, I'm going to bring that up here in a little bit. Manticore, you had the aliens or the Yo, J-Bot, what's up? Yeah, Diecast Factory. That's kind of neat. I don't know. I might just go to eBay once I have money and see if I can't find one of those. What's up, J-Bot?
So,
dude,
a while back, I was in my local fucking comic book shop here, and I ended up coming across this. And what this was when they were going around trying to promote the cartoon.
Yeah.
So
okay, let's see what we got. Those are cool. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go close the door. Keep talking.
All right, and so what y'all are seeing right now is basically what it was. Back in the day, they used to have collector's boxes for everyone's action, for like all the action figures and stuff. And so this was one of those collector's cases to where you would be able to keep all your alien toys together. Now, the inside wasn't anything special. The inside was just black plastic with 2 compartments to it. But still, it's kind of cool to go back and see a piece of history like that, where basically what could have been.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and see if it'll let me do this. Give me one more second.
Yeah.
And this was pretty much just the inside the box. It was nothing special, but it was part of when they're trying to do their promo run of the cartoon with the toys.
Right.
So, in case you're wondering why the action figures looked the way they did, why none of them looked like the movie characters, though it was funny because on the back of the back carding, remember how back in the day action figures they would have like a little cutout to where it'd be like a trading card.
Yeah, they had something that you could add to like a little collection, and eventually, like many of those companies would later sell a box for you to put your little cutout in. Like,
yeah, so
Joe did that.
The Alien toys, with their first run, they had the cutouts of each and every character in the Aliens, and most of the time they just used like an original actor to represent the characters, since they weren't able to get the likeness for the actual the actual movie actors, except for one. They were able to get a hold of Hicks Hicks. Drake, I think his image was on there.
Mm-hmm.
And then their rendition of Bishop, but how they skirted around that was because Bishop in this comic line was a combat android.
Right. Real quick,
so
we have Master Yanafui out in the audience, and I have to dramatize it. There you go. Can't unsee it now. Take that, meme master. How you doing, Mr. Yanafui? The meme master, the creator of Mayhem. I just want to show my totally original, not derivative at all character, Mayobi, the mayonnaise powered superhero.
That's funny.
All right, back to the show. Oh, you stopped sharing.
Oh yeah, but this is what the Bishop figure looked like, and if you notice,
zoom in on that.
This one, no. Give me a moment.
Yeah, see, I thought it was like super original. I don't know if Yanafui has been keeping track of the latest Larry Higgins debacle, dude. And now he's over on Facebook crying that he can't fund his comic. I'm like, dude, you make enemies of everybody, man. Like everybody.
Okay, there you go.
I'm in Diamond Magazine.
So this was
that's cool. So you could rip him apart battle damage style.
Yeah, but what was funny is that they actually used an image of Lance Henriksen, but they put on the image they put the glass. They, I guess, superimposed the glasses and the metal plating on his head.
Yeah. It hurts my brain a little. It does.
Let me see if I can find the back card of it.
You're a proud member of the Blocked by Larry Club. I mean, dude, at this point, who is it, man? Probably half his customer base is blocked. Poor bastard. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. We're going to do a Chrome tab. There we go. Booyah. Let me make sure that I'm displaying this properly over here. Oop, that's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. There we go. Dude, this thing is cool. So let me scroll back up here to the top. So.
Oh, I found it.
Look at this thing, dude. Die-cast factory. Mold powder. Like, I wonder what metal that is. Probably, I'm with Haldir. I think it might be like a lead-based pewter.
Oh yeah, it's if it's not lead, it's pewter.
Right, it might be lead-free pewter because looking at like the time, I think this is when that stuff was coming out. Like I remember the Ralph Partha miniatures and the BattleTech miniatures were switching over. Games Workshop, of course, was late to the game on that one.
Oh, of course they were.
But yeah, they're like little keychain dealies, and that's kind of neat, right there. Heck, it might even be like, dude. Honestly, it might just be like a high temperature gallium alloy, so it doesn't melt at room temperature. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Metal
I found
pellet
it.
Refill. Well, what'd you find? That was the wrong button. Yo, Belmont. Yeah, me neither, man. This thing's cool.
All right, can you see it?
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, you can see they used Lance Henriksen's face, but then superimposed all the extra bullshit on him so they could skirt around the likeness thing.
Oh man, that's scummy, dude. Yeah, pewter probably. Yo, it's my son. What's up, dude? Johnny Tira, hey, you got your name fixed.
Yay!
Yeah. That's my 14, soon to be 15-year-old son.
But yeah, I got that collector's case. I've been fucking holding on that thing. Fucking. Also, on top of that, what was it? NECA, they started remaking all the Kenner alien figures and shit. Except, highly detailed and posable and all that. So I started collecting those.
This is cool, man.
Yeah,
you got
that's
little car
badass.
chassis. Dated 1996, so definitely lead free. Definitely lead free. I don't know, I might have to do like a. This one's dated 1997, the classic Chevys. So that's cool. That's licensed. Look at that little dinky deal.
I remember a long time ago, I was at a flea market, and it was an antique store, and they had a bunch of the little fucking lead soldiers, like the Revolutionary War lead soldiers.
Oh, cool.
And I picked one up. I was like, wow, Dad, look at this. And he immediately slapped the shit out of my hand. Get that out of your hand.
Bismuth 10 okay, cool. I figured it had to be something low temperature, like bismuth or gallium. Yeah, bismuth tin alloy, says the old Google.
Yeah. So
I'm not even going to attempt to say that.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to fucking say that. Oh, okay.
Eutectic alloy. That's kind of neat. Let's see here. Yeah, right? For real though. Like me and my old man, we used to we had the lead fishing weight kit, we got a real hot fire going of coals in the backyard. We used an old cast iron pot, and we would boil up, we'd melt up the lead and then pour it into the little molds, and then that's how we made all our fishing weights.
Shit, what was that? I still have all the equipment and everything and the materials to do so, but I used to cast my own force multiplying pellets.
See, you got my attention there.
I haven't done it in a while, but with the way ammo prices are, I'm probably going to start doing it again. I'm not going to be doing rifle rounds though. That is way too involved. That is, you have to figure out, perfect diameter, the perfect crimping, and the perfect weight.
But some sloppy lead shot will save somebody a pretty penny, especially if they're making their own shotgun ammo.
Pistola ammo is actually really easy to make. So
yeah, I'm looking at these, and these are like then they come up with the girly stuff, and 98, and here gems and bracelets and stuff. That's 98. This is 98.
So the boys had creepy crawlers. What did the girls have?
This shit, apparently. Dude, they had all sorts of girly stuff. I don't know. I'd have to ask my sister, honestly.
Oh, it was the Easy Bake Oven.
Go ahead. Well, yeah.
All the creepy crawlers oven was recolored Easy Bake Oven.
So yeah, this guy says here, as of December 2016, this is all of my loose molded items, 47 of them, as captured on a flatbed scanner.
I want the dinosaurs.
And this is Jurassic Park stuff. Oh, we have some advertisements. Okay, we're gonna have to rip these and add them.
Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, well, not right now, because I leave the animatic theater. That's Rex's thing, man. I'm not encroaching on his trademark. Love you, Rex. Please don't hate me. Oh man. What the hell is wrong with me?
Just looking at all those toy commercials, the fucking Spawn toys. I never got to have any, but my best buddy, he got a hold of a shitload of Spawn toys. Friggin' he had medieval Spawn, which that's my favorite variation of his armor. was the old.
Oh yeah,
the old
yeah.
action
No.
figure one. I don't like the
Yep.
new designs they've been doing with the newer figures and shit. But
yeah, no, I'm with
he
you.
had Medieval Spawn, he had Violator, Manga Spawn, which that one was pretty.
He was all sorts of ooh-woo. Like ooh-woo.
Oh no, Manga Spawn was awesome because he was big and chunky and fucking power armor style. Actually, let me see if I can find that.
He looked like Gundam Spawn. So this is what we did last week on the studio over on the Dawn's channel. I still got to finish inking this sucker up, so that way I can do what I did last week, where I went last week on the studio and I did this. The previous week, this Frog Bog. I got Cyber Frog with Rex Christian's Bog here in the reflection on the shoulder.
Very nice. Very nice.
Right? Like, look, man, I'm just trying to keep it positive. It's about the entertainment. And it's about the fun, dude. Like, and unfortunately, I think that a lot of the fun is lost in the scuffle. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Why did I have my pencil tool? The hell is wrong with you? Okay, I think I was inking this with my scratch knife.
They're all going to laugh at you.
They're all going to laugh at you. Yeah, I want to get this. I want to get this one done. I think I'm using the same size. I went through this morning because I was watching Frag's stream earlier today, and he was dropping like some gems, man. Like, he was showing off his collection. And me, dude, I don't give a shit about your toy collection. I mean, that's cool for you and everything, but that's not my jam. But then he started dropping the art tips and tricks and like the secret sauce. He got into the secret sauce. I love me some secret sauce. And dude, I was like, yes, all of this content. And dude, the chat was like, they were eating it up. Like, the chat was more engaged with that because like he's so knowledgeable on this. That like I hadn't seen his chat like that energized in a very, very long time. So yeah, more of that content too. And on the flip side, I would say the same thing. I know EDS complains that he doesn't get enough views on it, but I'm like, dude, you're just quietly drawing, bro. If you're talking your way through the process, yeah, you it might be a little bit slower, but dude, engage the chat. That's what Fraga was doing, dude, and it was fun, man. It was fun, and I love that stuff. Like, even the people who aren't like artists and stuff in the chat, they're eating it up, dude. They were like, give me one.
I found the Manga Spawn.
Oh.
That was the variant he had.
Dude, big bad beetle spawn.
It was badass.
Thank you, man. Yeah, look at this. He's working on now. Haldir's a sleeper right here, man. So Haldir's working on a supercut time lapse of Garbage Man cover recreation sketch. Dude, that would be cool. Yeah, tag me. I don't want to miss that. I definitely don't want to miss that because I was like, holy moly, dude! Like, Haldir is really good, dude. Like that's a talent that I don't have. It does not come naturally to me, which is why I don't do like, dude, I don't do portraits. Because I cannot look at something and recreate it. I've tried over the years. I absolutely have to know all the inner workings and all that stuff in order for me to even like half-ass a product. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm envious. I'm envious of people who could do that. I really, really am. Is that... Oh, I don't know why I did that. Nope. That's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing, silly. Let's see here. And speaking of 7 of 9, do a flip. Have you seen that, man? 7 of 9, big supporter of Comicsgate and other indie comics projects and stuff like that, right? This is a guy who really believes in you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he poured a lot of money over the years into projects. And at 60 years old, he is on a path to do a backflip for the first time in his life.
No shit.
Yeah, for real. And I'm like, bruh, that is some inspirational shit right there.
Is he doing the DDP yoga workout?
I just watched. He's been working his way through like cartwheels and stuff, and right now he's at the point where he can do a one-handed cartwheel.
Oh, nice!
Which is really impressive. I was like, dang, man, my fat ass can't do a one-handed cartwheel right now. It gets me like I see one of his, like, I've got my notifications turned on for 7 because I see one of his videos and I'm just like, yep, no, you have shamed me into doing a workout routine. I get it. I'm getting off of my ass and I'm getting to it. Hold on one second. I absolutely have to answer the office door because I am here. It's just me and my son, so I'll be right back.
While you do that, I'm going to go ahead and shill my a buddy of mine. All right, guys, I'm going to drop here in the chat. It's going to be a link. All right, so good friend of mine that I served with in the Air Force. His name is I'm going to go ahead and give his real name. He's already on IMDb. So Eric Mathis, he is currently working on a movie called Infernal. It's going to be a heavy metal infused horror movie. And the last movie he did was called The Macabre. And he had some cool guest stars on there. He had Kane Hodder, one of the Jasons. But with this movie, he is funding it on IndieGoGo, and the project is ongoing, and the funding is still up. If you guys want to go ahead and hop over there and give him a little looky-loo, I'm going to go ahead and hop over there myself, and I'm going to share this fucking screen. All right, let's go ahead and share this little thing. Let's share this little ditty. Share this ditty. I'm going to share this little ditty here. All right. I'm going to share. All right. So let's go ahead and watch this little trailer real quick.
This is it. The record that's gonna change our lives.
So, are you even sure this is gonna work?
You guys sure want it to?
It'll work. It has to work. What's the worst that could happen? We call upon the powers of darkness.
Here I believe. Ascora mocha cara mascara mocha cara mosca. So cara mascara ascora mosca.
Why have you summoned me? We want to make a deal. Done. But everything has its price.
All right, so yeah, that's Infernal, and it, it being an indie project, strictly from IndieGoGo, I think it looks pretty good for what it is, man. I mean, from everything I've seen, I'm not just saying this because the director of this movie is a friend of mine, but I love indie horror films, and this is right up my alley. On top of that, I'm a huge ass metalhead, so this is just perfect for me, and maybe perfect for y'all guys. So head on over there, see what you could do to give your support. I know that it says that the campaign is over, so should be able to hop on over to trying to try to contribute some more. Oh, look at that. Looks like Tank is doing Deadland things. Oh shit, there we go. Haldir saves the day. So, I think until Tank gets back, let's see what we got. Let's see. I know y'all just want to hear me. You just want to hear me.
Shut the fuck up.
So, give me 1 second. I will be right back.
What your children would want?
No, this is what I want.
All right, I'm back. I had to step away for a second. All right, so let's see. So it's funny. I'm looking at the entertainment industry right now, and just how do I say it? Everything that we all grew up with and things that have been around for ages seems to be, kind of going downhill. And from what I saw recently, it looks like Warner Brothers possibly maybe looking to sell Looney Tunes, which is, absolutely fucking crazy. It's the, Looney Tunes Merry Melodies, it's what made Warner Brothers what it is. So to me, it's just kind of crazy seeing where everything is going now, how the entertainment industry in itself shot itself in the foot, bad faith and all that jazz. No one's willing to buy their shit. I mean, I heard that the latest Looney Tunes movie that came out, what was it, The Day the Earth Blew Up? I heard that movie was a banger, but they hardly advertised it, so no one went and saw it. And lo and behold, it fucking failed. It failed. They ended up losing money out on it. And of course, Snow White, but everyone saw that one coming. The fresh hell is this? Well, George. It's actually a whole lot of nothing right now. I'm sorry. Tank is normally better at doing this than I am, but I'm trying. He should be back shortly. He's off doing his dad things. And, the show will carry on. So for now, it's just going to be my random ramblings. Now, as for music, that last song you heard was pretty much the theme song that I have for the Neon Revenant, and done by a friend of mine, Dan Johansson, and he is, head over to Newgrounds. Actually, let me go ahead and he has his own YouTube channel, and he makes a lot of kick-ass music. So I implore everyone, head on over to his YouTube channel. Oh, never mind. Actually, I think his channel may be down, which is strange. Well, other than that, I mean, he originally started putting music out on Newgrounds, if y'all remember that website. You know, if y'all want to listen to some kick-ass music, I'll go ahead and drop that link into the chat. And great thing is that a lot of the music that he has on his Newgrounds page, you're able to download it. So if you want to go ahead and download his music, I mean, but I do plan on getting in contact with him again to do some more stuff for me. Like the one story I'm working on, Indigo Night, Crusader of Justice. I kind of have a cool theme going on in my head. Growing up, I was a fan of a really goofy ass cartoon called King Arthur Knights of Justice. And to me, it has like one of the best intro songs, very power metal-ish and whatnot. So hopefully I get him on board to go ahead and get that going. Try to get a song made for Indigo Night. But let me see. Dang nabbit. I'll be right back again.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I got kidnapped into Dadland. I had to go throw another pizza. Yeah, that's some old music from Legion Zero. You've got a bunch of new stuff going out, coming out, man. I've got my secondary channel, Tank Parts. That'll be all pre-packaged, short form content. So that's where I'm going to be putting up shorts and like speed drawings and stuff like that. Because, you know, YouTube hates it when you change stuff up. They don't like it. They're like, you do one type of content and one type of content only. Ugh. But let me go ahead and get some fresh shout outs to the chat. Let's see here. Who showed up while I was gone? We got Overglitch. Yeah! I think I already said hello to you, but I'm just going to say hi again. And first, Justin Belmont, great guy. George Peter Gatsis, man, he's so awesome. I'm like, dang, man, why you gotta be so awesome? Yeah, a lot of great people out there. Gnarly looking character. That is Arachnus. Let's go ahead and zoom out and take a look. So yeah, I got to ink this up. This is something I did on the studio last week. The studio Saturdays at 7 p.m. Eastern over on The Dawn. Let's see here. I don't know if I have that linked in the description. I really need to upgrade that. I kind of did this last minute. We were gonna do regen cycle over on Red Valkyrie, but right now they're out of internet. And then
what? But I missed.
Oh, nothing. I'm just back for a minute. I was talking about the Dawn's the show, the studio over on The Dawn. Halder, if you're still out there, could you drop a link to that just to make sure that we got that, so people go over there and subscribe, because tomorrow night we have very, very special guest, Dan Panosian, and we are drawing profit. It is going to be awesome, man. No, it's a growing show. It's the channel is growing, the show is growing. That and Hump Day are just taking off, man, and bringing solid quality entertainment to everybody. There we go. Everybody make sure that you go subscribe to The Dawn. The Studios stream Saturdays at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. Here only on YouTube. Well, actually, I don't know. Does he also stream to X? I think he does. I don't know. I'd have to check it out. I'm not sure. Anyway. But speaking of tail ends, sorry, go ahead.
I said, I'm glad you're back, man. I was boring everybody.
Good. It was all part of my evil plan. So I've got to get this thing done. This is for Tail End Studio. I'm going to rework a bunch of stuff on this and clean it up quite a bit. I learned some things today when I was watching. I was watching Braga, because I love watching him draw, dude. And like I've said before, I don't care. Really, just don't. It's so stupid. I'm here for the art. I'm here for that. That's what entertains me. So, and like he was dropping some pro tips that I was like, bro, I hate you because you make it look so damn easy. Like you, Aaron Blaze, and dang it, I just had the guy's name. That now it's escaped me, and he's got a YouTube channel that's like full of tips and tricks that is absolutely amazing. Oh my god, this is bothering me. No, we do not. No, we're not. We are not. We are not. No, I have to go look it up. I mean, the guy's a legendary illustrator. Let's see here. He's a legendary illustrator, dude. And now it's killing me that I can't remember his name. Like, dude, for real. I can't even remember his name well enough to go looking for it. No. Dang it, dude! What the hell is wrong with me? No, that's that's a oh, pardon me.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe I don't remember it.
Oh, dude, no, no, no. Oh, I have to find it now. I'm gonna know it when I see it. See, I'm subscribed to so many amazing artists over on YouTube. You'd think I could just like, no, but no. Like, oh my. Right, and as I'm scrolling through my stuff, dude, Elliot Rodriguez, man. This guy is killing it. Ominous, that was easy for me to say. Ominous is just coming out amazing. I'm dropping the link to his channel right there. Go subscribe to him. Yeah, I think he does stream on X too. I think so. Ooh, what'd you get? You got some B4 size deleter brand paper. Should be better than cheap sketchbook paper. Yeah, you can't cheap out on the paper. Surprisingly, but like, no. See, this is gonna haunt me in my dream. I'll go to sleep tonight, then I remember, no. It's brutal. And he does like all the. Oh my god! This is not okay. I'm not okay with this. Live, watch Take for It delve into insanity. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's further into insanity. Shut up. Oh, there's another great channel, Larry Dickum. He's the ghetto kung fu master.
Shut the fuck up.
Defend against hoes and baby mamas and all sorts of stuff.
Shut the fuck up.
One of my favorite self-defense channels they got out here. I like McJojo Life, but he's just been mostly focusing on Chester's hiding in the martial arts world, and that's fine. That stuff needs to get out there, and these people need to be like plastered, because I'm sorry, that's behavior that removes you from society.
Mm-hmm.
You know, small island, not enough food comes to mind.
Chippy is hungry.
Yeah, Chippy is hungry. Oh my gosh,
Chippy's
dude, like
first.
for real. Like this guy is Stark of Iron. That's another great channel right there, man. Really enjoy. And he's cooking up something that's a lot of fun. And if you're a fan of Space Ghost, David Finch, yes! Thank you, Haldir. Thank you. David Finch. Wonderful, wonderful channel. Now this is to link to Stark of Iron. Everybody go check out that channel. It's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, now David Finch is another one of those guys that I absolutely love, and I hate them because they make it so easy. Yeah, no, you win. You win the internet. So I'm gonna get back to this. The guy's head up here. I'm gonna zoom in on this. You guys can actually see what's going on here. So still kind of like roughing it in, smoothing it out, getting in there, adding detail. It's gonna be in the rain, so I went with kind of like a rough pen to kind of capture. But then like I inked up his whole head, and then when it was done, I was like, I hate it. Why do I hate it? And then I was like, oh, he's got stiff neck. So I got to redraw the head, crank the head over towards the shoulder that's up as he's coming down on the tonfa, then get in there and start shading it. Then I got to redo the cloth texture on this. I was like, what is that? Like wrapped around his arm 2 or 3 times? No, that's stupid. So yeah, I gotta readdress this one. And I got this fembat that I whipped up, and I got to get Apex the master for this. I told him I'd give him the master file for this because I did this for his birthday. The birthday. But yeah, and so I am. Oh yeah, this is the back cover for the Golden Age edition of Devil Flyer. Link in the description. Go check it out on Flood My Comic. Absolutely fun and fantastic. And there will be a variant of this that will be the modern day version as well. And then this right here is coming back. Why do I have this version? Oh, why do I have this? Oh, I see why I have this version. Okay. Now let's go ahead and pop this sucker open. So yeah, I started redoing the pencils on this. We can just separate the roughs from the other stuff. You see that in my black area, I was testing out the pen. I lost pressure sensitivity, so I was like, "Why is it not working?" But yeah, I started redoing some of the pencils on this to make it a little bit more dynamic. So we will be doing this 0 to 12. This will be coming out not in the next issue of EDGEPUNK Magazine, which you should totally go get. Link in the description below, but in the issue after that. And this will be the testing ground for the new art style that we have been diligently developing for Neon Revenant. So yeah, this is it's gonna be so damn good. It's gonna be so good, and I can't wait to like this page here. Oh, all right, hold on. I gotta go take a pizza out of the oven and go cut it into 1,000,000 pieces. Oh, dude, yeah, dude. If you can drop a link to that, no, I'm all about that. That's why you got the wrench, my friend. Yeah, dude, I would love to see that. All right, so I gotta go take a pizza out of the oven, really, really quick. And so here's what I'm gonna do. You know what? We're gonna go over here to you know, I'm just gonna there we go. And I'll be right there, kids. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys. This
cut their own damn pizza.
That's right, cut your own damn pizza. They're just not comfortable with using the pizza. We have an actual like pizza cutter and stuff. So yeah, you know, here's some EDGEPUNK time lapse. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Just dance and throw rocks at the chat, and then I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. And anybody come on up, come hang out. It's Friday night. It's time to kick off your Sunday shoes, and I'll be right back.
In fact, I'm going to drop it now. If anybody wants to come on and bullshit. Really? Is it the best you could come up with? Nah, that's still pretty badass. Ouch. Actually, let me see. This is going to let me do it from here. No. Give me one more second. Da, 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 da. There we go. It's pinned at the top of the chat. If anybody ever wants to jump on in. So, with that song I played earlier with the voice actors in that. One of them is Rom Nex. She has a YouTube channel and she does a lot of creepypasta narrations and does a lot of collaborations with other people who do like the YouTube creepypasta narrations and stuff like that. She's who voiced the Neon Revenant, and then the voice of Sergeant Owen Harry, who is the male voice that you heard. His name is Big Daddy Stone. He also has a YouTube channel where you could do where he does creepypastas and whatnot. But just as a warning, he hasn't posted anything in a long while. So,
yeah, all right. So I'm back. I got the pizza all cut up. I only slightly seared off my fingerprints.
Yay!
Yeah, let's see here. So let me think of what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, gotta get down on Friday. Not fur day. Friday. Stupid less desolate fingers. And that is the StreamYard link. Then I'm gonna run over to.
I already have it pinned at the top.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see it.
I mean, it's not going to be on ours, but it's pinned at the top on the YouTube page, on YouTube chat. Unless if it... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Hold on. Let me go double check. I forgot it's simulcasting.
Oh, is it pinned to the top over on the King Link? And make sure that you go check out the King Link channel. Link in the description. Go subscribe over there. We're bringing back What's in the Bag. It is going to be a hoot. We are going to pull out all sorts of random, just what the fuck from across the internet. Like, dude, from popular memes. We don't even know what's in the bag. King Link and I, we've been working on developing this and getting this thing up and running and having it to be like a really fun show. And I will literally have a paper bag with a whole bunch of little slips of paper in it that'll tell us which clip to pull up.
Oh, that sucks.
Or what link to use. What?
It won't let me pin it.
What?
I have a wrench, but it won't let me pin it.
Hold on. Let me see what I can do. What I can do about that. Now today I was looking at there we go. There we go. Weird. Hold on. Alright, so we're gonna remove you as a standard moderator, and then I'm going to make you a managing moderator.
You gave me as much power as our anti-weeb friend?
Yes. Yes, I did. Now you and Mighty Mo Biggs can duke it out in the chat. Just timing out everybody. Like, I'm gonna draw back over to this. I'm gonna redraw this page. Mostly like her pose to make it more dynamic, more actiony, more running, because it looks kind of like kind of perched almost. I mean, yeah, there's inferred action with everything, but you know, and I haven't added in any of the sound effects or text boxes, and all of that's like completely fluffered. Because like I no longer have some of the text files and stuff. Plus, I've got the new title that I'm working on. But yeah, I'm gonna be redoing all this away from this style and more towards the new Neon Revenant style, which this gives us a good variety of. I don't know. I would say like circumstances, encounters, textures.
Hey man,
kind of
yeah,
play with.
the guy who did the Neon Revenant for me and these other songs are playing in the background. I just tried to jump on his YouTube channel and it's gone.
Uh-oh.
So I wonder what the hell happened there.
Oh no.
But I messaged him on Newgrounds where I originally found him, so we'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I have another tune I want him to do for me, so for Indigo Night.
Okay.
So
yeah, so all of this is getting a fresh makeover. The we're gonna do because the textures that we've got with the new style that's been in development are way better than this. Same thing with like the depth of field, or and all that other fun stuff. So I'm glad that some of these pages weren't, and of course, like that's all blank because I got to redraw all those panels. And then I got to figure out in quick order who's going to be the corporate executive, because I drew in the stylized question mark there because when I was going to crowdfund this, that was going to be the drawn in tier. You get to be the corpo. And this is not going to be crowdfunded anymore. This is going straight to publication. So we'll see with what goes on with that.
I got a dad joke for you.
Oh no.
A couple of cows were smoking a joint and playing cards. That's right, the stakes were pretty high.
You know what? You and Donald DeLay, oddly enough, straight to jail. Dude, he's been busting out dad jokes like almost on a daily basis, and they're atrocious. I love them. Yeah, no, I think that we need to have a new. I think we need to have a new Pun Olympics. Honestly, our previous reigning and current reigning champion, Rick Piper of Cross Comics, might have some competition this time around, and I want to arrange it. I want to make a spectacle of it. I want us to have like fun. All this, because what we're here for. We're here to have some fun. It's not fun. What's the point? I don't know why I'm adding a whole bunch of detail to all that, because I can locked out anyways. Whatever. I want to get this Arachnus done so that way, saying earlier, when I go on the show, the studio tomorrow, I can do what I week. Last time on the studio. Because that was fun. And Omer, if you're still out there, man, you're more than welcome to come on. The link is pinned. Anybody is welcome to come up here, come up, hang out, talk. It's Friday, and we are about as formal as sweatpants.
Come on, get on here. Go on, do
Get
it.
on.
Do it.
Don't be a
Get your ass to
coward.
Mars. Get your ass to Mars.
Never go full Schwarzenegger. Now this character was a lot of fun to draw. I really like him because, like, dude, how much more 90s do you want? He's got way too many muscles. He's got chrome and pointy bits, and he's super edgelord. And we had the creator of one of the co-creators on with us, and that was a lot of fun. He was going to go to Kickstarter. We're like, dude, not F that. Fun of my comic, man. Go to Fun of my comic. And I am biased towards FMC. I'll admit it. I absolutely will. I am absolutely biased towards FMC because you know what? Over there, they're not going to shadow ban you. That's kind of a big deal to me. Oh. Like, I just, like, even IndieGoGo, like, no. I mean, I'll support campaigns and stuff like that. Like, go find your marketplace, dude. I'm not going to shame you for using a marketplace. In fact, when I do crowdfund, I mean, I'm going to go fund my comic at first, but then I'll do a second chance campaign on IndieGoGo, and then I'll do a last chance campaign on Kickstarter. And that's just because some people prefer to shop at a certain store, and that's the way I look at it. Even though there's this false mentality of do not treat it like a storefront. No, do you treat it as a storefront, but it's an exclusive limited time storefront. Although Fun My Comic is absolutely fantastic, if you do need a storefront and you really just want to kind of like simplify the process, you don't want to have to go set up a whole website, you just want a place where people can put in an order, you can register that order, and then you can package it up and just get it out to them and have a happy customer. Dude, FMC all the way. They just makes life so much easier. It really, really does. Luke Stone and crew are really they're bringing the heat, dude. And I hope they continue to grow, especially with and if you're over here often enough, you'll hear me say, like, dude, once you cut greed out of the equation, all of a sudden there's a lot more money to go around. And so they cut greed out of the equation, and like the payment processing fee is the largest one you're going to pay. The platform fee is really, really low. By what? Like between 1% and 3%, depending on what kind of deal you're going to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
And like customer service is lickety. It's a Ricky tick, right? It is fast. It's absolutely fast. Watching Fragger earlier really boosted my confidence in laying down some lines, man. Just like watching his technique.
Oh, that's right. He's going to be at Heroes Con.
Yeah, he is.
You're gonna have to hit him up.
Yeah, no, for real, man. Although I am gonna, I do have to, and I do wag my finger, and it's like, look, Dan, look, I'm busting your chops, but I'm not doing it in a mean way. Get your damn book done. I really, really want this book, and I have no doubt that it's coming out. But dude, get your book done. I love all your little doodles and all this other stuff. But dude, get your shit done. I love you, brother. Hey, yo, it's Unhinged. Jason, what's up, bro?
Whose channel am I on?
Where do you want to
be? Okay, hold on. No, because I see Haldier's comment getting pulled up, but I don't see him in this empty chat with just King Leak commenting.
Oh!
Way to leave the original StreamYard channel link in the description, you knob.
We're simulcasting over on my Take Ferret Presents channel and over on King Leak's channel.
Hold on. Because I went to your channel, dude. You're not live.
Oh, really? Am I shadow banned?
Unless I clicked the wrong buttons, which wouldn't surprise me. Tank Fair. Oh, you suck, Jason. This Tank Fair Gaming.
Oh,
where's your other YouTube channel at?
That's right. He can get spotted by Master Plan.
Well, I clicked the one in your bio on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I gotta update that sucker. Yeah, I've got the
the one above it is probably I didn't see the one above it. That's why.
Hey, but that's a good metric though.
There you are.
That tells me that I didn't properly organize that.
You got Scarlet Fever in your chat. You got Hall Deer in your chat. You got good people in your chat.
Dude, that's what we try to do around here, man.
Terrible people in his chat because it's just them.
What's that?
It's like King Leak has terrible people in his chat because it's just him.
Yeah. We're working on that, though.
Right, I'm gonna give you a
Make
like.
sure you go.
There you go.
Make sure you go subscribe to King Leak. Get good people in his chat. Get him out of there.
Scarlet Fever was live earlier. Yeah.
Oh, was she? Dang, I missed that. Yeah, I caught a little bit of Bancroft's stream, and I caught a Frag a Draw stream. I love Dan's.
Yeah,
draw streams,
unfortunately, he does those. Like I wake up for work at 10:30, and he goes live at 10:30. So I wake up, shower, and go into work. And by the time I'm at work, he's ending within like 5 minutes. So I got to catch the replays. But yeah, dude, his streams have always. I always love the Couch Duo streams where it's just drawing and teaching and learning and fun and excitement. Yeah, they're always a good time.
Yeah, like he was breaking. He was dropping some bombs today, and it was absolutely awesome, dude.
Yeah, he's filming.
And I was lamenting. I was like, that's how I originally discovered like Ethan's channel was when he was doing that type of stuff, and I was like, dude, just upload some tips and tricks, man. That'll get tens of thousands of views.
That's what sucked about his old Couch Duos channel getting destroyed, but when it did, because that's what all that was. Like it was like his videos he had up because he didn't go live before. It was just videos,
right.
And so it'd be like, what was he calling them? Like be an Imagine Ninja or something like that, and like he teach you tricks and tips and the tools of the trade. And I was following that long before any of this other stuff. So, and I was catching his Instagram live streams, and it was the same thing. So, but yeah, that's the great thing about Frege is also like if you ask him, hey, how do you do this? It's like Shelby, hey, how do you do this? Where do I go for this? They know, like, and they'll answer your question. They're not like, oh, it's a secret. You know what I mean? And I've had heard people like actually do that where it's like, oh, that's my little secret. It's like, just tell me.
Yes, shut up. Only I shall know.
Yeah, it's like I have the internet. I'll find out eventually.
Right. Yeah. No, I absolutely love it. And that's one thing that I do. I do positive reinforcement of good behavior. And that's what I want to see. I want to see more of that. Gimme.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like.
How you doing, man? Dude, Frog G.
Yeah, I know that name.
Dude, that's looking so hype, dude.
Thanks, man. Yeah, dude. I would say a good 75% of that is because of ink. He's destroying it with his colors. They look fantastic.
Yeah, but I'm one of those guys, and not only do I want like a color copy, but I want a black and white too. I love ink spots. I love his colors.
That would be cool. It would be interesting to like it's something him and I have talked about of doing like kind of like an artist edition almost, where one like it wouldn't be the entire book, but like, or maybe even if it is, it would just cost a lot of money. But one side of the page would be my inks, and the other side would be his colors.
Ooh.
So that way you can see like how much he actually adds, because a lot of the times I'm really just doing the foreground, maybe some mid. So like a lot of the colors that he puts in the background are just like not just colors, but actually him making up stuff. And that's why we do it the way we do it. Because a lot of the times the colorist, like I'm not bashing colors in the slightest here whenever I say this, but it's kind of like a paint by numbers in a way. Like, oh, here's the orange, you paint the orange. Oh, here's the apple, you paint the apple red. Blah blah blah. But with me, like, I'll draw like somebody holding something, but that something is empty. Now ink gets to not just color it, but he gets to like paint it. He gets to draw it and decide what it is, which then makes it a true collaboration. So that's why a lot of the times I leave the background just blank, or I'll leave like half the panel empty. And just let him go haywire, and it makes it more fun for him because he is an illustrator as well. He's a very good illustrator. He shines whenever he paints is the thing. Right. So yeah, this way it gives it that little combo. So that's why like a black and white would be cool, but there'd be a lot of empty background, a lot of empty space. Even in Funky Book 1, there's a page that's just the swamp. I don't know which page number it is, but it's just the swamp, and that it's like that whole page is ink. There's no, I didn't do anything with that.
Oh
page.
wow.
So yeah, it would be like, okay, well, where's that page? It's like, well, there's no black and white version of that page. Like you would see maybe his version of it. So yeah, a line edition would be cool, but it would just be very interesting to see, and people might be like, oh wow. You know, ink actually does a lot more than what I thought, and he does. People are sleeping on ink spots, and
dude, I don't understand it.
I don't understand it.
I don't get it. Dude, the guy's absolutely amazing, and he's been amazing for years.
Yep. One thing I know is what it is that his personality is a little particular.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like his sense of humor. He's a little crass. He's ink spots though. That's what I like. He's honest. He's upfront, and he's having a good time. He's having fun. So yeah, that's what I like. That's why I hang out with you guys. You know, we all have fun. You know, we're having a good time.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You know, speaking of which, you know, I've been teasing you and via the chats because like I was in the kitchen cooking one day, and I was watching one of your videos. Where you're going through the process, and my son comes in, and he's come to check on lunch, and dude, he is enamored. Like, you have a mega fan right now. Awesome. He's 11. He's gonna be 12 this year, and he's an aspiring illustrator, and he's putting in the hard work. Like, gosh, I don't know if he's listening to the program, so he might be. I don't know. Hopefully not. But
well, I mean, it's after midnight on my end. It's almost 1.
Yeah, it's almost midnight here, and on Fridays, if all their chores are done for the week,
stay up late. Okay.
Yeah, I reward them with stay up late time.
Nice,
because they work hard for it. I work them hard. I want functioning adults.
Very. No, that's
my final product. But yeah, I'm getting him. Shall we say probably the 2 most important books in illustration, dealing with Bridgman and Loomis.
Mm-hmm. I don't have that one, but I know Loomis. So.
Yeah, I'm getting him those. We've already talked about it, so it's only semi-spoiler. You probably won't forget the kids.
What's up? I think the only opportunity I'll probably be on with Jason, so or ask you for a few minutes before I go to bed.
Hey, well, thank you very much for stopping by. It's good to see you.
Yeah, I didn't get to catch your stream. How did it go?
It was good. We just talked more Severance, kind of closing that out, and then I got to leave everybody a good night with some demonology. So some good nightmares for everybody.
Yes.
Before they left.
Demons are fun.
Yeah, you know, we were trying to exorcise the ghost, but he beat me. I ran right into him. You know, I was doing all right until I couldn't see where he was at.
Oh, by demons be driven, huh?
You know, look, he was doing all kind. He lied to me. All right, we got a Ouija board, and I asked where in the house he was at. And he said at the kids' room. I was not the only one there. I had witnesses, and we went to the kids' room. He was not in the kids' room. His ass was upstairs in the hallway. That is not the kids' room.
Well, is upstairs in the hallway above the kids' room?
Actually, no, because the kids' room was more in the front, and this hallway was more towards the back.
Oh, maybe he was, and he just traveled.
That is actually a possibility. In which case, then he's meanie because that's not fair.
Well,
but then he stuck to that room.
He is
and
a
he
demon.
was like never. He was always moving shit around, not in the room that he was supposed to be in.
Yeah, well, I mean, demons are mean. I don't know.
He was a little tricky motherfucker, and then he got me there at the end. So I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's
son of a bitch.
That's what demons do.
And he was a piece of shit. Look, he did draw me a painting.
Oh, nice.
Before
was it painted in blood or?
No, it was actually really cool looking. And then he slightly threatened me after that. And
what kind of threat? I don't know. I'm intrigued. Oh, totally lost.
Look, you just never know what you're gonna get when you go in these houses. The best one so far, my favorite, is the hospital. They left dead bodies in there for you to go like rummaging around to exorcise demons and ghosts.
Wait, they leave the dead bodies in there?
Like you walk in the hospital and there's legit dead bodies every fucking where under like blankets and shit.
What hospital are you going to?
A haunted hospital? I don't know.
Well,
it's
there's just dead
questionable if
bodies
this is a
thrown
real
about
hospital.
everywhere?
When you walk up to the doors, it's not English. People have told me they think it's a Russian hospital. I have no idea. I cannot understand the language they wrote on it. And then there was some other questionable things we found in the hospital.
When did you do this?
On stream a couple times.
Oh, that's cool. So you were on
got all the
stream,
cool
or
kids
was it
out
like
there.
a point of view?
No, like I was sharing the game on stream. Like today
Oh,
we
it's a
did
game.
a different one. Yeah.
I thought you were like actually ghost hunting.
Oh.
That would have been cooler.
No, it was a video game. Oh, it sounded pretty cool there for a minute, though, right? Damn.
Yeah, be convinced. Oh my god, you got demons everywhere. Dead bodies thrown about in hospitals. I don't want to go there, but I mean, get a checkup. But
Yeah, that was creepy, man. They had dead bodies. They
What's
were
the
everywhere.
name?
I questioned the hospital here. Like, how did they just leave? They packed up and left all the dead bodies. Like, we're done.
What's the name of the game?
Demonology.
Demonology. I might have heard of it.
It's kind of like, what is that one? Phasmophobia.
Phantasmophobia.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I know Phantasmagorical. She's in chats.
Ooh.
Yeah, usually she's around.
You haven't seen
I'll see her tonight.
Well, I don't know. She's blind, so I don't know how much of these shows she watches.
Yeah, but so are you.
Right.
Yeah, but she's like way more blind. Like,
How the
she's
hell
like,
is that possible?
Because she's Phanta. Phanta's blind. Phanta's crazy blind, dude. She is like, I can, with magnifiers and like, even just like my camera, I could like read things. It just takes me a while. She has to have her like family members read her comic books. Like, that's how blind she is. So, yeah, I could read mine. I just need my magnifier on my phone, and then I'm okay. It just takes me 6 hours. But yeah, she's way more blind. So I don't think she plays too many video games. I don't really play video games either, though, because I'm blind. So, yeah.
I mean, that's fair enough.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah.
That's how Dana is, though, because she doesn't play a lot either. 'Cause she's got vision problems too. So we're trying to work out Killer Clowns so she can play that one. She wants to play that, but I don't think it's not. I thought it was gonna be cross-platformed. It's not.
Oh, you know what I have fun playing though, that I do enjoy playing just because it's so ridiculous, are driving games. Because I can't see, so I can't see the the road. That's why I don't drive. So it's more fun when I'm playing driving games because I'm like might go backwards, running into walls constantly. Like, it's hilarious.
I do that just naturally on Fortnite. I make my old road.
Well, that's what you should in Fortnite.
With the vehicle, I prefer the bigger vehicle, like the 4-door. It seems to make pathways better.
Hey, you can run over the people.
Oh yeah, I do that too. My teammates as well, by accident. Those are accidental drive-bys.
Are they?
Hit and run.
Are you doing the little air quotes with your fingers right now when you say accidental?
More like I'm just kind of looking around, like, sort of, kind of.
Are they listening?
Like, accidents happen on the battlefield. You lose track of your teammates and you're trying to run over other people and things happen.
Next thing you know, somebody's underneath, somebody's jammed up in the wheel well. I mean, Oops.
So, Scarlett, what brings you to Tank Ferret's channel and not King Leaks?
Well, because I met Tank Ferret. Where was it? Rosie's?
Yep, probably Risey, yeah.
Oh, Rosie, yeah. And so he dropped a leak. I was like, oh, we check it out. And so, you just got to go where the wind takes you sometimes. I don't even remember how I found your channel, Jason.
Oh, I have no idea. Probably through either Shelby or Rocky. Probably through Shelby.
Probably through Shelby. That would make,
Yeah,
possibly.
probably through Shelby because that's where I met like K-pop and quite a few other people. Actually, you and there's a few Rocky even. That's where I met quite a few people was through Shelby. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't even know
Shelby's
where I met
cool like
these
that.
crazy cats, but I think it was on Red Valkyrie. I know I met King Leak on Red Valkyrie.
Yep.
Wait, King Lee, are you the one that does the music? Or is that somebody different? Who does the music? Damn it! I thought I'm trying to remember people. There's too many people on the internet. I can't keep
There are
track.
too many people.
Billions of them.
Leak is the writer for Neon Revenue.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I've like I said, I'm a little high too.
Luke, Death Metal Hero, he does the music thing. It's been a
I
while.
was thinking that maybe it was I was thinking the one that does Tank Ferrets. It's in the description. I know.
Legion Zero, yeah, Liam Legion, the good Liam. Yeah, I've told him all about it. He's like, dude, no. As soon as he has time, he wants to come on and redeem the name Liam.
I know Kate and Orlando's really into the music on
There's
channel.
also Lord Liam who's in chats. He's a good Liam too. But he's not on Twitter or anything like that. He really I just see him on YouTube chats. So because whenever he buys stuff from me in auctions or whatever, I have to email him. I can't like he's not on Twitter. He's not on really any other social media that I know of. So but he's cool. Lord Liam. If you ever see Lord Liam, I think 5 or 4 or something like that. There's it's like IV or VI or something like that. He's a good guy. Yeah, he's really
good. I like that. That man.
Yeah, and I know, like I said, I know I met Leak because of Red Valkyrie. Tank, I can't remember where I met you.
I've just been around forever, lurking. You know, I occasionally get onto other people's channels, and then I say probably controversial things. I don't know. My mouth writes checks, and my fists have very large bank accounts.
I mean, it's pretty controversial over there at Rosy sometimes. You can't get too much crazier.
No, and it was really funny is over there, I get a chance to be the tame one.
Right?
Like, I'm the voice of reason, and I'm like, dude, when I'm the voice of reason, you know you went wrong somewhere.
I've been having fun though with Rosy, man. We're having a hell of a time playing games. I legit think I made him. Well, he didn't piss his pants, but he had to get up from the game and go to the fucking bathroom.
That's great.
He got his ass scared in that game, the demon game I was talking about earlier.
Yo, we got Omer Glitch.
Yo, Omer,
what's up, Omer?
Hold on, let me
What's going on, everybody? Hello.
What's up, dude? I think I have another. No, that's all right. You know what? We're gonna make you bigger. There you go. That's what you got going on. Look at that, dude.
Nice. Big and 8. This is for Haldir.
Yeah.
This is
nice.
an anime manga character called Cherubim from Eden. It's the Endless World or something.
I don't know. I don't know new manga anyway, or any manga really. I know like the generic ones, but I know the '90s ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Akira.
Yeah, like Ninja Scroll,
Bubblegum Crisis,
Vampire Hunter D. Yeah, all the cliches that are dope. But that's cool. No, Haldir's a dope artist too, though. So.
Yeah, no, dude, for real. This guy's got textures, just gorgeous textures.
Rex is trying to get me over on his stream. He's like, "Come over here."
Oh shit!
Yeah, I saw he was live. I have him up, but he's just muted.
Yeah, I've got him over.
To stream over him.
No, he just went live. He just
dude, it's the internet. But also you're
there's
gonna
no loyalties in streaming. You stream whenever you want, whoever wants.
I was gonna go live tonight, but I'm like, man, everybody's live. I'm like, I just Plus, I just uploaded a video.
Help each other out. Jump on.
Yeah, we were good.
Hey, Tank.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
You think it'd be okay to announce what's going on with the cover?
You know what? I think it would be a perfect time because we need to get the hype train rolling on this.
Is it the perfect time?
I mean,
1 a.m.
Right now is always the perfect time.
That's
Look
right.
it out, baby.
Always is.
Because this is the exclusive. This is where the hardcore, like really cool people.
All right, hold on. Let me not share this stuff.
You're right. They stayed up this late.
All one of you.
Hi, Scarlett.
Hey, hun.
All right, so we
Let's
did.
see here.
We decided to move into a different direction with the main comic cover. So Mike McMahon's art that he originally did for the cover, we are going to be offering that as a poster. And we ended up getting a different artist for the cover. Let me see if he'll let me.
Why don't you like Mike?
I'll be more than happy to be the artist for your cover, guys. More than happy. Yep. There's my word.
It's nothing personal. It's
No, I think it is. I hear this is completely personal, and you are anti-Mike.
We love him.
Scarlett, did you not just hear that?
What? I didn't do it.
You heard it.
That's what I
See?
heard.
So
No, I've learned to stay the hell out of shit.
We're
Look, I'm
busted.
dodging landmines. Don't kill me.
I heard her say yes.
No.
Is this the new cover? What's this?
I'm dodging
this-
turds.
Yeah, this is going to be the new cover, done by Corey Barton.
Oh, Corey. Oh,
You're-
I see it.
You're
And-
Booby Corey
replacing,
Barton. Hell
you're
yeah.
replacing a red-blooded proud American with a dirty Aussie.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
brutal!
That Aussie has a heart of America.
Brutal.
We need dollary dues.
Hey, once they become our 56th state, I'm fine. But
All right, Jason. What I do here is you stir in the pot, yo.
It's how we get the Bancroft bump.
well, also, I mean,
Get
I
the
do
Aussie
have a
vote.
stream with a dirty Aussie. So, you know.
So,
Right.
soon we will, I believe, within the next couple weeks, we will have colors from Corey as well. So,
What would have been great would be if you have Mike McMahon draw it and color it and just get rid of Corey. That would have been pretty cool. No, this is cool. This is dope. I'm just
I love it.
I love Corey. Corey's great.
Man,
Yeah.
thick thighs saves lives, baby.
No, that's dope. What did the Mike McMahon one look like? I didn't see it.
give me 1 second.
Did somebody mention thick thighs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said thick thighs saves lives, baby. There's Mayobi.
Yep,
He's,
the world's first mayonnaise-powered superhero.
Oh, shit.
That doesn't look anything like a Mike McMahon drawing. That was your original cover? No wonder why you switched it out. Terrible.
Let me see if I can find it. Give me one.
Oh, dude, Tartan colorist over on X. He's gonna give this the garbage pail treatment. It's gonna be so grotesque when it's done.
Nice.
Oh yeah, no, like normally, I will battle character versus character. I will not do creator versus creator battles, but I will definitely clown on somebody's character. All right, let's keep the drama in the pages and keep everybody entertained.
Mike. Yeah, why don't you keep it in the pages, Mike?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wait, what did you
You and your Corey beef had it.
You and your breathing.
You and Corey Barton took my cover. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Sorry, Australia's better than you.
Oh goodness. It's a good thing Australia is our allies.
Are they though?
Are
we
they
do
though?
nuclear testing there?
This Friday on Rumble Mania.
Where's this cover? I've been waiting for it. You said
Give me a
second.
give me a goddamn second.
This is longer. This is way
know,
longer.
man.
This is no. You're the poor women, you know.
All right, there we go.
Oh, that's
Let me
pretty good.
embiggen
Heck
my
yeah.
embiggen.
Look at that.
I like
Beautiful
those
bean
teardrops,
footage.
baby.
So, for me, this just fit more of a
That's got some J. Scott Campbell vibes to it.
A little
Right?
bit, yeah. But with this, for me, it seemed more fitting for like a pinup, almost like a pinup style. So,
Thank you, Helder.
Nah, this is
Yeah.
dope though.
so not only is this going to be a poster, but I'm looking. I have the original drawing in hand.
What's this?
And so what I'm going to try to do for the next auction.
I'm gonna read Elon Musk's tweets. Oh yeah, go ahead.
What I'm going to do for the next art auction that Jay and Cy will be doing
Is Pete not be on it? Oh.
Through them, I'm going to auction off the original piece, and I'm going to have that go towards a charity.
You're gonna auction off that piece, that Mike McMahon piece?
Yes, for charity.
Do you know what you're gonna start off the bidding at?
Not yet.
Do you know what the date is for the next auction?
Not yet. No.
You suck.
Yep.
That sounds so un-American.
I might want to buy that. That's pretty dope.
Well, Jay has to get back from her TDY. So.
Her UTI? I don't think you should be talking about this live, dude. It's personal stuff. Her what?
But
TDI. She's changing posts.
Okay, Leak. Not everybody on here served in the military.
Oh, okay. So yeah, TDY. She's going to be doing like a temporary tour over at another base.
Okay. What do those initials stand for?
What was that? Temporary duty. I can never remember that shit.
Okay, I was just curious. You don't know.
It just means temporary duty.
Okay. I was just curious because you guys throw around these abbreviated stuff all the time. I have no idea what you're talking about.
But no, Shay's going to be gone for a month. Starting.
Is that why they haven't done regen?
Well, originally they were going to do for Elysian Fields? They were going to do one tonight for that, and then also do a regen, I believe. But unfortunately, Shay's internet was down, and Shay leaves tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And for a while there wasn't any regens for a while, it was by some personal stuff going on.
The UTI, you mean?
Sure.
I heard they were moving. Did they finally get moved, or she moved, or something?
No, not yet. Not until she's out of the military.
All right.
That's another year.
But
yeah,
so,
no, she's got that countdown days. What is it, like a sign, right? That counts down the days for her.
Yeah, I know.
Is she at that point? She got the short timer syndrome?
Yep, she's counting down the days. She has the actual timer set behind her in her office.
Dude, that is so cool.
So, Scarlett, what are you going to be backing the Neon Revenant when it comes out?
Well, unfortunately, my funds are limited at this time.
That's a yes.
I heard yes.
I heard yes. I mean, you can rewind the tape.
I will take an affordable digital copy, please, and thank you.
You can rewind the tape if you I heard yes.
So, but
the thing is, do you want me to get it just because you want me to get it, or do you want me to get it because I will enjoy the comic book?
Oh,
if I get it and I'm not into comic
I don't care why you need it,
or I don't enjoy it,
you're gonna like it.
Like simping or something.
Scarlett, Scarlett, you're gonna like this book so much. No, Scarlett, you're gonna like this book so much. You're gonna
need more of that.
You're gonna walk up to a random person on the street and go, "Hey, did you get this book?" And when they say no, you just gonna slap the taste right out of their mouth.
No, I'm just avowing this right now. No, Scarlett, we need more sips for men, okay?
Yes. Actually, women for men. Yeah,
more sips for men.
We need more of that for sure.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Y'all bet.
Wait, is this like the next evolution of feminism, right?
This is
equal
crazy.
rights, so equal sips.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead and send me $20 for my OnlyFans. Come on, girl. What you doing? I'm waiting. What do you want to see? Feet? Butts?
I don't know.
What do you want? I aim to please.
I'm just saying,
Wieners? What do you want to see? Wieners? What do you want to see?
No,
he's got a whole pack of hot dogs. He's got them right in the fridge.
I want to see no feet.
I'll be right back.
I'll paint them up, whatever you
No,
want.
oh God, please! If you send me feet, I will never send anybody any money ever again.
She will send you $20 to not send her feet.
Yeah, exactly. Simple way,
That's
baby.
dope.
I will send you feet pic if you.
If that's not like a personal thing, that's just feet in general. I'm good.
No, I know. My ex-wife was so against feet too. She's like, I don't even want to look at my own feet. Will you think I want to look at your feet?
You walk around them like I don't care how clean something is, man. The feet just seem dirty.
I never understood the foot.
Yeah, I don't get it
don't
either.
get
But
it.
whatever, I don't care either.
Hey, Scarlett, if ultraviolet vengeance is up your alley, you'll like this book.
Look at him trying to sell him your book. You got no money. What are you doing?
That's all women. You got
You
it right
heard her
there, King. That's all women.
You heard her say
They
there was
love
a demon
ultraviolence
above her kids'
revenge.
rooms. She's got to exorcise the demons, okay?
Hey, King, nice to meet you. I'm Omer Glitch. Just FYI.
Nice to meet you.
That's not your real name.
I hear you get this comic book called Neon Reverend.
That's not your real name, Omer Glitch, you liar.
What's that?
You said your name is Omer Glitch. Your name's not Omer.
Well, it's Omer Garcia. So
well, there you go.
I'm
Why
legit.
you're already starting off on a lie? That's not a good way to, first.
Well, my comic is called Glitch.
At least
my comic book is called Glitch, and my first name is called Omer. So I'd smash those two things together. Omer Glitch.
At least I'm up front, and I'm unsure this is my name. All right, there's a question.
You're
mark
unhinged.
there.
Yeah, we
no,
get,
this is
get
Jason, and then there's a question mark because maybe. I
All
don't
right,
know.
Omer, I got a question.
Shoot.
Based on your accent and your last name, Texas, right?
Yeah.
Racist.
And I know how to make tacos and I speak español. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? El huevo
Hey, man,
está
you want
bien
a taco?
podrido en la biblioteca. El queso está bien podrido. Los compro en la zapatería.
What is this? What am I on? 656's channel? What's going on?
Yeah, those guys are from El Paso. I've been there. It sucks.
Yo, bro, no hablo Taco Bello.
Órale ese, what you talking about, vato? You want me to go crazy on you? What? I pull out the cuetes, man.
I regret clicking that link.
Chale, vato, no vales verga.
You're ruining her buzz, man.
What? No, I'm fine.
She's like, what?
No, I'm good. I was
She's
literally
like, I'm taking notes, Jason. I'm trying to learn a different language.
taking note out of Rosie's book. I'm checking on my fishies right now. I'm adding fishies to my aquarium.
Nice. Get those bubbles.
Yeah, I like to smoke my fishies over the slow flame.
Nice. Slow rotisserie fishy.
Oh, what's up, man?
Better to have stinky fish than stinky feet.
Oh, yeah, no feet. Gross.
I don't think either one of those is good.
Oh, shoot. I love the smell of fish in the morning. I'm tasting my lips.
What? Wait, who's smoking here? Are you taking?
I wish
you
I
might
was.
need to give some.
I
to
wish
Jason.
I was too.
He might want to take some. I don't know. I don't, but I'll let Jason test it out.
Hey, Jason, you going to Heroes Con?
I had emailed her like a few months back, like 3 to 4 months back, but I guess she's just now getting back to people, so I re-emailed her again today because it's like one person handling all of it. Ooh. So if I'm a guest, great. If not, maybe I'll try to go just to go, get some signatures and stuff. But it's just so expensive that I don't know. If I'm gonna go, I'd want to be a guest and make it there and like at least make some, break even. That would be nice.
So did you apply as a cosplay girl?
Yeah, I applied as Vampirella.
Nice,
I was like,
Jason.
you know what? I need. You know what?
I mean, you're unhinged after all, so I figured.
I'm gonna dress up. No, see, this is where everybody gets misconstrued. I'm perfectly normal. The artwork is what's unhinged.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah. Come on, you see me on streams. I'm totally normal.
You're drinking that aspartame bullshit and getting dye red 23 all over the place. I mean,
yeah, but it keeps
you
you
sound a little
young and
unhinged to me. I don't know.
No,
Jason.
a little, nuclear Mountain Dew is
Stop
fine
sending
for
me those
everybody.
feet pics.
That's right.
Jason. Come
AAT all day.
It's fine. It's good for the immune system. It builds you up.
It builds it. It builds that immune system.
That's not what California tells me.
What the hell does California know, man? Shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
I think they're still on fire, so I don't think they really know anything.
Stupid Cali.
Isn't Tank in Cali?
Nope.
No,
Plagel's in Cali. Plagle, Billy, Jason Krager.
I believe Mike is.
Who is?
Mike.
Oh, Mike McManus. Okay, Mike is. Well, I mean, there's quite a few people in the indie scene that are in California, but a lot of them actually are like East Coast-ish. You know, like
Common Cali.
Yeah, that's why Eastern Standard Time is usually the time everybody streams by.
Yeah, Eastern. Yeah, that's the standard U.S. time, and that makes sense to me because the capital lies in the Eastern time zone. So I'm like, yeah, no, that totally.
The only right time is Texas time, baby. Get right with it.
I don't know as much as like population density, but come on, the way America got colonized, it was started on the East Coast.
They bought Mexico, and now it's California. And
No, that was a little bit later.
Yeah,
like we first took over.
We know where the Pilgrims landed. Look, we all learned about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Plymouth Rock.
Yeah. So, yeah, but it still was from
First
East to West.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah. We brought them Thanksgiving. They should be thankful for it.
We know how they brought.
I learned about that Thanksgiving dinner, and it's not the same Thanksgiving dinner we have down here in the South.
It's delicious.
Ours is better.
What?
We beat the Pilgrims.
You tell them, girl. You tell them.
How's yours better? What do you do different?
They didn't have turkeys like we have turkeys.
We got
the birds they had were not the same kind of birds we got. Them motherfuckers look nasty and greasy.
Wait, what kind of birds do you have?
We got like nice
butterballs down here.
Like we like raised turkeys now to be delicious. They found some wild ass turkey. I'm telling you, it was not as good as the turkeys we raised.
Oh, you mean back then? You don't mean like now?
Then.
I'm like,
I'm talking about the Pilgrims, like the first Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but how do you know they could have been delicious?
That's not how they told the story.
I can tell you stories all day long. Don't make them true.
It's a pigeon. They were eating pigeons.
I mean, it was pretty believable. They showed the pictures. You show me the first Thanksgiving. You show me how I'm wrong. You show me your receipts, I'll show you mine.
Hey, wait.
Now we're talking.
Got a little more interesting.
What are you smoking? Can I have some? Jeez. My socks are coming off. Jeez, what's happening?
Whoa! No, it's about back off.
Good joke. We're gonna take some pictures of some feet. Get those feet photos going.
That's right. Get that OnlyFans money coming in.
There you go, guys.
Hey Scarlett, this is why I have no tact. I don't have a woman because I don't know how to talk to them.
You're fine. I know feet are gross. That's you.
I was
totally. If there was any fire like going in the room, you totally just put it out with feet talk.
Yeah. Get a whiff of feet higher. Get a whiff of feet.
That's how you get put in the friend zone. That's how you get put in the friend zone, man. I'm sorry.
Yep, and the way you talk to a woman. All right, now hear me out. It's the same way you talk to a guy, but with 30% less jerkness.
Depends on the woman.
It does depend on the woman, but most women, if they're cool, they have a sense of humor and they know how to take a joke. But you can go too far a lot faster with a woman than you can with a guy.
That is true.
So you treat them like a dude, but 30% nicer. You're just a little bit nicer to women.
Because I don't really want to treat him like a dude. I kind of want to treat him like a woman.
You treat him like a dude, which is 30%.
I'm not saying intimately.
Okay. You know, a little smacking around works or goes a long way.
Oh my god.
I don't know how you treat dudes intimately, but
not. I'm kidding.
Personal experience on treating men intimately.
Well,
guys do tell.
You know why men are like tile? Because if you lay them right the first time, you can walk all over them for the next 25 years.
Yeah. Once they know how to use the power. Yeah,
no, I grew up doing tile and cabinetry, and so I have all the bad jokes. Like, you know why lesbians and carpenters don't get along? Because lesbians never want 12 inches to a stud. They always want it tongue and groove.
I thought it would have something to do with. I thought it would have something to do with rugs.
I thought it was maybe like wood or something.
They never want hardwood. It's always
They
carpeting.
never want hardwood. Yeah,
Yep.
just pure carpeting.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh hell, that is true. Because I hate carpet. It's just a piece of shit. Even in my house, I don't fucking like the carpet in my house.
Carpet's
You know how
nasty.
hard it is to take care of that shit. But I'll take the hardwood all fucking day long. I can clean that. This fucking carpet's a piece of shit.
Go on.
Tell me more. Talk
to my husband about it. He'll let you know. You can get.
He's not here right now. I don't care about your husband.
You want to get intimate with someone?
Yeah, Jason's not the jealous type.
I'll be fine.
Oh my goodness.
Man, it went real dark. Now I won't say dark, but it went real
Hey,
left real quick.
I've listened to your channel.
I know. No, you piece of shit. I went to your channel
don't know what you're
and
talking
you
about.
totally outdid
Shit.
anything I did on my channel.
I have no idea what you're talking about
I will
right
go.
now.
Don't make me clip this shit. I will go clip it. I will show you some receipts.
The clipping wars have begun.
There's no receipts. I don't even shop where you shop. So I don't know how you have
You
receipts.
had things on your channel.
What? Where?
All right. You know what?
She must be talking about what's his face drawing the little,
See? Yeah. They were witnesses.
No. She said I had things. I had nothing. Okay,
No, it was on your
fine.
channel.
I was drawing a
You
frog.
talk about things I talk about on my stream. What about the
I am
things
not
you let
in
go
spots.
on your stream?
I am not in
That
spots.
was
I
like
don't take responsibility
that was
for his
like that was
actions.
fucking X-rated, yo.
Yeah, I don't take responsibility. I didn't.
You
have
allowed
anything on my
such
stream.
depravity on your streams. You
I
were
have
in
no.
control of your house.
I don't believe in censorship.
Well, that's fine. But then again, don't say that shit didn't happen because it
I'm
happened
not saying
all
it
in
didn't
and
happen. I'm
around
saying-
your house.
I'm
all
saying
up
I
in your
didn't
house.
have anything on my stream.
You had displayed
Ink
things.
Spots had something on my
No,
stream.
you
Two totally
displayed
different
that
things.
shit, and
Two
then y'all
totally
talked about
different
it. Oh,
things.
you talked
I didn't
about
do
it,
it.
man. You were
She
all
did it.
about it. You was like bowdy about it.
I didn't about nothing. I didn't even know
You
he
was all
doing
about.
it.
You was
I'm
all
blind.
up
I
on
didn't
it.
even see what he was doing. I had no
Yeah,
idea.
no, you saw it because
I didn't know. I was
I'm
just
gonna
making.
get the
I was
clip.
making a
Jason
big
can't
fuss.
see. He's blind. Come on,
Clip
give him a
after.
little bit of
I don't even know where I'm at right now.
little leniency. He can't see.
Can't see.
No, you can see
Yeah,
just
he's
fine.
the embodiment of see no evil.
You can see just fine.
All right, I'm gonna get the clip where you talk about it as well.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I remember Jason saying something about purple veins and
I drink aspartame. I say crazy things. I don't know what you're talking about.
He gonna force me to get these receipts. I'm gonna have to do a day. I'm gonna do one of them live streams.
I
people
drink
do on other
aspartame
people.
and it
I'm gonna
it
EFAP
Viculates.
you,
My brain is
and then
fried.
I'm gonna do
I
it.
say things sometimes.
I'm
like
gonna
an
get
old
the
man.
clip.
I'm
Play
like
the
wax,
clip, and
my
then
mind's
while
gone,
you're
so
streaming,
sometimes
I can't wait
EFAP
to get
you.
EFAP.
And be like,
Weirdest
hey,
thing.
everybody, go check out Jason on Unhinged, man. Look,
Yeah,
go ahead
like
and let him
subscribe.
know we got the clip. I got the
Make sure you watch that whole stream. Give me my watch hours.
yeah.
No, I'm just
That's
gonna
right.
clip it. And then
Watch
just
it
tell them
back
to go
at
over
half
there
speed.
and give you the hey, we got the clip,
She's-
and then they're gonna dip
She's
out.
gonna give you the Katie did clip, snip, snip.
I don't
No.
completely understand. I know half of that reference, so I'm just gonna not even
For real,
fucking
all you people that actually upload videos out there at TV Land, here's something that I do when I go watch your channel. Like, I'll watch the video normal speed the first time I watch it, right? Then I go jump on one of my alt accounts, and I throw that stuff on in the background while I'm out of the office, and I have it playing back at 1/4 speed, which gives you quadruple the watch time for the one.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
Shut
it
up. No way.
Yes, it does. Nope. Spiffing Brit blew it open and broke YouTube. Spiffing Brit's broke YouTube a few times. You
Well,
gotta watch his series.
How long
And,
ago was this revealed?
well, I mean, dude, YouTube still hasn't fixed it.
That's what my question was gonna be. What if they fix it?
Yeah, it was a while ago, and YouTube still hasn't changed it because
So
it doesn't.
are you saying if I watch everything at 2x speed that people like upload?
Yeah,
Like, they don't
yeah,
get
you're
the white
watching.
hours?
You're giving them half the watch time because it's not counting the length of the video. It's counting how long you were watching the video.
Yeah, it's the view time. It's not the video
Yeah.
itself. It's the view time.
So if you watch it slower, then that works too. Then because you can't have
Yeah,
it both
so if-
ways, right? At least,
Well, yeah, I mean, if you
could,
put it
right?
on slow mo and you let it play for 6 hours, something that was only like 3 hours, then yeah, you're gonna get the 6 hour view time.
Shit, I'm gonna go do that.
So
to all
that's
my
why I
videos.
watch. That's why I do when I do a second watch. I'm actually not watching it. I'm just, I'm your
I
friendly.
gotta go
neighborhood
find all my
first
computers.
multiplier.
Let's go. Let's
Oh,
go.
you don't do it for the fun chipmunk voices and stuff? That's what I do it for. I like to watch it on fast forward for the voices.
I usually see if it's not somebody that in my local community, that I'm watching it super fast because people talk slow. And,
that's what I was gonna say. I sometimes, even if I follow them, like them, whoever, if they talk just so slow or they take them forever to get a word out, it's twice the speed, or even 1.5. I can't do it.
And
I'm like,
I think that's why I started watching, doing the second playback, where I would just line it up on a playlist of, okay, this is stuff that I want to boost the watch time for the channel. This is a smaller channel, and I want to really boost their watch time, help them out a little bit. So,
wow, you sound like an angel. Jeez, can I get my watch?
No, dude, I'm just your friendly neighborhood force multiplier, dude. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can. It's only a little bit, but ounces equal pounds, pennies equal dollars.
What's going on here?
Yeah, my favorite part though is if you can get the playback speed to be right so that the voice actually sounds normal, like you're talking at normal speed. Because there's who you're watching, they might be a little tipsy, but the speech will be hella slow. And so, but if you put that shit like 1.75 or some shit, and then they're like normal, I'm like, holy shit! All right, that's cool. And then of course, if you got somebody normal talking, you put them up.
well, it's like those slow talkers, like they're talking insanely slow. You put it at 1.25, they're like almost there. You go to 1.5, like perfect, and then they're only talking like a regular human.
Oh god, especially when it comes to like tutorials, dude. Like tutorials, I absolutely endorse people talking nice and slow, breaking it down Barney style on tutorials. But sometimes I'm like, yo, just get to the point, bro. Okay, double speed.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
All right, like I particularly do it on Jason's.
Yeah. Hey, I don't care. Give me half the watch hours.
I'm just fucking.
I don't care as long as I get the watch time.
I'm just fucking.
Right.
No,
with my son being one of Jason's super fans now, like, dude, we'll go back.
all
He's
the
like, I
watch
want to go
hours.
watch that one video again.
Yeah, make sure he only watches the videos. Don't let him watch your live stream.
Yeah, no, right? Yeah, I've already told him. He was like,
because we all know what goes on Jason's live.
Because, like, on the family television, right on the YouTube, that's all my accounts that are signed in. So that way I know what my children are up to.
Right.
And he's like, and I have good kids, so they'll ask like, "Hey, can I watch this live stream?" And I'm like, "Who is it?" And I'm like, "Oh God, no, you may not." No, we're gonna try and save some of your innocence.
Well, I let everyone know the videos. Anyone can watch the videos. The live streams, if I have guests on, especially like 18 and older, I'm like, because I'm not, like I said, I do believe in not censoring people. That's why I let my channel, I'm surprised it's still up. But so when you have people like Ink Spots on, or even Luke, who has a mouth, like he just swears like crazy, it gets to be a little chaotic. I'm sorry, I'm not responsible. I'm just not responsible for what they say. I'm responsible for what I say. So, like, that's why I don't advise my family members to watch my live streams. Like, watch the videos. Watch those. Those are fine. Those are good. I don't do anything bad in those. They're mainly just my stupid little thoughts, and I keep it.
I don't know that guy Shelby. He's pretty radical.
Shelby can be. I've heard Shelby say some stuff. Man. Not on his videos, but I've heard him say some stuff live.
Like my oldest son, he's 14, he's going on 15. Like he often watches my channel, but he's got a clean mouth, and sometimes he admonishes me for things that people say on the show, and I'm like, I'll take that. That's fine. That's okay. You can admonish me because I did not set a good example. That's good. Good on you, son.
True, but like I said, it's like you can't set bound. Like I know when you go on Pete Samedi's channel, like there's no swearing. Like there is
none.
They'll let you get away with one or two maybe, but he tries to keep it YouTube family friendly so everyone can watch it. And that, like, I get it, So you can set boundaries and people have respect for you and they're respectable people. They'll listen. They'll be nice is what it is. It's not like, oh, you're trying to censor me. It's like, oh, I get it. This is your house. It's your channel. It's your house. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
respect the house.
you're the guest. You gotta respect the show and the host and stuff.
Yeah. That's why I'm
especially if you're nobody, like really nobody, where you got like 23 subs or something, you know.
Well, that's why I'm a degenerate in Scarlett's chat, because she lets me get away with it.
Well, you know, we're pretty open over there. I mean, whatever. I give shit. Just don't talk shit.
I know you're open over there.
Then you know you might end up on a landmine, and that's not my fault. I can't save you.
That's when she unleashes the Rising.
Oh, Rising.
I don't unleash Rising. I'm my own ginger, my own respect. Me and Rising are battling out to be superior ginger. America's gonna win.
America's top ginger.
You know, sorry, Rising. I'm with her on this one.
You're so.
You out there, Rising? You piece of shit. Are you lurking? You piece of shit. That's right. I'm taking his bits and I'm making him great again, like our president.
No, Rising and I go back all the way to when Manny Correa was working on the Unbreathable Skunk Girl in the very, very early days of CG.
Skunk Girl.
Yeah. I've been talking to him, and he's got plans to bring her back. He spent a whole year making that 88-page book, and he fulfilled it. And he was like, "Look." He's like, I got a real job, and it's a really good real job, and I've got my son, so I'm done with comics for a minute. I'll be back. He's getting to the point, and so, you know, like any good nerd, he started building muscle cars. Nerd.
That's what it does.
Yeah, as one is wont to do.
Nerds don't know how to build muscle cars. What are you talking about? That's like jock territory. What are you? Shh. Where do you live? What?
They're all nerds. They're just a different flavor of nerd.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so this quarterback, he's got a completion rate of blah, 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 blah. Nerd.
Oh, my God. Look at his feet. They're
Did you see that pitcher's ERA? Ooh, look at his on bases. Nerd.
You actually know what ERA is. You're a nerd.
Oh, I make no illusions that I'm otherwise.
Nerd. I think
nerd.
I know what it is too, but even though I don't follow sports, Shelby goes off about all this stuff. I'm like, shut up. Nobody cares about sports, Shelby.
You and your sports ball.
Oh, you sports. Shut up.
Sports.
Talk more about Rob Liefeld. People like that.
Yeah, tell us how he hurt you, Shelby. Tell us how he hurt you. You ate his taco and he slapped you. Don't you ever eat my taco again.
Checks out.
Yeah, wasn't that Fraga? Fraga got him the wrong taco or whatever.
No, that's a rumor.
Yeah, it's an urban myth.
Even commented, it's like, yeah, that never happened.
Well, the only thing I care about in sports is when Alabama and Auburn go together and they have to fight it out, and I get to go to a Thanksgiving dinner.
Is this a football sport or a what?
Yeah, Alabama and Auburn is the college football for the state of Alabama. That's where I live. So my family, of course, that I don't really care too much for football, but down here in Alabama, it's
you're in the South, yeah. That's
it's nothing, like it's big time motherfuckers, and it's so like I love to have like Thanksgiving family gatherings, whatever, when Alabama and Auburn are really feuding, because it is the best time to be around family.
Well, it's like Michigan and Ohio.
Fight it out.
It's like Michigan and Ohio State. Like that's a rivalry that never goes away. And even though I'm not into sports at all or football, like I know about it, I hear about it. My family's into it.
You can't not hear about it, right?
You can't not hear about it. Like, you know what I mean?
Then you have to enjoy the battle. You just
I'm just like, sports. Well, my whole thing is who's winning and who won. Like that's it. I don't care. Like what's the score? Who's and who won? That's it. That's all I need to know. I don't need to know who caught the ball. I don't need to know how many touched blah 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 blah. Like you just need to know who won and what's the score during the game and who won after the game. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. I just want to know that Auburn wins, so that when I go to that family get together, I can let them know. Yeah, Auburn won another one, huh? You talk about stirring up the family. Who's a piece of shit that all I hear is about the coach and this and that. I have no idea what they're telling me. But man,
pass me some apple pie while you're telling me about this.
Yeah.
Get some stuff. Are you drawing
right? You got to create your own entertainment sometimes. It is what it is.
Are you drawing Arachnus? Who is this?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm drawing a record. Let me zoom out and show you where I'm at on this.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
Thank you. He's a fun character to draw. I mean, this is like in the dictionary next to 90s action character. Like this is the picture.
I used to
it's
draw
him
him.
and
I used to draw him all the time in the '90s when I was, I hit that in Faust also. I would draw him
dude.
all the time.
Yeah, we had one of the co-creators on this last Saturday on
Yeah, I
the
remember.
studio, Dawn, and that was cool, man.
Well,
Of
I was
course-
gonna go on. Omer can only have 6 people on, so
dude,
it's usually a full panel. So half the time, when I can come on, I'm like, oh, I can come on, and I'm like, nah, there's 6
No, I'll step to the back, man.
No, I'm not
Well-
about to do that. I'm not about to do that. No.
Well, so I was running Restream, and apparently on Restream you can't have people in the back room once you're full. So I heard the boop, Jason, and I didn't know who it was at all. Like,
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was Shelby. I don't know. I sent the link to a bunch of people just in case people
Yeah,
want to come
appreciate
on
it.
and do something.
Well, I'm in the hump day thing. Like I said, I go to the gym Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and I don't get home till, almost to like mid your stream. You know what I mean? By the time I'm eating dinner and stuff, you're halfway through, or whatever halfway through would be because you don't have a set time. But
We went 5 hours, 5 hours.
yeah, that was crazy. I
45
saw
minutes
you guys are
the
so
other day.
live, like holy muck. Yeah, so there are some days when I'm just like, man, I'm just so tired. I can't be on stream because it depends on what I do. If I work is super busy and then I go to the gym, I'm like, I can't focus right now. So yeah, but I'll make a hump day one day, especially if you're not full, and that's good that you have. Honestly, man, because right now I'm paying like a 60% discount for StreamYard, so I'm only paying like $25 a month right now.
Oh, nice.
But once that goes back up to the 50, I'm gonna go down to the 6 people, and I actually like that more because the conversation flows better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track when you go past the 6, man. You get people talking over each other, and then like people stop talking, and then it's like you're waiting for the person to talk, and it's always a
and that's once you get, even to me, 4 is like a good number, a good solid number to have on stream, because even if you have some over talk, it's not as bad, because the one person that might over talk might stop, like, oh, they're not done, or oh, they are done.
Right.
So it is a little easier to do the double Dutch thing, but once you get 6 to 10, forget about it. It's chaos. So that's why a lot of the times hockey might leave topicless or something, because he just can't say anything. There's nothing, like, he can't get a word in. I get it, but yeah. So
I often have to interrupt people and say, "Hey, give me 1 second," because they don't pause enough, because they're looking down and they don't look up at the show or the screen to see if somebody's waiting to talk or whatever. And it's like, "Hey, give
or
me
if
1
they're off
second, guys."
camera drawing, like they can't see.
And
there's.
often... Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, you're exactly. This was a perfect example of what I was leading into. There's a little bit of a skill that is acquired. There is a little bit of a learning curve to developing your banter and crosstalk while on a live stream. So who's joined us? Let me go check, see who's here. Yo, it's James. What's up, man? Hey.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, James. How's Warner Bros. Doing? Keeping them in line?
Yeah.
I heard you had a huge success with Jim Lee's Hush 2 launch on Wednesday.
Yeah, I guess you did. I mean, I'm happy. Stock went up, so I'm good.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like I'm watching Marvel panic and trying to go, oh my God, we gotta save Mrs. Marvel. We gotta save this character, and their sales are going into the tank, except for Savage Land Rogue and Wolverine that Greg Capullo is doing. Those 2 books are doing great. But Hush went off big time, so I'm very happy with that. So with the Absolutes are selling pretty good too, so I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not happy with you all deciding to sell Looney Tunes. What's going on there? Why?
No, okay, I'm going to explain something about Looney Tunes, because I don't know if you're old enough to remember this, Homer.
Probably
but
not.
Back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, CBS bought the rights to put the Looney Tunes on public television. And so what happened is nobody was watching them at all on Max. Nobody. So Tubi came by and said, "Hey, we would like to have them." And so what they did was they signed a contract to air them on Tubi and other places. So they're loaning them out. They're not selling them. They're loaning them out to make money off of them, just like they did back when it was on public television.
No, that makes sense.
Remember Tank?
Oh yeah. No, my kids, they're into that stuff, man.
So Tubi, and I gotta give hats off to the Murdoch, the founder of Tubi, because he basically built Tubi off of Disney's money. You know what I mean?
Explain.
Okay, so when Murdoch sold Fox to Disney, Disney paid him a whole lot of money. Right. And what he did was, and he kept Fox News. And so what he did was he ran over and built Tubi. And his model is Tubi's free. Advertisers pay him to be advertised on the shows, and they just put program after program after program on so people can watch everything. And he rents them out.
Right. He just basically made television on the web. Like, he just made it exactly like it was on TV.
Right.
And just put it on the web. Like,
that's exactly what he did.
It wasn't a genius idea. It was the evolution of what it should have been always. And every channel, TV place should have done that and made it for free.
So here's the thing. Hold on a minute. So you got to go back further back. The TV networks have always been free. It's just when the cable companies put them together that everybody started paying for cable.
Right.
But ABC was known as the American Broadcasting Channel. NBC was known as the National Broadcasting Channel, and so forth. They had to. The only way they made their money was by
advertising.
Correct. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
now,
exactly.
There is
free television.
There is an incident. This happened in an incident back in the 50s, and this happened with the biggest television star of all time, Jackie Gleason. They had a show on Monday that was so bad. I mean, it was so bad that the next Monday, for an entire show, Jackie Gleason did nothing but sit in the chair and apologize to the fans.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that actually happened. You can actually go to YouTube and watch him actually do it. They've got the video of it. Yeah, he apologized because, he said it. This show was so bad. I mean, he roasted the show. I mean, he really did. I was like, holy crap.
Nice.
So yeah.
All right.
Can we bring those days back and have Disney roast their shows and their movies and shit?
Well, I think that's what YouTube's for now anyway. So
Okay.
But speaking of that, FCC is investigating ABC, CBS, NBC, and Disney, and a couple other places for their discriminatory activist DEI programs that was discriminating to shows and producers.
Nice. It's having the reverse effect now. It's going back the other way around.
So yeah, there's trouble coming. So,
dang man, look at that, dude.
Reverse
that is looking great, Omer.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. It's a little slanted, so it looks a little distorted.
Oh, it's crap now. Then never mind.
Okay, yeah. Thanks,
no,
Jason. I knew you.
That's it. I'm just gonna burn the computer.
I knew it.
Got to erase all evidence.
Yep.
I'm burning the internet.
Yep. I need a scrubber. Can we get a scrubber on the web?
Right.
You need
Dark web, where are you?
You need a rubber.
Scrub
you
me.
need a rubber. That's what they call erasers in Australia and England. They call them rubbers.
Yeah.
So, no, I got some good. I got some kind of.
I'll be right back, guys. I have to go use the little ferrets and train.
All right, you do that, so.
Don't forget to change the sandbox.
Don't forget to flush.
No, I just poop in the corner.
Make sure you wash your hands.
On Thursdays.
Wash your hands.
So, I will say there's a new trope. Well, I think it's been around for a little bit, but so I picked up the new Silverhawks comic book. Okay, covers looks great. And I had to order them, mail order. So when I got them, I was going through them, and I got to tell you, the interior work is there's hard. I mean, it's a try to look like Western comics but manga, and it doesn't work at all.
You're saying it sucks.
Yeah, and then Space Ghost actually looks really badass. It looks really good.
Nice.
The artwork is great and everything like that. So those are really good. So
yeah, I picked up first few Space Ghosts. They were pretty dope. I don't know. I think I'm not adverse to manga, so I think more people should actually not embrace it, but just appreciate it for kind of what it can offer.
No. I have. Believe me, I'm big manga.
James is big on manga. He lived in Japan for like 5 years, 6 years or something.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I've got the original.
He's been with the Japanese women, if you know what I'm saying, Jason. He knows about that sideways myth.
What? No.
So,
jeez.
No, when it comes to manga, yeah, I've got a whole bookcase full of manga.
Nice.
So, I'm just saying the artwork of Silverhawks, they need better artists in that one, badly.
Hey, Jason, James has all the omnibuses of everything.
Nice.
No, in manga it's called box sets.
You see?
That's tomato.
James is a good guy, man. Super cool.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
And don't even get me started on anime. You're gonna be here for hours and hours and hours on anime.
I don't know all that much about it to get you started on it.
I've been collecting anime since like 1988. So I've got like 1,000 different titles.
Chat. What's up, Matt? Didn't mean to derail you, dude. I just want to say hi to Matt.
James, you sound a little bit different. Are you using a different setup or something?
I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. But no, yeah, I mean, there's been some good manga, and they're doing something that streaming services should do. So I'm gonna explain. So tomorrow is the last episode for this season of Solo Leveling, and next week they're gonna launch a brand new series of manga to continue the slot.
What's Solo Leveling? I don't know what that is.
You haven't seen it? Oh my god, dude! That's like the ultimate in the mangas and stuff right now. That's like number one.
Is that on? What is it on? What
right, it's on Crunchyroll if you want to go see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only 2 seasons in, but manga wise, it's huge. It's out of Korea, but it's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey James, have you met Scarlett? Hi Scarlett, how you doing?
I'm here. I'm listening to you guys. What's up? Nice to meet you, James.
Hello, Scarlett. Nice to meet you.
I'm here. I swear, sweet.
No, I did. I listened, and I actually agree with what you guys were talking about with Toomey. No, I listened, and I do think that he's right. Yeah, it's the next evolution to just regular TV on the internet.
Those bubbles got to you.
Now, can we work on the ads on the internet? That I have.
Like, this is ridiculous. You're paying all this money for these streaming services.
Yeah, no, this is out of hand. Yeah, no, it does. It hurts my bottom line as a YouTube streamer who does TV content. I don't appreciate my TV shows. First of all, what started it pissing me off was Evil, right? Because it got better when it went on the streaming network, but why couldn't it just be good on CBS or whatever when it first originally came out? When it was on regular like TV, you could just watch it. You know, you didn't have to have like even cable, I think.
Right. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, oh, it's popular. We're going to move it over to the streaming network. And now we can do whatever the hell we want to do. But you're going to pay out the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
it's like when NBC started Peacock and shit, and then they started charging like $5 and $10. And
well,
what?
They made me
like
I'm gonna tell you exactly where streaming services went wrong. And I'm going to use Max as an example. Okay? So, Max puts out Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's the problems with
HBO Max, right?
Yeah,
HBO Max. Okay.
Well, it's now Max, so HBO's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's gone. Wow.
Yeah. So here's the whole stick with this thing with Max. So you have Game of Thrones, and instead of having 24 episodes per season, or at least 12 episodes per season, they did 10, then 8, and so forth. But they had nothing to go past that. And what I'm talking about is this. So imagine this your streaming service, you watch all of Game of Thrones, and you know it's going to be a whole year before they get back to season 2. What's the first thing you're going to do? You're going to cancel your subscription.
Cancel and then pick it back up.
So this is what I proposed last shareholders meeting. I actually sent the letters in and everything for this. I said, okay, we're going to do a type of games with those things. We can go buy the IPs for Flash Gordon, for Dungeons and Dragons, and for Buck Rogers. I said, we get those 3 IPs. The Game of Thrones, which is House of the Dragon, it goes 10 weeks, it stops. Well, you pick it up with Flash Gordon for 10 weeks, that stops. Then you pick it up with D&D for 10 weeks, it stops. Then you pick it up with Buck Rogers and go 10 weeks, it stops. You're right back to Game of Thrones. You got to give somebody something to watch all year round. You cannot just give them 10 episodes and then expect them to sit there for the next, 8 months.
Right. Yeah, well, also television, you're looking at 24 to 36 episodes a year for regular television.
So, like for us, we compare them to, like, when we talk about TV shows, when we stream them, we compare Lost as like a good one we all like. It was a good mystery kind of show, and it gave you seasons, right? Like ridiculous amount of episodes and seasons, to now where it's like, dude, we're just lucky if we get 10 episodes.
Yeah, and if you get 1 or 2 filler episodes in those 10, fuck those people. Whoever wrote those fucking shitty episodes, get the fuck out and let the writing happen. Because when you're limited to 10 episodes, that's bullshit.
I'm going to explain what the contracts were for television. Okay, this is television. This isn't streaming. This is television. So I'm making a deal with CBS or NBC or ABC for a weekly show, even a cartoon show. I have to give them, at least for the first season, 36 episodes guaranteed. 36. After that, if they pick it up for a second season, I can drop it to 24. But I cannot go below 24.
Right.
Okay? So that is TV. The other thing about TV is your budgets are not like it is in streaming services. Okay? Because if you go look, and I'm going to give you some shows to go look at. You go look at Battlestar Galactica.
Wait. That's your job. You work for Warner Brothers. I don't. Just give me the numbers. I ain't going to do research and shit. What I look
No, I'm saying, if you go look at the old shows like Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers, you will notice something, that every time they do these space scenes, they're using the same shots over and over.
Reshot. Yeah, the same shots, yeah.
Because they were so expensive, they only could do 1 set of shots. So they had to reuse them.
Right.
So if you didn't notice that.
And the anime too, yeah.
So that's how they did saving money and stuff. So all this stuff was done back then. Now, because it's on streaming, and they're like, oh, we can get more people to watch it, we put more money into it. They're putting in $5 to $10 million. Now,
per episode.
When you go nuts and you do something like the complete failure of the Acolyte that put $23 million per episode.
Oh my God, yeah.
Which I'm still trying to figure out where that money went, because it makes absolutely no sense to me.
But it was Kathleen Kennedy's pocket. Yeah. That's why she's retiring.
Well,
finally.
Good luck with that. I've said this. I say this, and I'll say it again. Until she actually walks out that door, don't believe
anything. Believe it.
Do not believe it. Do not believe it.
Do you know the folks over at Paramount? I need the folks over at Paramount.
No, I do not. I'm strictly the.
I was just mostly joking, but I would love to send them a nice letter and how they can
eat a pickle,
what they can do and where they can stick it.
Pretty much.
If you really would like to know what's going on in Paramount, I'll tell you real quick. They're fixing to get bought out and chopped up.
Oh, sure.
They're done.
By who? Who you speculate is going to buy it?
Good for them, because they messed around and they screwed up Halo. Which
no. Oh, this is a whole lot bigger than that. Halo's minor.
I know, but it broke my heart though. And Netflix is picking it up, and I just don't. I can't.
This is so okay. So I'm gonna. So this is okay. So this is real. This is the funny part about it. So they're getting bought out. I can't remember the name of the company. It's like, I want to say it's Stellantis, but that's not right, because that's Dodge. But it's a company. It's a movie company TV producing company that went after Gygax and everybody that got fired over at Disney at what is that freaking Pixar? The old crew at Pixar, because they said he was racist, he wouldn't diversity and stuff. Well, they hired him to run their animated studios in Spain.
Oh, nice.
So when they take over Paramount and they move everything, and because they're going to move everything to Spain, and they're going to they're actually going to sell the lot in California.
Oh
so
my
Paramount's
goodness!
going bye-bye. Yeah. Oh, this is brutal, dude.
That's big.
Oh yeah, this is.
Oh, the cost of living in Spain is also like a third of what it is here, and like.
Oh, I got other news.
Yeah.
You want to hear another one? How about this one? How about Warner Brothers is wanting to sell all their properties and move to Las Vegas?
Yep.
Oh, I can believe it.
They're trying to sell Looney Tunes.
No.
James threw that up.
They're not selling Looney Tunes.
They're leasing them.
They're leasing them out like they did back in the 60s, like 60s, 70s, 80s with CBS. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same process.
Well, you know what? It makes sense though, James, because like the audience and the people who pay and buy HBO Max or whatever you want to call it now, or whatever they're adults. They're not kids. So and they don't advertise that they have Looney Tunes very well, so they don't know to look for it on HBO Max or.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff going on right now, and
big corporate shifts, huh?
Yeah, and we're fixing to have our shareholders meeting here in a couple of weeks. So
I told you he owns part of Warner Brothers. He's Jim Lee's boss. Just in case you want to know.
That's right.
I'm still trying to get a one-on-one with him.
He's going, roo. Get over here, Jim Lee. This is how you draw Hush.
Get an interview with the failed prototype.
This is not drawing. This is we got to fix business and we got to start making some big bucks. That's the problem I have with DC, is they're on the wrong track. Most of their stuff they're doing right now is on the wrong track.
It's pure garbage.
Yeah, especially with the Harley Quinn fart comic.
Dude,
the fart fetish comic. Oh my god.
Fucking weird.
Dude,
I don't even want to go with there. I was so pissed at that. I've been pissed at it quite a bit, and I've been lashing out at them.
How many copies of that did you buy to support your
7.
company, James?
I didn't buy it. I don't know. I buy the comic books I want.
Funny,
I just don't buy the comic books for DC. Like I got Hush, and I'll buy some other books here and there. But as a diehard reader and stuff, they don't have anything worth a damn. I mean, I got the Absolute starting out. I thought Superman was done really good. Batman was okay. Wonder Woman, I was like, oh boy.
How about that Bane?
You didn't see my reply?
No.
I said I wanted the person who approved this to be fired.
Oh shit!
What happened?
You didn't see that wacko Bane that everybody was bitching about on Twitter?
Oh, that Graham Nolan went berserk on?
Yeah. And then he got shit for it. Like, why are you complaining to Graham Nolan?
And then I came to his defense saying I was a 3BD shareholder and I want to know who the fuck did it, so I can fire him. that stopped everything real quick too. I was watching it. Nobody wanted to reply to that one. I was like, okay.
Yeah. It's funny, James.
I've had some run-ins with some people on Twitter, and then when they find out, because they'll be like, "Oh no, you're not." I was like, "Really? You want to bet on it?" And I pop up the emails and stuff, and they're like, "Going, oh shit!" I was like, "Yeah, come on."
Why the fuck is Bane's head so tiny?
That was the whole point. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, the tiny head and the tiny guns were the biggest problem with that. Otherwise, it wasn't too bad.
Well, the other part was Batman's back. I was like, "Holy shit, he's got scoliosis."
What's coming out? What's happening?
Well, then again, if you look at the way Kelly Jones used to draw him, I mean, you'd have a spinal cord coming out of his entire back. So, but that was cool, at least. That looked cool.
Yeah, but Kelly knew what he was doing. This person didn't have a clue.
He's got some good stuff. Like his best stuff is usually his like big splash page action sequences.
Well,
that like I hate these little tiny panels I see all the time in like all these like in Absolute Batman. Like I get they're going for storytelling and all stuff, but I don't need 15 panels per page. It's getting a little ridiculous.
I don't even get Absolute Batman. After about, I think it was issue 4, I was like, the art started getting weak, and I was like, oh, I'm done. But the thing I like about Kelly Jones' stuff right now is his Dracula stuff.
Dude, his Dracula's disgusting.
Oh my god, that was so good. And now we're getting book 2's coming out with oh my god, with the brides. I was like, holy
Well, not only that, you have him and Wagner teaming up. So
that's the whole point. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Wagner is killing it with his little doodles that he's been doing of those like I don't know if you've seen him on Twitter and stuff. They're like some pastel, charcoal, whatever. Just quick little
Wagner's
sketches.
so good. He can do
He's
anything,
so good,
man.
Dude, and what's funny is if you look at his early stuff, like the very first Grendel stuff, it's not that good at all. The way he's leveled up, dude, he's so amazing now. It's crazy. I hate it.
It's like every series of Grendel he did, he experimented and just got better and better.
Better and better.
Which one do y'all have YouTube on in the background?
I do. I have it. I've got wrecked.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I was gonna say you might want to turn it down because we're getting feedback on it.
Is it that bad? Sorry, guys.
I have everyone muted. I have Leak open to give him his watch hours. Tank Ferret, I think I have open, or maybe I closed it.
Yeah,
I got everybody open.
Who's
Huh?
leaking?
What?
I'm kidding, Lee.
Wrong Leak. He's the king of the delicious vegetables.
I don't have Scarlet's on though. I unsubscribed from that one.
Oh no.
Oh.
Fun.
Oh. I did
unsubscribed and flagged.
So
You know, you're not the first one to claim they unsubscribed to me. It's okay.
I would never.
So I did find.
I like to go to Scarlet tonight, unsubscribe and then resubscribe.
Yeah.
Is that why my numbers keep fluctuating so much every
I'm
day?
just kidding. I feel like somebody's doing that to me right now. I'm like,
I don't know. Like I'll get 3 and then 2 get taken away. Like what is this shit?
Who did I piss off? I didn't say anything on Twitter. Stop.
It's like I didn't even stream today. What the hell happened? God dang.
You know, speaking of channel stuff, make sure everybody out there in TV land, you hit that dislike button to let me know how much shitty show we have here. Make sure that you subscribe and hit that bell so you never miss a shitty show. And make sure you share this out on social media to tell people what garbage I am. Because that's how you get famous these days. You just tell people they're trash, and all of a sudden they're famous.
That's right.
So,
but Tank is great. So give him thumbs up.
Oh
like
man, I'm gonna languish in obscurity forever.
You know, give him some hugs and kisses. You know, squeeze the bear.
Do you know how much Risey I'm gonna have to do after this just to repair what the damage you just did right now?
Show some appreciation. He draws for free online. You know, maybe send him a
You
couple
do
of bucks to
EFAP.
PayPal.
At least 1 EFAP a day.
Yeah. Unload your load. You know what I mean? Yeah,
that's right.
Oh, yeah.
What I'm here for.
Yep. Just a couple more seconds. Just a couple more seconds. Here, we're good.
And speaking of really awesomeness, let's put you back up there. Look at that, man. That's coming out beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just good. I put a word balloon and it says "Come with me if you want to live" because that's a rip-off Terminator. And he's a robot.
So this is.
I have no
manga,
idea
right?
what he would actually say. I'm sorry. What was that?
This is a manga, right? A manga character.
This is a cherubim.
So
from
James would know who this is then, right?
Eden. It's the endless world. It's for Haldir for being a great mod over on my channel.
Would James know who this is then?
Oh, I don't know. James, do you know who this guy is?
What, that guy?
Yeah, this guy.
Nope, I have no clue.
Uh-oh.
James knows a lot, but
taking away his manga card, man. I'm taking it away now. Like,
I was clueless who this was too.
I didn't know that was possible.
I didn't either, but we just found out it is.
Well, he does own Warner Brothers and not, Gimli Studios.
Hey, man, I could own Warner Brothers. You don't know.
I would say this: if I had the money right now, I would make a play for Fuji TV.
For real?
Fuji TV?
I would be going after Fuji TV real quick.
If I had the money
television producing company?
No, okay. So Fuji TV, if you don't know who they are, Fuji TV used to be one of the biggest broadcasting companies in Japan.
Oh,
They produced 78% of all anime in Japan. But because of what happened last year, they're fixing to crumble into oblivion unless somebody buys them.
Tell me more, James. What happened last year?
Well, see, so I got to go back about 10 years ago. There was this boy band.
Please do.
Okay, and I don't even know who the name is, so I'm having to go by what I know. What happened? So their lead singer, the band broke up. Their lead singer got a posh TV programming deal with Fuji TV, and it had some unannounced perks to it. Well, the perks got out that they were forcing some of their female employees to go party with him. And
awesome. That's great. That's cool. Yeah.
No, that's not good. That's not great.
Oh.
Yeah, because they were getting forced to do so.
That doesn't sound perky, though.
No, it was perky for him, but not for them.
Oh, but were they really forced? I mean, he's kind of famous, right?
No, they were really forced.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, this is Japan. This is not here in the United States. This is Japan.
This is Yakuza style. You go or you get Yakuza.
That's basically what happened.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it went public, and so when it went public, instead of Fuji saying they made a mistake and all that stuff, they doubled down trying to protect the company.
Right. Deny.
And when that happened, 95 was it 95? Hold on, let me look. No, 98% of their advertisers pulled their advertising on the same day.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. How to crash a company in like less than 24 hours.
Oh man, if I was an advertising company, I would have doubled down. Like as soon as they dropped, I would have like, I buy. How cheap?
No. You understand? Because
you didn't want to be associated with it.
Correct. This is honor bound. This is honor, and they pulled everything out.
Man.
And I mean, this is like the biggest nightmare, dude. This is bigger than even if Iger got caught with kids in the bedroom. This is bigger than that. I mean, this is like the ultimate.
They went samurai style, honor and death, seppuku.
So that's what I'm saying. Because I am gaijin, Westerner, I could easily slide in and buy the whole thing and come out smelling like a rose.
Yeah.
But I don't have that kind of money.
Oh man. Can we start a GoFundMe for you so you can get that kind of money? What do we do? How do we help you out?
We're talking, dude. GoFundMe ain't gonna get that kind of money.
I don't know, man. I've seen some ridiculous GoFundMe campaigns.
Some ridiculous GoFundMes.
Would you like to know how much? I'm
sure it's a few million.
A few?
Just a few. 100 million. Probably.
100 million is a few million.
No, it'd probably be around between 750 million to $1 billion.
That's what I said, a few million.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's a few more million to make $1 billion? Yeah, absolutely.
Come on.
Yeah.
So, but no, that's what. If I had to go make a move, it would be go after that instead of Paramount. Now Paramount is getting liquidated for about $20 billion.
Damn.
So I got a question.
Wow.
So what happens to the shows that may be affiliated with Paramount?
They will become the property of the new company.
And it's up to that new company whether or not they want to go forward with those shows. Like I like Ultimate King, which is on
Damn it, I swear to God, they take away another one of my shows over some bullshit. I have had to invest hours into season. No, look, they did it to us on Evil, right? They just decided, I don't know if it was COVID or whatever. They're just like, no, we're not going to do Evil anymore. So screw it. And they had to the show had to figure out how to end the show, right? Because they expected to do a few more seasons, and they gave her the Paramount's like, well, we'll give you a few more episodes to finish it out. We got 2 or 3 episodes,
right?
We were pretty pissed.
The first show I remember them doing something like that was the show called Kindred.
I've heard of it.
No, this is doozy. So Kindred was supposed to be a summer filler show. That means it ran for the summer to take the spot of the shows. The problem is that it was so popular because it was 100% based on Vampire the Masquerade that it did gangbusters. So it got renewed to come in on a regular 24 episode regular season run. But just before they were going to start shooting, the main actor, the hunk, the Prince of the City vampire, got killed in a motorcycle wreck, and they had to shut everything down.
Yeah.
And it totally just the whole show had to shut down. They didn't go forward with it. And they had the slots, they had the advertising, they had the money, everything, and it just completely collapsed because of his death.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. Yeah,
But
I was one of the top players and organizers in the Camaria live action fan club at the time, and so I was neck deep in that culture there.
Something like that to me is a little different than like them getting bought out. You know what I mean? Like that sucks. I think a little more when there's like, yeah, we're just not going to renew it. That's a tragic loss of a human.
Well,
being.
we
kind of get that a little more.
But if you
I
want
know
to
that
look
guy.
at another buyout, I would say when Marvel bought Malibu and
killed
took
them.
all those comics and shut them down just so they could get the colorists.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And same thing
Pure
happened.
evil.
And I mean, I was going to say CrossGen, but CrossGen was a little bit more complicated because they fucked up the financing on that whole company.
Yeah.
So,
nice frog.
Yeah, this is some fan art for you.
Yeah, it's dope.
Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. I forgot that you were in big and
Yeah, you did a great job, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
yeah.
I need to do a second pass on the colors and the background, but I'll send it to you when I got it done. I'll send you the high res too, so you can use it for whatever you want.
Yeah, we should get it in time because we're gonna have if we have page count allowed, that is, we're gonna have like whatever fan art we have or whatever that we can find in the book. Because we're going for a floppy, so the page count has to be right.
Right.
So with the supplemental being in the book, we don't know if we're gonna have the extra pages available.
Yeah,
with it.
yeah,
So
no
we're gonna
worries.
it'll be dope though to put everybody's fan art in there. That'd be cool. No, it's dope. It came out great so
Appreciate you.
far.
Thank you.
You're gonna add
Yeah,
more
yeah.
to it. I think it's fine as it is. But
Yeah.
nice job, man.
Just my base layer for the watercolor.
Tank.
Nice.
Yes.
Did you see the question? I don't know if you guys saw this one, but this popped up on my Twitter. They asked me what was the greatest pirate movie you've ever seen? I put down Captain Blood. You know how many people have never even heard of that movie?
I've never heard of
What?
You've never heard of Captain Blood?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
It's not known by Captain Blood. I looked it up, James. They call it something else. It's,
it's called Captain Blood.
Yeah, but it has a long big title, and they call it by that other title.
No,
I
it's
looked
called.
it up.
It's straight up. It's called Captain Blood.
He's fighting you on this one.
Yeah, it's from the 1930s. Earl Flynn and Olivia de Havilland.
Why?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was.
They're supposedly coming out with a video game for it.
Yeah,
But
Captain
no,
Blood. Yeah,
that fight, the sword fights in that movie are fantastic, especially because
Oh, yeah.
it's the predecessor to Robin Hood, but it's Earl Flynn versus Basil Rathbone, and this is their first fight. When they do the Robin Hood, you can see how much they got better choreographed with each other when they work together.
Well, yeah, dude. When I was a little kid, I was a big Errol Flynn fan.
Oh, dude, he was like
Seahawks, Captain Blood. I mean, I was
dude.
all into that.
Oh man, I mean, he was like the Tom Cruise before Tom Cruise.
Yeah, for real.
He really was. He really was, and yeah.
Yeah, no, he absolutely. Like when I was a kid, man, I was all about the Errol Flynn.
El Capitán del Sangre.
I'll tell you what got me was how young Olivia de Havilland was in those movies.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she was like in Captain Blood, the first one they did.
Mm-hmm.
She had just turned 18.
What?
Yeah, she was real young.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, she was young.
That's a trip.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, all this chrome.
Yeah. Oh, but if you know what,
let me get past this next little bit of a tangent, and then I'm gonna zoom out and go, and then I gotta go check in on Dadland. It got quiet, and I want to make sure if that's good quiet,
yeah,
or
right.
if that's shenanigans quiet.
That's the good quiet.
Well, it's good for them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not their parent. I'm rooting for the kids in this one.
I mean, you don't even with like fireworks or nothing. You should be fine. You can give them any explosives; they're fine.
They'll be fine. I tried to build a bomb in my garage when I was 6. Who cares?
Let's see here. Where are we? Here we are. So yeah, this is where I'm at on the chroming.
Ooh, nice.
The chromification.
You do know that he loses the chrome on the spines, don't you? Later in the books.
Yeah, but I was capturing the pure 90s.
Yeah, the
the covers, yeah.
Yeah, the overload of just 90s testosterone. And I absolutely love that.
This is coming from the guy who was telling the creator how to write his own damn book, by the way.
No, I was giving him suggestions. I was not.
I know. I was just teasing you.
He's just giving you a rash of shit.
I'm just kidding, James. You're awesome, dude.
What we do. Yeah, no, it's.
I love how you're leaning into the whole Warner Brothers owner thing. I love it, James. I love it. You got to keep that up, man. For sure.
Yeah, no, dude, it's a great shtick.
It's working for him. It's working for him.
Dude.
And it's true too.
Yeah.
Because if you are a shareholder in a publicly traded company, you are a partial owner. Like.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So, and this is how I explain it to everybody. It is my money that they use to leverage to get loans to make their products.
Right.
So, financially speaking, I'm the one that's paying the bills.
Right.
That's right. Don't fuck with his money.
You keep the lights on for them, James. We know what you do.
Believe me, you should have seen what I did when Furiosa bombed.
Shit. I remember you being mad about that.
I told them 6 months before they started producing this movie that it was a bad idea.
But isn't it doing pretty good on the streaming now? Like, it's getting a lot of views, isn't it?
It was a sleeper. It was a sleeper.
It was this. It was promoted as a Mad Max movie, and he's not even in the damn movie.
Right. That's
most
part
people
of it.
don't like it, so
that's why it got.
I liked it.
And that's why it did so badly. Yeah. The other things that I bitched about was why the fuck do you have Dune and then 3 weeks later going to drop Godzilla?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, that's not a good idea.
What the brain dead stupidity was that? If you're going to drop Dune, wait 6 weeks and then drop Godzilla.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because we'd have made double the money on both movies instead of losing half $500 million off of them.
Off to the other one, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you do the math, each one would have probably picked up another $250 million each.
Right.
That's
we're artists. We suck at math.
Yeah, if you gave them enough space, that way they didn't compete against each other from the same company. Yeah, absolutely.
That's right. They're both companies.
Right.
And then we had nothing for summer because Furiosa was a complete total bomb. And we had, now, this was a brilliant idea. I like this idea. Kevin Costner brings out his Western. It doesn't do very good, but there's a kicker to this.
Kick me.
It was his own money. It wasn't the studio's money.
That fool.
No, that's actually pretty for the studio for a movie that fails. That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Because it's all on him, not on us.
Right. It was on Costner. That was a good fucking movie. That Western he did. It was good. I
heard good things about it.
But here's another little. Remember, that little show Twister movie that came out, the second one.
Yeah, the one that's not a sequel; it's a spinoff.
Yeah.
Right.
So
sorry.
Get this: the overseas distribution rights. Guess who had those?
Who?
Warner Brothers.
Okay.
Nice.
So Universal had it here in the States, but Warner Brothers had it everywhere else.
Right.
So we actually made money off of Twisters.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. That was a summer hit because it was a cheap movie to make, and they made like 4 or 5 times its turn in gold on that one.
Now, then we get Beetlejuice. Now, Beetlejuice was actually in a pretty good spot, and it made good money. It really did.
It was fun.
I haven't watched it yet.
It's a good movie.
It's fun.
Yeah,
It's two movies in one though, and they really cram it in, and it gets a little awkward.
But
and everybody happy.
And another thing, basically they pulled a lot from the cartoon as well.
Yeah, they did, and I like it. Even though they did basically say the cartoon is not canon, which whatever.
Whatevs. And then we had the debacle of the Lord of the Rings cartoon.
Hey, let me ask Haldir a question real quick. Hey, Haldir, is it cool that I put the word balloon, come with me if you want to live, or should I leave it off? If you want me to leave it off, I'll leave it off. Just let me know in the chat.
I would leave it off.
Yeah, I could put it in digitally too, or whatever.
Yeah, I would do it digitally if you do it.
Yeah. But I'm good at hand lettering and hand word bubbling.
So I will.
Go ahead, Jim.
That's when you put in your own spin. Follow me so you don't die.
So I will say this about animated. If you're going to make an animated movie, number one, take your time putting it together. Number two, your animation needs to be spot on. What do I mean spot on? If you go back a few months before this, Overlord's movie came out. It was fantastic. The animated movie, it was fantastic. If you want to go look at a piece of cinematic beauty, go look at the Japanese movie called Belle.
Yep.
That movie that should have won the Oscar, but I'm making this up. Disney blocked it before it could get released in time to be nominated for the Oscar. And because Disney did not want it there, because what happened, what would have happened is what happened this year, where the $9 million animated movie knocked everybody out and took the Oscar. About the kitty cat.
It would have.
It was okay. There's some glitches there here and there. It's okay, but I was glad they gave the big finger to Disney and everybody, saying you need to do a better job on your animation. You do better, son. But the Lord of the Rings animated movie, okay? I sat there and I was watching it, and I went for the first 25 minutes of it, and I had to stop. I did not like the animation. I thought
Did you collaborate?
No, I didn't have a chance to collaborate because it was done with Peter Jackson in New Zealand. I was just totally. I was like, "What the hell is this?" It just wasn't that good, and I made it clear I didn't like what I saw.
Wasn't that from the same studio that did Castlevania and whatnot?
No. This is Peter Jackson down in New Zealand. He did it. They didn't use the groups from Castlevania. So
I have not seen any promo materials for the Lord of the Rings animated movie.
Me neither.
Yeah, it's already it came
nothing.
out. It came out back in December, and it did bad. And it's now on the Max.
I'll have to look it up. I probably won't watch it though, but more than a few minutes.
And wasn't that movie also another, Amazon pull shit out of their ass bullshit?
Oh,
yeah. I mean, the story was supposed to happen with Hammerfall and all this stuff, and it focused on one character that's got like a little bit say in the books, but she's minor, and they blew her up. It's kind of like how they did the movie Demeter. Oh God. If you want
Voyage of the Demeter?
Okay, so I want to talk about that movie.
I like
that movie. Was okay except for the people, except for there were survivors.
No, there's a whole lot of problems with that movie. A whole lot of freaking problems with that movie.
That's like
it is the picture postcard movie of how to not make a Dracula movie.
Okay? Right? It wasn't a Dracula movie. I'll give it that. Yeah.
No, it was freaking aliens put on a boat ship.
I like aliens.
So here's the problem with making a 1860 ship in the Carpathian Seas, which is the Black Seas. First off, you're not going to have a Chinese cook. You're not going to have a black doctor as the main character.
Right.
I mean, that's all. That's the one casting thing. Number two,
it's gonna be a whole bunch of honkies.
Number two, you're not going to start the movie with them finding the log on the ship saying that everybody's dead, trying to tell you the story. That's a bad thing. You don't do it like the book, which is, I believe it's chapter 7 for like the first 12 pages. That's all it is about the ship. So what you're going to do is, number one, you need to remember that Dracula, when he feeds, he becomes more human, not becoming more monstrous.
Yeah.
Number two, if you're going to do the ship right, you start it with the ship, and if you're going to use the black character, which I'm going to knock how they designed the character, but he could still have worked, because why? He could have been an escapee from the Ottoman Empire wanting to get to England because they were letting black men work in the colleges to become black doctors. That was real.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's what they should have done. They didn't do that. But that's
Well, it's because they're wokies and they actually don't understand history. They never read a history book.
Yeah. So
they just read the Marxist interpretation of a history book.
So you have this crew, and they bring on the coffins, and they have a second coffin that comes on. They have like 4 coffins come on with him. There's one coffin that's got a girl on board that he's supposedly going to feed on all the way through the ship, so none of the crew gets messed up, but he breaks loose and he starts killing the crew, which you knew that was going to happen. So the death scenes, I had a lot of problems with. The first one, of course, is the boy. And that should have been a whole lot worse. Because what that should have been is, you don't see him get killed, but as the crew starts looking around the boat, they find his corpse strung over with his throat ripped out and blood coming down.
Oh no!
Right.
I'm a horror author. This is my forte.
Ah!
So, and you have to see, when you write good horror, and I'm gonna explain writing good horror. You have 2 sheets of paper. Okay? Sheet 1, all those people who are going to survive. Sheet 2, all those people that are going to die. You must plant the deaths in a correct way, correct position, and the way it happens to push the story forward. And in this story, they didn't do that. They just threw them in. And that's why this movie did so bad. I mean, I was really looking forward to it. I was like, oh, great, this is going to be great. You know, the whole thing. And first 15 minutes, I was like, you're not doing this. You're really not doing it. Yes, you are going to do this. Okay. And it just got to the point, because the way I'd ended it would have been the black doctor gets off the boat with another guy. The other guy is the nephew of Van Helsing. Okay? Because Van Helsing's not even in this thing, which I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's going to be the doctor that's going to hurt Dracula. And he runs into Dracula on the coast, on the coast, because he's the only one to survive. And he swears to go after Dracula, and Dracula taunts him and leaves. That's how it ends. But what I would have done was had the 2 doctors and Van Helsing meet up, have a confrontation with Dracula. Dracula escapes, and they all decide that they're going to join together to go kill Dracula. Because that would lead the rest into the book, because it's Van Helsing that goes after him.
Okay.
You know, and that's when Harker and everybody comes in. That's what they should have done, but they didn't do that at all. So there's a lot of this movie was so bad. Oh my God! It only made $16 million at the box office with a $35 million budget.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was on in the background while I was working, so I never really actually paid attention to the movie. It did not grab me. I was like, all right, well, you know, that was good background noise. Okay, on to something else. That's why I was like, yeah, it was okay.
And the one thing I did like was how the girl dies, because that one I was like, okay, that one makes sense.
Dig it.
No, she's been bit on and fed on so much that by the end of the movie, she's a vampire. Sun comes up, cooks her like a you know. Oh yeah.
Cooks her like a turkey.
Yeah,
a jive turkey.
And some of the people that he bites and stuff don't die. They turn into vampires and they end up getting burned in the sun and stuff like that. So you know, it's one of those things. But yeah, it's not the greatest vampire movie of all time. So I would recommend a vampire story known as The Fearless Vampire Hunters, or, pardon me, sir, Get Your Fangs Out of My Neck. That is an actual title of a movie, and it's extremely good. And when you watch it, you're going to say, there's a lot of resemblance to this movie to Van Helsing.
Okay.
Almost all the way. Almost, huh?
What? Go ahead.
The movie?
No, yeah, go ahead.
The Fearless Vampire Hunters, or, pardon me, sir, will you get your fangs out of my neck?
All right, what's it about?
I love the title.
Yeah, and it stars the tragic Shannon Tate.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's an older movie. It's one of the movies that she made before she died, before Charles Manson killed her.
My mother-in-law was her neighbor.
Oh, jeez. What?
Yep.
During the Manson slayings?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah. Isn't that a trip?
Crazy.
Yeah. No, she lived like right down the street, went to the same school as her, and all that stuff.
Wow.
And which is funny because like her dad was one of the lead engineers on the Skunk Works program.
And the thing is Shannon Tate was, I believe, 7 months pregnant with a baby girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, she was very pregnant.
Yep. Yeah. But no, the movie's really good, and yeah, you do see her with her clothes on.
Yay!
Yeah. This is back in the '60s, so
That's our favorite type of movie.
But I will say this: there's a bunch of stuff that happens in this movie that you can see where they took it directly into Van Helsing. Like the ballroom scene where she's dancing with Dracula.
Mm-hmm.
That's taken directly from this movie, almost to the exact same dress.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really good. It's a really interesting movie. Yeah, it's kind of a comedy, but it is a fantastic vampire movie. One of the best vampire movies of all time.
Okay. I have to check that one out.
And it does have a twist ending.
Okay.
So it's really good.
So much chrome.
So much chrome.
Yeah, he's turning out really good.
Indeed.
And I still have a lot more chrome to go. Like, I've only done like one side of the chrome shading. I haven't even come back with the white pen and done all the separations.
Yeah,
it's separated.
But he's coming out good, y'all.
Yeah, and you still got a couple more arms to go, don't you?
What's that?
You have a couple more arms to go, or you're gonna just cover like that?
No, I've still got. I still have more detail. I just got to get the spikes and
you still got one, yeah.
Yeah, and the spike dispensers. That's what I'm calling them. That's the technical term.
Sounds right.
And then I still have to do like the back, because I'm just doing like the simple like 80s 90s chrome where it's like I'm not doing the EDS thing of drawing a reflection map.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that with this.
He didn't do that either. So it's not like that in the book either.
Yeah. No, it's just the simple, 90s color shade.
I will say this: when you get into the latter books, like the second series, book 3,
yeah,
where they cut his arms off, and then his arms come alive as spiders and come back to him.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
That does sound really cool.
That was really cool. And then in series 3, they only did the first book, but you really get to see the Arachnus, the creature,
right?
And the fight that he has with the creature. And I was like, "Oh, dude, this is awesome."
Dude, that's cool. I mean, I really like the premise of the character. I mean, I was already sold on the looks. I was like, bruh, for real.
Yeah, when I saw that in the comic shop, I was like, "This is sick."
Right. I'm sad that I never picked up a copy back then. I was getting kind of like when Arachnus came out, that was about the time I was getting burnt out on Chrome and Spikes. And I was leaning more into reading Heavy Metal magazine picking up like older copies of Heavy Metal 2000 AD, getting way into the underground scene, because I lived in the San Francisco Bay Area, which folks out there may not know, but that has, like, back in the day, it had like a happening underground comic scene. And so I was really getting into that crowd, and I got in with a bad crowd. They're into comic books.
Bad way.
In a bad way.
Yeah, but see,
Yeah.
San Francisco back then and San Francisco now are two different places.
Yeah, no, I was, yeah. So,
'Cause you had- you had
I
San
just got
Francisco-
tired of, like honestly, kind of what did it for me was the Spider Clone Saga. I was like, yeah, that's cool, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah,
goodbye.
that killed it for a lot of people.
The ending was so lame. I mean, you had me up until that point, like, you know.
Oh,
And-
you gotta be fucking kidding me! I'm gonna shoot this over to you, Tank. You gotta see this. This is like the weirdest, unbelievably messed up Gundam of all time.
Oh no.
Oh yes, you gotta see this.
You sending me over on X?
Yeah.
Okay.
How anybody came up with this idea is beyond me.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, Omer, I just got your link. Oh, so, yeah, just so everybody knows, this is the digital bullpen, so it is an open link show.
Yep.
Okay, so go. So I just tweeted it to you. You got to see this.
Okay.
And
All right,
Tank's
I'm waiting
gotta
for
share
it. Yeah, hold on, I'm grabbing it. Nani? Hold on 1 second. We are going to grab this post. No, I don't want sound heard. I want a full... No, that's not what I want either. You turd. Okay, so, oh my
Hey,
gosh.
James, you gonna draw tonight, James?
No, I'm laying in bed right now.
Oh.
Copy. Let me go to one of my top secret resources here. Let's see if I.
I
let's
think
see
while
if I
you're
can-
doing that, I'm gonna dip out because I gotta get some sleep. But it has been a
Scarlett,
pleasure.
always
Thank you,
wonderful to
guys.
have you around.
Yes,
ma'am.
Scarlett.
I'll see you guys around. Have a good night.
You too.
You have a
Hey,
wonderful one.
Scarlett. Have a good one. Take care.
So, did you read why they did this?
All right, now
let me see
hold on.
first.
To celebrate
on.
the 40th and 45th anniversaries of
somebody's in the chat.
Gundam and Hello Kitty.
Bet Burke.
Oh yeah, hey, Metals, Movies, and Brewskis. What's up?
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's
Yes,
up,
sir.
MB?
So this
Sorry,
is like,
James.
yeah. So you,
All
yeah.
right.
No,
we
it's-
did- yeah. This
No,
is
this one is going in. Yeah, I'm adding this one to the roster.
yeah. This one's doozy.
Yep. No, it's uploading right now.
Yeah, it's
And
good. I was like, how the hell they pull this off? But they did it.
yeah, no, Buck. Yeah, I remember seeing this too, and I was like, oh yeah, no. All right, everybody, hold on to your butts because it's about to get non-Newtonian up in here.
何今のは一体キティ
はじめまして。私キティっていうの。あなたのお名前は何？
あれは
アムロもこっちに来て。紹介してあげる。
どういうことだ。
どうしたの？アムロ。
止まれキティ、君は一体何者なんだ。
キティはみんなの友達よ。
そいつはどうした。どんな武器を使った。
武器？ねえアムロ。とりあえず落ち着いてお話ししよう。
来るな。来ないでくれ。
アムロ待って。アムロ。
君と出会ったからってどうにもならないよ。
それは違うわ。人々は出会ったからこそ分かり合えるのよ。 私はあなたに会いに来たの。お互いに分かり合ってみんな友達になれば争いなど必要ないのよ。
でもどうやって分かり合えるんだ。それができたらみんなここまで来てないよ。
大丈夫よ。私たちが力を合わせればきっとこの戦いを終わらせられる。私を信じて、アムロ。
やれるとは言えないけどやるしかないんだな。
大丈夫よ。ニュータイプのあなたに私がついてるんだから。
そうだな。君と一緒ならこの戦いを終わらせられるかもしれない。行こう。ガンダムアムロレイ、
ステイホワイト。
行きまーす。
You can't unsee it.
I don't know why y'all are surprised about this.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
No, I was just surprised that they put Hello Kitty with Gundam. That was the only thing. And
Hello
that,
Kitty
but it,
is put with everything, though.
no, but what I'm saying is it worked. That was the thing.
Yeah, no, it did totally work. But Skeletor has something to say.
What?
Tank, that didn't play square. He didn't say a word. Nope. Still didn't say a word.
It's because you're on your phone. StreamYard is some of the most unoptimized software I've ever run across.
And this is StreamYard.
Fuck you!
Oh, okay. I see what they did. So when you get muted, you have to hit tap for sound on the phone to hear it.
No, that's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, now for something serious.
I just want to shut the fuck up.
Oh God, you're killing me. See now.
Can you be so obtuse? What did you call me?
Sorry, go ahead, man.
I was just thinking of Monty Python right there.
Now for something completely different. A man with 3 noses.
Yes, yes.
Oh, nice marmot.
Nice marmot.
Alright, let me get to my next.
Alright, well, what were you saying, James?
Okay, so Omer and Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I need original characters.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. It's on my list, man.
Yeah. I do. I've been meaning to.
And it needs to be
to talk to you about it.
It's a new character.
Okay.
So we can talk openly about it. Yeah, go ahead.
Gosh.
So here's my sketch for it right here, James. It's this guy right here.
I can't see.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me embiggen.
I can't see.
It's this guy right here. Marshall, the Marshall.
Okay, just give me a full body costume design and send it to me.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
With some kind of background, or do you want me to make that up?
Yeah, I'll give you a little write-up.
Okay, all right.
I gotta do it.
So,
right, Holly, I am gonna attempt to color this. There are only like 2 or 3 color references for this guy, and they're really crappy half versions where you can't really see what he looks like. So, I am gonna attempt it though. I know this is red, and the rest is kind of a blue-gray. Maybe yeah. I'm gonna try it. I'll go light, but I'll scan this in first before I do any colors. So we'll have a nice scan of the black and whites.
Black and whites. Ah, god dang it! I was on the wrong layer.
I
Oh,
hate when that happens.
how long have I been on the wrong layer? Oh,
For a
you know
while.
what? F it. F it. Keep going.
Keep going.
There
Do
are
it.
no mistakes. There are only happy accidents.
Okay, I gotta pull out some paper and I gotta do this
Nice.
character for James. I'll do that right now on stream. And I'm gonna do an actual character sheet. So I guess
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Checks out.
yeah, the Utes. It's the Utes.
It's the Utes.
The Utes.
To you.
Fucking love that movie.
You know, they're actually there's Ralph Macchio is actually talking about doing a part 2.
You can't.
Oh, that would be great.
My cousin Vinny.
Yeah, but you got to get Joe Pesci and
Marissa Tomei.
Melissa
thank you.
Torme.
Yeah, back. You got to get them two back because they made the movie.
Oh yeah.
Marissa Auntme.
Marissa. Yeah. It's good.
Marissa on me.
chuckle.
I'll allow it.
What are you doing, Matt?
I'm working on some page right now.
Yeah.
I just saw. I heard you guys chilling, and I saw the Tank was doing a live stream, and then Omer was talking about a call-in link. So I figured, hey, you know what? I'll come in and jump on my phone and say what's up for a spell.
See, I saw
yeah, man.
King Leak was doing a live stream call-in show. See,
Who's this King Leak that everybody talks about? I don't know who this guy is.
infamous.
Does he know who I am?
Infamous.
Means
He
more
knows
than
who I
famous.
am. No, I'm just kidding.
And well, because of that,
Oh God!
Brutal.
Let me come back in like John Malin and give me the proper applause that I need when I come into a stream, guys. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna leave now that you brought me back, sucker. Ha! No.
Huh.
What is
boy,
can
so
you
much
say what you're
chrome.
working? What page you're working on for, Matt?
Hey, Tank.
Yes, sir.
At least you're not like Duck Bacon. I had to make his character.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. So you want to hear what you got before you do your characters? I better tell you what we have so far.
Yes, please. That was one of the things I was going to discuss with you.
Okay,
It was
so
like, okay,
first
so what
we
we got?
So first we have Don's character, which is this. He's like a Venom character, but it's all techno.
Uh huh.
And it kind of eating on his brain a little bit as he keeps using the equipment and stuff.
Okay.
So he's escaped from a pet labor lab,
Okay.
and he runs into basically it's the classic warehouses, and he runs into Duck's character, who's a grizzly old vet that loves to smoke cigars,
Uh huh.
and his right arm has got an Omni gadget attached to it, like a gauntlet with his hands free, but it takes up his whole forearm, and by his mentally thinking, he can change into different weapons, like blasters,
Okay.
laser cannons, swords, whatever he needs at the time. And so he's not happy with the guy busting into his place at this warehouse, so they kind of get into it, and then all these guys that are chasing them break in, and so they end up having to take off and run, and they come out into this area that's on the other side of the warehouses, and they run into my character, which is that female fire elemental person.
Oh yeah, the one you sent me the picture of.
Yeah, the one that's got all the little minions and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they run into her. So that's as far as I've got because
That's
I don't
James'
have-
version of Witchblade. That's what it is.
No, but
Dark Trials.
Whatever.
He's like, damn it, he got it. Dark Trials.
Brutality.
He's got more restrictions than Dark Child.
I'm just messing
So-
with you, James.
So she can only have so many fire elementals out at a time. And if she gets the big one out, she can have the little ones out.
That's why I keep her wet, James. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she fry your bacon.
That's metal.
So at that point, that's where I'm at. So it's everybody else's characters. There's only going to be 24 pages of this, so that means
Okay.
with 6 people, that means basically 4 pages each, drawn by each person.
And I can't just be lazy and hand you the first mayonnaise powered superhero.
No, because you already made her up.
It's true. Yep. See, sorry, Larry. No free press for you.
You're killing me, Larry.
You're killing me, Larry.
Oh, Tank, I got an idea for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how about a little girl that carries a gigantic pink teddy bear?
Okay.
And
that's
and when she gets scared, the teddy bear comes to life and becomes a hulking brute.
kind of like gosh, what's her name from League of Legends? Annie. Have you seen my bear Tibbers?
And the only way you can get this creature to chill out is by making the little girl happy. So so it's basically like a what do you call it? A familiar.
It's on the wrong side. I screwed it up.
What'd
Thank
you do?
goodness Control Z exists.
Why'd you put it on the wrong side?
I'm a jackass. That's why.
Why did you put it on the wrong side?
I'm a jackass.
Tank.
He didn't notice. He didn't notice. He didn't notice he put it on the wrong side. Till after he did it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. Why is that not popping out at me and trying to kick my ass? Not the effect I was
Gotta
going for.
scan this. Gotta scan this in for the healthier. Scan it in.
Heck yeah, man. Dude, that piece came out singing, man.
Zings.
You know what? I will admit that I think the legs might be a little too skinny, but that's kind of how he looks in the manga. But,
Right. Well, sometimes, you know, you gotta have that kind of contrast.
Yeah.
Not all characters.
I'm trying to do a good job for
hit
the
like
healthier.
that.
You know? I didn't want to half-ass it. You know, do a good job for the homie.
Not every superhero can beat Graham Nolan.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, Nolan's great.
Dude. Like, you talk about these old guys shaming me into getting back in shape, man. Alright, I get it. Lump of human waste. God, stop.
Hey, James works out, dude. He could give Grandma a little run for his money.
Well, I haven't worked out in 2 weeks due to my back, but my back's almost healed, so I'll be back working out pretty soon.
Oh. James used to be like a pro wrestler or some shit.
No, I used to work for them. I didn't do
Oh, oh, he was doing the pro wrestler chicks. I mean,
No, I was doing. I was designing their T-shirts.
oh.
He's the guy keeping the wives happy
And
while they were at
bagging
work.
them on the side. Yeah.
Working out some backs.
No,
That's right.
no.
Dirty deeds done dirty.
Okay, I'm 5'8", 175 pounds. I'm not gonna go screw with guys' wives that are when the guys are 6'4", 6'5", 275 to 285 pounds. You can forget that noise.
Kevin Nash.
See, that's my job, because I'll tell you what, I don't care how much muscles you got, them bones break just the same.
Them bones.
Damn bones.
I gotta ask James Lee. Are you excited for the new Hammer films that are coming out this year? Hammer Studio films?
I'm optimistic about them. I'll say that.
The new one looks pretty good. That one with the Canadian abominable monster.
Well,
it's got Kevin Durant in it, and
the thing about it
pretty good cast.
is the Hammer films that are being made now are not done by the same Hammer Studios, because Hammer Studios got bought out.
So now they're hammerless?
No, they're
studios?
using it's like Amazon using MGM.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's under Paramount, or it's under
just
Universal.
namesake, yeah.
It's under Universal. So it's really Universal doing it, but because they're doing it as a Hammer film, they can do it with a lower budget.
That's good. Kind of. That Mr. and Mrs. Eddie Izzard Hyde movie, that was like their first soft launch, and I guess it did abysmal, so they don't even count it as like the first launch. Now they're saying that new abominable Canadian monster movie is going to be their first launch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that Mr. Well, see, they did back in the was it 60s or early 70s. They did a Mr. and Mrs. Hyde.
Yeah, and that was good.
Yeah. That one was great.
That was good.
If they would have just redone that movie, it would have worked.
But Eddie's a tranny, so they kind of had to do like new. No, I mean no talking shit. I was reading about some interviews with him, some recent ones, and I mean I'll talk shit too, but he was saying that fucking he was saying that dude. I mean it's a little late. Like I mean I kind of am a tranny. I've always been that way. It didn't really matter.
OG transvestite.
Yeah, he is, dude.
Yeah.
He's an
I think
OG.
he said he's gender fluid, is what he said.
Shadow of the Vampire.
Yeah,
bro.
he's bought into that hooey recently, and I was like,
he's
you're
gender
already,
fluid
like,
on
OG.
me is what he is.
I don't know if you guys know, but James Lee's cousin was Christopher Lee, the best Dracula of all time. Right?
It's true.
That is correct.
Yeah.
I mean, I was talking to him on a stream with Brian about a year and a half or maybe 2 years ago about it. Something like that.
Yeah. Yep.
You're telling us all kinds of fucking stories, man. That guy's. The more I hear about
Christopher,
Christopher Lee, it's like, dude, the more he's just so fucking metal, bro.
Oh, dude. Oh my
Literally.
God, dude.
So metal.
He was. I mean, dude.
I remember when James was telling me that he was related to Kentucky Fried Chicken Colonel Lee.
No, that's generally you dumbass. And believe it or not, the Kentucky Fried Dipshit.
Go
had
ahead.
the biggest Ponzi scheme ever in the history of the United States.
I bet.
No, he did. He got in his car. He went around to other places. And he pawned off his chicken recipes so they would pay him every month to use it.
Yeah.
And that's how he made his money. That's how Kentucky Fried Chicken became a chain of stores.
Yep.
Hey, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Kentucky Fried clones now.
Yeah.
What did you think of Renfield though? Because Universal busted out, because Dracula's obviously like an evergreen character that they can.
I couldn't stop laughing. I could not stop laughing about that movie. Oh my God, I actually loved it.
Me too, man. I liked the meter too.
I liked it.
No,
For me, it was like Crank Dracula, bro. Like Crank Dracula. Remember Crank?
Dude, I will tell you the truth. I thought freaking
Nick Cage.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I thought he was great as Dracula.
Yeah.
Great, dude.
I was like, holy shit, he's good.
Fucking awesome. Can't wait to see him as Spider-Man Noir, or Noir, how you want to fuck it.
And I mean, I'm sitting there, and I'm like, he's like, yeah, he's always with me. No, no, he's here. No, he's on your imagination. No, he's right there. Yeah, I remember the AARP meeting, the AA meeting.
Yeah, dude, it's so hilarious.
That was, oh my God.
In the beginning? Oh, the AA meeting. Okay.
Yeah. That was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome. I want to watch that like right now. Whatchamacallit, and I like the super, like, because he's basically like soft, like low key Bela Lugosi in there lore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, dude, yo, for real.
Fucking dope. Dude, in that castle, bro. Like, that movie's kind of a snooze fest, the OG Dracula with Bela, but I mean, it's got its moments in that castle, bro. That, like when Harker goes in there, that castle's dope.
Oh,
the atmosphere in that one is really what sells it. I mean,
okay, I'm fixing to tell you something that you're never going to believe.
I don't believe it already. Tell me.
When they made that movie with Bela Lugosi, they actually made 2 movies.
Yeah, the Mexican one.
With a Mexican Dracula. It was not Bela Lugosi.
Sounds a little better, actually.
No, it's true. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
But now, going from the Dracula movie to the Frankenstein movies, all that stuff they used in the 1930s Frankenstein movies, all the lab equipment,
oh yeah,
they used in the Young Frankenstein.
Yeah, that's how, dude. That was my gateway. Like, I like
But did you hear how they got that equipment?
No. How'd they get it?
There was a guy that was working at Universal where they were filming the studios, and he said he knew where the stuff was because his grandfather was the guy that put it together on the original film. So it was all stored in a storage unit, and they've got it off. They unpacked it, set it up, and it all worked and everything like that.
Sounds about right.
Wow.
But here's the creepiest one of all time. The Bride of Frankenstein is the head harpy that comes in to the Darling family's house in Mary Poppins to complain about the children.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's the same actor.
He's kind of unrecognizable, right? Her and the witch from Wizard of Oz.
She's got her red hair and everything.
Yeah, she's she was a looker, I think.
And then the witches from the Witched Witch of the West from the Wizard of Oz original movie, and Witchy Poo from H&R Puffin Stuff are sisters.
Oh, wow.
Small world, man.
And they actually showed up on screen together at a Halloween special on ABC.
That's cool.
That's crazy.
I know, there's a lot of crap going down.
There's another, what is it? Remember Luc Besson? I know the guy that did
Besson?
Besson. He did like Lockout and Valerian and what else did he do? He did a bunch of big action movies. Fifth Element, that's the one. Okay, I knew there was a bunch of them. So he's the Professional. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So he's doing a Dracula. He's filming a Dracula movie right now. Did you hear about that?
Yeah,
No.
I did. Yeah. Well, see, the thing about Dracula is free to use.
Oh yeah, he's the dude, man. I got 2 Draculas I want to make, 2 different stories,
So, and I'm gonna drop something here because if you haven't read my books, The Steins.
Yeah, I gotta pick that up. It's not available yet, right?
No,
not after you fulfill.
My novels have been out for 4 years.
But the comics coming out after you fulfill it, right? You're gonna have that up on your store or some jazz, right?
But the main villain of the novels, the lovely, despicable, rotten, evil Carmilla.
Yeah, the OG.
Yeah, my main bad bitch.
She's the OG, dude. She really is the OG, though. Just in.
Oh, Carmilla. Carmilla actually outdates Dracula.
Yeah.
If we go back and look at the books.
And Varney too, I think.
She's
Varney's pretty old too. Varney from the Penny Dreadfuls.
But Carmilla is before Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Is she Lilith?
Yeah. Carmilla is. Yeah, she's first.
Here's the Carmilla right here.
And the story about Carmilla is, I'm not making this up, this was written in Ireland in the 1800s. Not only is she a vampire, but she is a lesbian vampire.
Hooray! That's the best kind of vampire.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of is. It kind of makes sense too. You know what I mean? It just, a lot of people think that Stoker was taking Arbitratch or however you say it, the dwarf vampire, from Ireland. That guy's interesting, bro. They buried him upside down. He kept coming back.
Well, I mean,
that chieftain.
Cúchulainn is Cúchulainn is
the
original Red Hulk. So
But going
That
back to
dude's
the
awesome.
books, Carmilla is the first bride of Dracula.
Nice.
And also
Awesome.
in my book, you get a pre in the second book you get a pre-story before my count, Vladislav Vicious von Kampfen becomes a vampire, where his army actually goes and saves Prince Tepesh from the Turks, and they actually meet each other before
cool.
both of them become vampires.
I got a pretty cool take for a Dracula book that no one's done that I can really think of. I think Marvel might have done it like a few, maybe 40 years ago, but they didn't really go that deep on it.
Okay.
But no one's done the concept in recent years. But I was going to ask you, man, have you seen the the Bloodstone movies? Or is that what it is? Bloodstone? No, Subspecies. The Subspecies movies.
Oh god, the full moon vampire movies.
Yes, sir. Have you seen those, James?
Yeah.
You like any of them or no?
They're all right. I mean,
hit or miss, or
well, vampire movies are basically 99% the same. I mean, you're going to get the story. It's basically the same story over and over again. It's just like werewolf movies; they're basically the same. And no, I'm not talking about Twilight. That thing can get burned down scapegoat and fall over.
It's a ripoff of Underworld, bro.
It's a bad ripoff.
What?
Yeah,
It is. They took the Romeo and Juliet archetype that Underworld did first and kind of just made it, team bopper shit. But what I did like about Subspecies is just like it's got that, medieval like vampire horror, that you don't really get in movies that much. Even though some of it's kind of cheesy, like the whole dynamic he has with his mom, and she's like this old witch that's alive. And I know it's cheesy, but the second one, I really like that one a lot. And then we get, what was it? Rise of the Lycans, the third Underworld movie. I thought that was cool. Just the whole medieval like monster horror movies. You don't get really that many.
That one was good. It answered a lot of questions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I like the Underworld movies.
I love them.
They were good.
I love. The only thing
Guilty pleasure.
The only thing that really got me was the last two movies.
The last one, bro. I was like, the CGI was just really bad.
I watched the first one and the second one, and I enjoyed it. When they came out with the third, I think I took one look at the trailer for it. Was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep the happy memories.
Well,
I like the third one the best because it's medieval.
The fourth one's where the CG went bad.
Yeah, a little bit, right? Especially with Scott Speedman, right?
Like, well, what I'm saying is, the money was they got lower budgets. Is what happened, and it felt like the fourth movie they stopped halfway through making the movie.
I could see that.
Because I was because it was an hour and 20 minutes long. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, dude, and then like Scott Speedman wasn't even in it. Michael from the first two movies, he didn't want to fucking do it, so they CGI'd him, and it was bad, bro. It wasn't. It was like
I know.
It wasn't like The Crow where like they got it was fucked up.
And then the fourth one, this is the guy that killed him, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And the fourth one, to me was better than the fifth one was better than the fourth one.
I gotta go back and watch that one.
But
yeah, it was kind of
Again, in my view, and they had gotten what's his name from Underworld, from Game of Thrones, the guy that
Charles Dance.
Yeah, they got him.
Charles Dance is great in everything.
Yeah, he was phenomenal.
Family Opera right there.
Yeah, but
TV.
I liked what they did with it. It's just, again, the story was choppy, and the movie was too short.
For the final one, Blood Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
for me,
this is a conversation that I wish my wife was here, because for over 20 years she was an editor and ghostwriter, and one of the big things that she did was dark horror, urban fantasy, urban horror type stuff, and she knows all this stuff you guys are talking about.
That's my shit, dude. That's why I love talking about it.
I keep trying to tell her too. I'm like, dude, get on this, like, for real. Like, James, no joke, man. You and her could do a weekly show. For real. And it would be the best horror show on all of YouTube.
See, the thing about horror for me is this. Okay? My goal is to scare you enough that you're frightened, but not scare you enough that you're going to put the book down.
Right? Yes.
Okay? But I also have to tell you a story. And the one thing that I really wanted to try with the Steins, and I did pull it off, was I wanted to have the horror, but I wanted to give you a good romance all the way through.
That's cool.
And when I put that, and I was trying to do this, when I started writing the Steins, I would get to a certain point in the story, and it would just completely crash.
Oh, that sucks.
Because the girl was, at the time she wasn't the main character, but she was dying. And I could not have her die. Because she wasn't even on the list for that.
Right. You had to give her a little bit of plot armor.
So,
or I should say, a plot life insurance policy.
Well, the thing is once I got a way to keep her alive,
yeah,
that changed everything.
I see. You listening, writers? Write yourself into corners. You never know what you're going to come up with.
No, and I'll
Don't cheap out.
I'll explain what happened. So, when I started the book, my main character was going to be the Count.
A little reverb.
the count was the main character.
Okay.
Okay. He was which he is the main character in the novel, and in the graphic novel. So he's the main character in that. But it did not work after about 13 chapters.
Mm-hmm.
And I sat there for 8 drafts trying to get around that scenario in that chapter 13. And I basically had to tear that thing up.
Yeah, no, I dig that, man.
You do what you got to do until you get the right thing, you know.
And the funniest thing happened. I had a book on my shelf, and it's a book that Tank would probably say, yeah, that fits you perfectly, but everybody else is going to be shocked.
Oh.
But I have a copy of the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
Oh, yeah.
That's
No,
pretty cool.
yep. No, you called it. That fits you perfectly.
Yeah. And beside that, I have ancient fables and legends of Egypt.
That's cool.
So, and besides that, I have the Greek.
I'm not surprised you have books at all, James. Like,
Hey,
you got
James,
omnibus
you gotta
galore.
I did something in a horror story that has never, ever been done. Ever been done. I put a character like one of the Greek heroes that is one of the parents is, divine in the horror story.
Cool. That seemed, you piqued my curiosity there.
Oh yeah. Believe me. But I didn't make the person Greek. I made the person Egyptian.
Okay.
So
that's fun.
Yeah. So
especially all that pyramid shit going on.
Did you talk about what's under the pyramids too?
No.
Yeah.
The pyramids have nothing to do with this.
Not yet. Wait till book 3.
Because at this point, I had to go back in and rewrite how vampires are made.
Well, then
How
you have
do
the
you make
Egyptian
them?
vampires too, you know.
With loving kisses? What do you?
No. So
see, when a mommy vampire and a daddy vampire love each other very much.
Tell me I know Tank has played Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh yeah, no, dude, I'm old school. Like, yeah, I was there for first edition, second edition, LARP.
So, according to Vampire the Masquerade, who is the first vampire?
Kane.
Correct. But in my story, I changed all that.
Yeah.
You can't do that, James. You can't be changing history for your story.
Change
it. Stop. Stop.
So what I did is I said that the ones that work for Anubis are vampires.
Ooh.
Anubis.
That's fun.
And then I had to figure out, if vampires are with Anubis, where do werewolves come from? And at this point,
Isn't Anubis the dog?
Yeah, the jackal.
The jackal head, yeah.
Yeah. So wouldn't he be the father of the werewolves?
No.
Oh.
No.
Tell me, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
Because if you if you
I'm telling you, I'm gonna fuck with some Steins when I can.
Yeah.
I get the book, the graphic novel too.
So when you go and look, you have a certain Greek god and a Greek goddess,
Hades,
who has a child who is a werewolf.
Okay, a Greek god and a Greek goddess. And
See,
they have a
once
child
again, my
werewolf.
wife would know the answer to this. She knows all this stuff. Like,
Well, he got the first part. He got the father, but he didn't get the mother.
Well, Hades, isn't his pet dog the three-headed dog?
Persephone?
He's got the
Okay,
cherub.
no,
Oops,
not
somebody in the background.
Not the dog. Yes, you're right about it, Tank. That's the wife. One of their children was born as a werewolf.
That's
Well, that
cool.
makes
Oh,
sense.
So
there you go.
all the
Welcome back, Matt.
werewolves come from them.
Oh,
That's cool,
you know
man.
what? Oops, nope.
But weren't they?
Okay, I'm gonna nix
aren't the
that so
gods
we get
supposed to
everybody
have
to see
like
the
perfect
panel.
children? Why would they have a werewolf baby? Explain it to me.
because Zeus was pissed.
Oh, so Zeus came and fucked it up. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So that's what happened with that. So,
Like, isn't that like basically how Caliban comes about, anyways? You know.
well, that's
he's
basically
cursed.
why Hera drives Hercules so nuts and he kills himself.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things.
Forces him to kill his own family because she's a jealous, bitter wife.
Conniving bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Huntosaurus
I had to
Rex.
put all that crap into my story, and then instead of course, my vampire is a count. He's not the prince or the ruler, because if you know anything about royalty, it is the prince or king who rules the kingdom, and the brother is usually known as the count or duke.
Yep.
So my
Sloppy
vampire
seconds.
is known as Count Vladislav Vicious von Kampfen. He does not hold the name von Stein because his older brother was the ruler.
That's cool, man.
So the girl that's in my story is not related to the Count. She is the descendant of the prince. And so
I'm confused. So who's the president? I'm just kidding.
Your face.
America doesn't have anything to do with this, man. I put everything in Europe, man. I didn't make up my own fictitious country.
It's called Van James.
So
Holy moly. God, that's starting to come together, man.
So what I did was I cut a square country. I put it south of Germany, and I kind of pushed Germany up a little bit, and I kind of moved Austria over to one side. I kind of moved Liechtenstein over to one side, and I put it right there.
And you made it a circle.
Well, no, it's kind of a screwy design, but yeah. But I based it completely on Liechtenstein.
Yeah, didn't you? Like,
Okay.
I remember talking with you about this specifically. It was that country that's like a street long. It's Liechtenstein, right?
Yeah, it's as big as DFW Airport.
Yeah, I remember you talking about. That's another thing I remember. I remember you talking about a lot of this stuff, man. The book sounds, all the lore you've built into it.
Oh,
fucking
dude,
awesome.
Oh man, and
So cool.
So here's a trope for writing novels. You got to get the person. It's called a hook. You got to get the person on the first 3 pages of the book.
It's like a comic, kind of.
Yeah,
The comic, you got 1 page.
Because if you don't get them on the first 3 pages,
or maybe 3,
they're going to put it back on the shelf.
Yep.
So what's the first thing I do on page 1?
You killed somebody.
No, I killed 2 people.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. Got to grab by the throat, man.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was gonna ask you, James. Did you see Nosferatu? And if you did, what'd you think of it?
I actually liked it.
I liked it too, man.
I hear good things.
Hey, they grab you by the throat in there, huh? In the first scene, they grab you by the throat, right?
So
It was quite literally.
Here's the thing I have with Nosferatu, and I'm going by because I have a copy of the original one, and I have a good copy of the original one. So I have a really good copy of it.
Tank, I fucked it up.
Like the black and white one?
What did you do?
The thing about the original Nosferatu, the actual movie.
What did you do? You broke it.
I started pressing things.
So, the actual original Nosferatu movie is free use. The music score is what's copyrighted and trademarked.
Oh yeah.
So it's the music score. So you can take that music score off, and put a different music score on it, and it's free to use.
That's cool.
You know,
Little AI action.
Yeah. So what always got me in the original one was the ending. And I could never understand why she died because of he. You know, I'm like going, what the fuck happened at this ending?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That ending on Nosferatu. I understand. They tried to do something new because it's the first time they did it and all this stuff. But I'm like,
Yeah, it's always good, right?
You can do a little bit better storytelling, and they didn't have a budget with a damn when they did that first movie.
I love the ending of the new one when she's on and he's all on her and she's like,
Yeah.
It was like, what? Like, fuck yeah!
You got that full, man.
Yeah, I thought they did a good job. I really did.
Yeah,
I'm
they
glad.
did, man.
I liked that they kept everything with the same period and everything.
Oh yeah. I think it's the best movie of the year so far, man. By far, you know.
Yeah.
Or I mean,
Yeah,
what was it last year? Oh, it was last year. Yeah, dude.
That came out last year.
But like for me now, I kind of follow directors, bro. Like, and Eggers is in my like top echelon. You know, like I don't know. Same thing with comics now. I'm starting to follow like writers more and artists more. You know, I mean, every now and then there's a cool character that'll, you know.
I've always followed certain artists,
Yeah, yeah.
And some of them I know, and some of them I knew.
A shitload of them, you know. What the fuck do you mean some of them? You know, so many. Like Jim Lee works for you. Come on.
Yeah. But you know, like, I mean, on a talking basis, you know.
Right. I know. I mean that too. Like,
you know, Michael Turner, Scott Clark were two guys I always talked with. May they rest in peace. But you know, writers, I've always liked Chris Claremont.
You see, he goes first with the dead guys, so we can't confirm that he actually knew them. Okay. I
Yeah.
see how you play this game, James. I see.
Dude, if you had been here where I'm at in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex back in the early '90s, holy crap, there was so many people here. You had
James,
you guys
you
are in
need to get
Texas?
Todd Knott.
Somebody's back here.
Yeah, I'm up here in DFW Metroplex.
Cuckoo.
All you guys are in Texas.
Yo!
What's up, man?
So here's who was in the '90s up here. Okay, so you had Brett Booth, Todd Knox, Jaime Mendoza, Kelsey Shannon.
Shannon.
Who else was over here? Brian Denham was up here. I'm up here. Lewis Walker's up here.
That's cool.
So there's like all these guys, and everybody was going out and seeing Rob and everybody at San Diego and here at Dallas. So yeah, it was a madhouse back then.
90s was the shit, bro. Like every day I'm looking back and I'm like, that was the best era, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Man.
Everything, dude. Like metal, comics, movies. I don't know, music in general.
My middle brother was the lead guitarist for a band called Gizmo, and they had 4 records, but they would open up for Pantera. They opened up for Quiet Riot. They opened up for the Moody Blues. I know several times Ted Nugent called my brother to come tour with him.
My dad loved Ted Nugent.
You know, so yeah, so that was a big thing, especially here it was the Bronco Bowl, Vampire Lounge. Pantera was here. I actually lived like 2 blocks from them when they were first starting out.
Back when they were doing the power metal, or not the power metal.
Power metal. Yeah, power metal. Before Cowboys from Hell.
Yeah.
And I was at the video
notes.
shoot. So at the video shoot for Cowboys from Hell, you had to go Friday night. You had to be there, and you got tickets for that to come back Sunday for the video shoot. And they shot Cowboys from Hell and Cemetery Gates inside the basement thing. I was on leave at the time for that one.
Yeah,
I got
Cowboys
pretty
cool.
concerts.
Cemetery is probably my favorite song. Like a million other motherfuckers. But it's a good song, man.
Daryl and Vinny were great. Those guys were just fun as hell.
Like
I said, my brother's band, their first album was cut in their dad's record studio in Pantego.
That's cool. I didn't know Phil, man. He's like a real virtuoso on the mic, dude. He's in like a jazz band. I forgot the name of it too, but I found it on. I was watching him on YouTube the other a while back. I mean, so he's got Pantera, which is groove metal. They're one of the pioneers of groove metal, if not the pioneer. Then you got Scour, which is like straight up like, you know, death metal mixed with black metal. Then you got that jazz band he does. Then you got Down, which is like southern rock metal.
Yeah,
he's got so many different.
He got his shit fucked up pretty good in the late '90s.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, he really did fuck up quite a bit, and then until Daryl and Vinny both passed away, he was keeping low key.
Mm-hmm.
But he had made peace. I know he had made peace with Vinny.
Yeah.
And, when Vinny died, that was a shock to us too. I mean, because he wasn't that old.
Hell yeah, and whatnot. When it came out, Damage Plan.
Yeah. Well, see, Damage Plan was first. That's the one that Daryl got killed in, and then
Stage.
Hell yeah was
the brother.
Yeah.
Vinny, and the singer of Mudvayne for Chad Gray, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
I think there's a good. I think right now is a good time, guys. In this like little space that we have, it seems like more people are starting to like do like more live streams and promoting their comics. You know, I feel like it's a new wave of like crowdfunding, YouTube, independent comic book making. Like it's like a new,
and that's
new
what
era.
we do here at the Digital Bullpen, man. This show was originally started by E. Ortiz, Colorblind E, over on his channel back in like 2018, and he had to step out because he had to go step into Deadland, and real life work really picked up for him. So he kind of passed the torch to me and is like, yeah, that's what we do over here. We work, we talk about the cool stuff, we engage with the audience, we have a good time. And that's what we do over here, man. And
I'm not having a good time, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
then you're not doing enough drugs.
Did you drink
You're
the
not doing it right,
Kool-Aid?
Overglitch. You're not doing it right.
You gotta drink the Kool-Aid first.
Does it have the red
sup of
stuff
it.
that Jason likes? Does it have the red stuff? The aspartame?
Yes, that's right. Aspartame. That's the drug we do here. That's the drug of choice.
Is this
Oh my
company
God.
the famous Kool-Aid?
That's a
Which I'm
destroy my
allergic to.
stomach, man.
Would kill me.
How do you say
That's
it?
tough.
Steve?
All right.
Asshole taint. That's how you call it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Exactly it.
Okay, so the stupidest thing that's ever been posted on the internet today was,
Today.
There's a lot. There's a
was
lot.
Disney was thinking of moving Rachel Ziegler and Gal
shit.
Gadot to Marvel.
But
So,
Can we just get Rachel Ziegler to wax her back or something?
so
dude, I saw that.
Oh yeah.
So hold on,
That's
hold
pretty-
on for a second.
Man.
So hold on for a second.
Don't you
Hold
have a
on second.
beauty team and shit?
So hold on for a
God.
second. So
Hold on. Wait. He's cooking.
what,
He's cooking.
what characters would you want them to play in the MCU?
Well, I mean, who
None.
was it? Wildcat or whatever her name was from New Mutants, the little cat girl. Like,
Sasquatch.
Ziggler's perfect for that.
Gal Gadot could play a lot because she was Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
So I don't care what she plays, and she's beautiful and she's nice.
She could Catwoman or we're talking
Marvel, right?
Marvel.
She doesn't have any boobs, but like you could give her fake ones, like for the suit.
CGI and AI and
Yeah, pseudo
padding,
tatas.
all that stuff.
Mhm.
Blah blah.
I want to hear y'all's predictions, and I'll give you mine.
For those two actresses.
Yeah,
Or what they're gonna do with them?
yeah.
Well,
Gal
Is
Gadot.
it planned MCU?
So supposedly Henry Cavill is in talks
Captain
to play
Britain?
as Yonder.
Oh, I thought he was going to be Captain Britain.
Now I will say this: they are bringing the X-Men into the Doomsday movie.
Oh yeah, it's all the Bryan Singer X-Men. I was really disappointed to see that, to be honest with you, man. Like I'm over that Singer verse, dude. I wanted to see all new cast.
No, I'm saying, who do you think Ziegler and Gal Gadot should play?
Should play?
Should
I'm
play.
gonna need a minute for that.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
gotta
God,
look
that's
at
a lot
some
of
Marvel
Chrome.
rosters or some shit. Here.
Because there's a lot of shit that's already been done, swooped up, But
Right,
there's a lot
yeah.
still. There's a lot of gender swaps too, like they did with Taskmaster and Ghost, I think.
Stop! No, stop fucking.
Okay,
doing
I
that.
got you.
Because
Oh wait, no,
I
never mind.
guarantee you, when I give you,
Oh,
I
I know
like
Gal
those
Gadot
to
should play. I got Gal Gadot. I got you.
Who?
But she's already kind of been casted already.
Who?
Elektra.
Nah.
She's perfect though.
I can see it.
Yeah, I could see it. She's
She's at least from like the same geographic area.
That's what I'm talking.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
thinking.
Could be Emma
somebody-
Frost.
I was thinking of a villain.
I don't think
okay.
Emma Frost has been
Maybe
in the
Von
films
Doom's
yet.
daughter.
Mm.
Von Doom's daughter. What's her name? That's one.
She could be Titana.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a scenario that happened in an X-Men issue, and you
Ooh,
tell me who
Spider-Woman?
the character is.
She'd be a good
Rammed a
Spider-Woman.
spear through the back of Wolverine.
Oh.
Lady Deathstrike.
No,
Oh.
Deathstrike's got claws.
Or
Not Lady Deathstrike.
vampire chick. I can't think of her name.
Oh, we already had a Lady Deathstrike though.
Yeah.
No,
Because now
Deathstrike-
we're merging the
Deathstrike-
Singer verse, bro.
Right. Yeah.
No. Deathstrike has claws. I specifically said ran a spear through his
Yeah,
back.
you did say spear, didn't
Who
you?
ran a spear through Wolverine's back?
I can't remember.
Was that in the movies or the comics?
Comics.
I don't
See,
remember.
I wouldn't know.
I don't remember,
Don't care
bro.
enough.
Yeah, I
to
don't remember
remember.
that. Yeah. What about Polaris?
Hmm.
Polaris. X
I
Factor.
would say Gal Gadot would be a great Deathbird.
Yeah, I can see.
Spider Woman. She could do a good Spider Woman.
No, but I'm saying is Deathbird. Oh, she could make one hell of a villain.
Oh, you're talking Deathbird, the purple one, the purple chick.
Yeah, the one from the yard.
Right, the Jim Lee one, right?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
What about Silver Sable, man? I mean, imagine like her silver hair, right?
Silver Sable, that'd be sexy.
You know,
So this is what I
Be all
said
right,
about Rachel Ziegler. Okay, and I'm gonna say this for pun, and this is for pun. I said make her the new Kitty Pryde because the old Kitty Pryde became a boy and cut her tits off.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, that is a thing.
Yeah.
No, that's that's current year. That's accurate.
Yeah.
Very accurate. He was on, or he was on Trailer Park Boys when he was a girl at the time. Remember that?
Hey,
Season 3 or something.
I'm just saying they should, if they're gonna do her, put her as Kitty Pryde. That way she can be obnoxious and be a pain in the butt, just like Kitty Pryde was in the books. Because when she was Spirit, she was. I mean, come on. She went and fought Magneto wearing roller skates. For God's sake.
Yeah.
Or you can make her Squirrel Girl, bro.
No.
No, because Squirrel Girl, if you see her now, has got a nice rack and a nice caboose.
Yeah, no, dude, they made her extra thick.
Oh, did you see the one that J. Scott Campbell drew of her? Holy shit!
No, but I've seen the memes of thick thighs save lives and
You guys seen her on the
Real American Hero.
I mean,
was it
J. Scott
Rivals?
Campbell drew her like a Swedish supermodel. I mean, woo.
Well, did you see the AT&T girl play cosplay as the Squirrel Girl? She looked freaking fire.
Oh, she looked good too. She looked good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was bonerific.
She looked
She
good.
got those humongous boobers, man.
That's inspiring.
Whoa. I'm done. I'm almost done, guys.
Humongous boobers.
The boobers.
You got knackers. Really nice knackers.
See the size of the
melons.
Melons.
Are you guys pumped up for Jared Leto Skeletor or?
No.
I've lost it.
I am perpetually
movie in any shape or form.
on guard about any of that
I just
crap
lit a
coming
fuse.
out.
Oh, but I will say this: the new stills that I saw of Red Sonja is looking pretty damn good.
Dude, fire, bro!
Yeah.
Did you see that video today by Midnight Edge? Like that dude from Norway that's always dropping like
That's the one
Howard
I'm talking
Lore.
about. That picture where she's beat up.
Yeah,
She's holding that sword. Man, she looks freaking perfect.
she does, dude. And Michael Bissett is doing it. The guy that did Solomon Kane. That movie was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Dude,
Solomon
Solomon
Kane,
Kane was good.
And he did
Solomon
Silent
Kane
Hill.
was
Like the dude does good movies, bro. Like they got my money. I hope it plays out here, man. Because I'm gonna go watch
Wait.
it.
Which Silent Hill?
I think he did. I think he did the second one.
That movie was not fucking good.
Nope.
No, that movie was
I
fucking
shall return. I'll be
garbage.
right back.
That
He
movie
did
was
second.
fucking garbage.
Fucking high.
Now, I
He did
do
second one.
understand that the director of the first movie is doing another Silent Hill.
I think he did the second one, but I'm not sure if he did the second one.
Oh, you went and got
Pretty
the book, didn't you? Yes, you did.
I have to look and see.
I was gonna ask you, James, what issue of Uncanny X-Men was that one Jim Lee with the Blackbird or whatever her name was? It's not in this issue.
Deathbird.
Deathbird. Yeah.
270, 71?
Let's see. This one's only got up to Uncanny X-Men 272.
The Stevenson 272. Because I don't think it's 275, but I know it's right around there. Did you get the big one with the original artwork from Jim Lee and Scott Williams?
Yes. I have the big one.
It's in that book.
Oh, it's in that one. Okay.
She's in that book. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got the
I
full
think
page.
it's I think you're right. I think it's 275, not 270, because it's not in this one.
Yeah, because she's got the full. Yeah, she's got that full page.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. The first
Yeah.
page, the big
Actually,
splash. On the, yeah.
You know what? No, I think Gal Gadot would be a great Lilandra of the Shi'ar Empire.
No, I'm talking about her
yeah.
sister. I'm
that'd be
I'm
good.
talking about her sister, dude. Her sister's Deathbird.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Deathbird.
Crazy how
The one
many
that's
characters they
unstable, that
filmed on
likes- that likes
TV.
to fight all the
movies.
time. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Red Sonja though, man. It's gonna be good. That guy makes great movies. But I don't know if it's going to get U.S. distribution 100%. I mean, I guess Samuel Goldwyn or whatever, like that's an old movie studio. They're going to be doing U.S. distribution.
Talking about.
No, it looks good, dude. His Solomon Kane movie wasn't, it wasn't canon, but it was good enough to be a canon.
I actually have a copy of the Solomon Kane.
Oh yeah, dude. I put it up there with Milius's Conan, and Conan's my favorite movie.
Dude, I'm sitting there and I'm like, looking.
What year
did that come out?
It came out right around the time as like Batman Begins and Casino Royale, because the major studios, they wanted an origin movie. Everything had to be fucking origins,
Oh,
so they didn't want to really fuck with that.
No,
it's James Purefoy.
Yeah.
From The Following with Kevin Bacon. He was a killer in that show. That's like
I think that was the year that they did Van Helsing.
I'm pretty
sure. Van Ripoff. I love me some Van Helsing though. I love me some Van Helsing, but
something
he was a Van Ripoff of Solomon Kane.
Get this one. Okay, so this happened on Van Helsing. The guy that plays Dracula.
Yeah, Richard Roxburgh.
Yeah, and the girl with the black hair that played his bride.
Mm-hmm. Which one?
They're actually married.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, they've been married since the movie.
Fucking love that movie, bro. That movie's solid, bro.
Dude, I mean, I'll put it like this. So when I was designing my characters, Mina, God, I got her name. Damn it.
Mina Harker.
No,
Lucy?
my Mina is Velmar. She's the wife of the Count, and then you have her daughter Lillian, and then you have Mary, which is the main character. But Lillian, I designed after the girl from Van Helsing with the black hair.
Damn, that's cool.
And Mina,
solid.
The Mina that I designed her out off of the girl that played which movie was that? No, I'll tell you what. I designed her off of Winona Ryder in Dracula.
Nice.
And then Mary is designed off of the girl that was Juliet that just passed away.
Oh shit.
The one from the 60s?
Yeah, I forgot her name.
Because starting out in the book she's 17, and then she turns 18, and then by the end of the book she's like 24.
That's what I was gonna ask you, James. Did you pick up Kelly Jones and Matt Wagner's Dracula yet?
Oh, I've had it for a while.
What did you think of it?
I loved it.
Me too, man. I can't wait for the next.
More, I was like, no, well, we gotta have more. It's just gonna be a part 2. And then they come out and they said, you can sign up for the Brides. It's called the Brides of Dracula. I was like, oh yeah, I already signed up for it. I'm on the mailer.
They're doing 4 of them, brother.
I know.
I can't wait. They actually came on my show a couple times to promote them. Hopefully, I get them back again.
Well, I remember when you came on the show with was it Aaron or was it I want to say he came on the show with Aaron and Andy. Kelly did.
Yeah.
And talked with them. I remember that because I was in the audience for that.
That's awesome, man. I can't wait for the new one. And now they got a bunch of like merch I want to get. Like such a cool take on Dracula, and the whole Skullomance thing. I was gonna do that shit, but he had been sitting on that for like 30 years. But no one fucked with the Skullomance, man. I was gonna do more of like a Harry Potter like type thing with it. But that's a big take, like no one ever fucked with it, sitting right there. But there's still some stuff with Dracula that hasn't been done yet. Believe it or not, there's a little bit more.
Oh,
evergreen character.
Oh fuck. Those motherfuckers. No, that's pretty good. Okay, this just in. I'll just let you guys know because I just got the email. Warner Bros. Discovery moves all streaming content acquisitions teams worldwide under the U.S. Chief Royce Battleman, which is actually good. That way one guy can control these sons of bitches.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to have one person like doing things. You know what I mean? Like you have a definitive direction. I hate it when you have like 11 people telling you what to do.
The thing about this is this is for acquisitions for streaming and stuff, and having one chief, you can keep everything on track and page instead of having 3 chiefs trying to fight each other.
Right.
One cook in the kitchen.
That's a
I'm the
good
same
idea.
way, man. Like I totally agree with just like a singular voice, you know. For most things.
Oh, believe me,
brain to
I
rule
remember.
them
I
all.
remember they were talking about. So I remember when they were talking about. This is several quarters ago. They were talking about that the streaming services were down and everything like that. So I, being the crazy son of a bitch that I am, sent David Zaslav a letter to say how to fix this son of a bitch. So, one, if you notice, MotoGP's on Max. That's because of me. Two, AEW's on Max. Well, that's because of me. And there's some other stuff's going on because of me, because I actually told them what the fuck to do, and they actually listened to me. The only thing I can't get them to do is set me up with a meeting for Jim Lee, so I can tell him how to fix DC Comics.
I know, right?
Good luck.
Oh no, I actually have a 3-part plan to fix DC Comics, and to make it very profitable.
It's doable if the right
no.
mindset's there, but the
No,
problem
you know,
is
well, you see, here's the thing. There's this one thing called the Black Editions. And what I'm going to use is the success of Mark Silvestri's Batman.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I slept on that, bro. I fucked up. I fucked up.
I didn't. I did not sleep on that one.
I need to get that. I got Hush though. I got the new Hush though.
So, but here's the thing. That's classified as a Black Edition. It's an Elseworld. It's not canon.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, what I suggested, and I actually wrote this letter out to him, and I sent it out to him, so they're still looking at it, was I said, let's have it where you go to DC's official website, and it's got the Black Edition portal. What does that do? That allows independent creators, like, say, us, to go over into the Black Edition, and it has it where you can go, okay, I want to do 3 issues of Batman, or I want to do 3 issues of Superman. You have to pay up front for the characters, and you have to do all the work. Once it's done, DC gets to look at it. If they need to make some tweaks here and there, they'll send it back to you to make tweaks. But once DC gets it, they'll promote it and put it out as a Black Edition. And the royalties that come back are 75% to y'all and 25% to DC. And what this does, it gives up-and-coming artists and writers a platform to show their work. And if they're better than the people that are actually working on the goddamn regular books, possibly moving in to take over the regular books.
That would be cool. But I think kind of like I think they're that would be dope. I think they're gonna move into crowdfunding, man.
Well,
I don't know.
I'm giving you my suggestion. But the thing about it is, and if you haven't noticed, Top Cow's moved into crowdfunding.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Okay, so Top Cow moved into fund, and the way Top Cow is doing it, I like what they're doing. I really do, because why? They're doing. Okay, you missed Witchblade when it came out originally 30 years ago. Well, you can buy the hardback edition as Kickstarter and get a whole bunch of extra stuff with it.
Yeah.
And we'll send it to you hardback for your collection. You know, that's what they're doing. And I know that coming in November, DC's going to release the Wildcats Omnibus hardback edition, which is going to have everything of Wildcats, all 800 and something pages, for $85. So I know they're looking at doing that. So that would be the way to do it.
I just think, like, I imagine they're lying. Like, I was talking to AKA Pat about this the other night, and you know, like, say they start crowdfunding their whole line, right? They put Batman up there, they put Flash, they put Twink Superman, you know, and then they're gonna like see what's really gonna sell. They put Lobo up there, like, oh damn, people are buying Lobo, people are buying Batman, they're buying Swamp Thing. You know what I mean? They're not really buying all this, you know, this other shit. So,
well,
because they could see the tiers, you know.
Well, see what else I did. This is what else I did. I proposed. I was proposing, instead of putting out 50,000 books, cut it back.
Oh yeah, dude.
Cut it way back.
If they're gonna do that many, they need to bring out the new 52.
That needs to happen.
The other thing was our price point to what the book is not feasible.
Exactly. It should be like $3 a book, in my opinion.
No, instead of move our price point.
Somebody's echoing really bad.
I can hear feedback from somebody.
Well, just
It's not me. It's not me. I'm muted.
Let me mute mine.
There's still feedback, so it's not me.
It was Metal Movies and Brewskis. He was the murderer the whole time.
Well, I'm gonna mute my mic right now.
Okay.
So, what I suggested was. So what I suggested was
one more article.
Setting it as a $9.99 price point like manga. Do the books quarterly, and put them out as 72 pages.
Gee, I don't know anything about that.
Nope, never heard of it.
So
Never done anything remotely like that.
So that was one of my proposals. So that was actually a written proposal to the board. I didn't go send it to Jim. I sent it to the board. So all my stuff that I send, it goes to the board of directors in David Zaslav.
Interesting.
So my stuff goes there. I don't have a connection. In other words, I can't go to DC's office and walk into it.
No,
I'm not their boss. I'm a Warner Brothers Discovery shareholder. So I can go to the shareholders meeting and raise hell there. Which that makes it a lot worse if I raise hell there, because everybody who's there understands how bad it is and that we're losing money. And the minute I say we're losing money, they okay, how do we fix this? Because shareholders, the number one thing they do not want to hear is losing money. That's the number one thing with shareholders. I want to see the stock go up. I want to see our profits go up. I want to see us making our numbers. I don't want to hear that we made numbers over here at Discovery on their How to Fish with No line, and DC Comics is $3 million in the red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's not what we want to hear. I want to hear DC Comics cleared $1 billion last year.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I want to hear.
Not getting kicked off the Warner Brothers lot or any other crazy bullshit going on.
Well, that building wasn't on the lot. That was actually on the side street.
It wasn't?
Yeah, it wasn't on the lot.
I just heard they got kicked off. It's like, dude, the fuck?
No, what? Yeah, so what happened? I'll tell you what happened. Their sales went to the toilet. They weren't making the money.
Yeah.
So they were like, we got this gigantic building over here. We need to make some money, so we're going to rent that building out. We're going to kick them over to this little building where they have workstations that they got to share.
Hold on. Headset died.
Uh-oh.
Are you guys still hear feedback right now?
No, it's gone.
It's cleared up.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
Okay, so
it's all about finding the right size hammer.
So you know you have problems.
There we go.
And you need to fix them. When number one, you lose your building. Number two, they can all conventions for the company. So DC Comics as the company did no conventions last year.
Damn.
The hell.
That's a death sentence.
Now, Jim Lee went, and the artists went, and stuff like that. But actually having a huge display, you know, the whole shebang that they always have at San Diego, that's gone.
Shit.
Yeah, this is
no bueno.
And then when some dipshit leaked, because I've been asking to see payroll to see how much everybody's getting paid and everything. And then somebody leaked that thing about only making $36,000 a year. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's bad, dude. That's below poverty, bro. That's like really cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, that to me was like, oh, that's bullshit. You know, that to me. But again, you're not bringing in the profit. You're not bringing in the profits to warrant bonuses.
Yeah.
You know, there's a give and take, especially like in retail. And this is the thing I try to explain to people that are doing comic books and stuff. You're retail. You're promoting your book to the masses so they'll come buy it. You have to sell yourself. you have to sell your property, you have to sell your book. And if you're not good at it, you need to find somebody that is good that can do it for you.
That's why I'm
Isn't that crazy?
So, and when you talk to people at like DC and Marvel, they don't see it that way.
Nope.
They're like, oh, we're just the artists. We don't worry about that. No, you need to fucking worry about that as the artist, because if your art and your story doesn't resonate with readers, they don't buy the books and you don't get paid.
You know who worried about that back in the 90s and gave a fuck about their books? Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, and they sold a shitload of them.
The only one out there doing anything now is Scott Snyder. I mean, love him or hate him, he's the only one like really fucking promoting shit. Even out of artists and writers that like I could see doing anything, you know.
Mark Miller's doing a little bit right now. He's doing a little press
Oh,
tour.
please. I would
Isn't
like
he?
to just. Oh boy.
No.
Tom King, and Susan Sudiconic. I would love just to backhand them out the doors.
You don't like Mark Miller? He's a good writer. No?
Yeah, I like Mark Miller. It's pretty cool. I like his I like a bunch of his shit. I really liked his
Kick-Ass and Nemesis and
yeah, Nemesis was dope, and then I liked Superior, bro. Remember
Superior was good. Yeah, fuck.
I like Superior a lot.
We may be talking about a different Mark Miller. I'm sorry.
No, Mark Millar.
Okay.
The Irish guy.
Okay. So
Mark Miller. Miller.
Okay.
Miller.
All right.
He's the guy who
It's
created
spelled the right way. You just gotta say it the right way. Mark Miller.
Kick-Ass and Mark Miller.
My buddy Miguel told me, he's like, you know what people like? He gave me the Ultimates. He's like, you know what's cool about this guy? He writes comic books for people that don't like comic books or don't know about comic books. I said, oh, okay. It kind of makes sense. So like anybody can kind of pick up his shit and kind of
Right.
like it. I guess
'cause he
Kirkman's
explains
kind of like that now
everything to
too.
you. He explains everything to you every issue like you're an idiot. And I fucking
Mhm.
love it.
Oh God. Tyler Kirkman. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Love
Or
him
Richard-
or hate. Love him.
Tyler or
hate
Richard?
him.
Or Robert Kirkman. You mean Robert Kirkman?
Which one's the one that's doing the Walking Dead?
That's Robert Kirkman.
Oh, that's Robert Kirkman.
Okay, Robert. All right,
Invincible.
Robert Kirkman. Robert Kirkman. Oh my God.
Oh, what do you
That
say about
guy-
Robert Kirkman?
I have to give kudos to where kudos goes. I really do. That move he did with Jim Valentino will go down as the biggest con job in comic book history that was totally successful.
Oh, tricking the Walking Dead about the fucking aliens or whatever?
Exactly. That was fucking brilliant.
Well, I mean, yes, in that you're lying to get your fucking book out, no matter what, because he's like poor and maxed out all his credit cards. Sure.
Right?
No, he
Like,
didn't have credit cards.
He
was
maxed out like
poor.
80. I think he maxed out his credit cards like 80 grand or 75
Right,
grand.
because he was
for this
publishing
documentary.
Battle Pope and
before,
so that he could get to Image and have books.
That fool
to
Matt
hawk
with the
and-
four T's. He did a
Oh,
pretty
man,
good documentary on it.
His whole story is like, oh my God, dude, you bet everything and you pulled it off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what it takes.
He forced his way into having to take Eric Larson to the airport so he can con him into pitching them the book.
Fortune favors the brave, dude. You know, that's how a lot of this shit gets done.
Hey,
You know?
Yeah, I mean that's the way it
Seriously.
works, dude.
You gotta take chances, you know. That's what that's what we do.
That's what I'm doing here on this stream, taking a chance by hanging out with all you.
Take a chance.
I mean, I'll tell you the guy. I mean, love him or hate him, but the guy that you wanted to hook up with to try to get work and everything back in the '90s was Rob.
Roberto Liefeld?
Yeah, Rob Liefeld.
See.
Anytime at a convention, if he liked you, he'd like you like right off the second or something like that. You were in with him and stuff like that. And dude, I remember I got like 1, 2, 3. I got 4 different. I got 4 different tries for him. He lost 2 of them. But that's what he says.
Just don't eat his taco, because then he'll smack you on the side of the head like you
Oh,
did
yeah,
that
right.
Fraga for eating his
Oh
taco.
no.
Taco
Bell.
No. I
Oh,
was
man.
I was at the infamous Denny's debacle.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I was there. Kelsey Shannon was there. Everybody was there when that all went down. That was oh God.
It's brutal,
Well,
man.
tell us. I wasn't there. Tell me about it. I want to hear
2
about
o'clock
it.
Okay, 2 o'clock in the morning with drunk comic book artists at Denny's. That's all I'm gonna say.
And where are the hookers? And the
Dude,
blow.
they didn't need that, dude. Everybody got thrown out of the building by the time anybody got in trouble.
Oh.
And I think Rob, that was the other thing. Rob would carry an ungodly amount of cash on him at all times.
That's for the hookers and blow. I it makes
No,
sense.
that was just to buy shit. I mean, that's all he did was buy shit and lunches and
Toys,
everything. Yeah,
Taco
dude,
Bell. Shit.
Yeah, dude. He buy fucking Hey, but he was
Taco
cool.
Bells.
Rob's always been cool. Michael was the best out of everybody. Michael was the best. Michael Turner was the best. Man, that guy, I miss him.
I like Dwayne Turner better.
Yeah, that's you.
I like the way he draws like the Batman,
the
nose piece or the cowl, the nose piece, and the face of Batman.
Oh,
Pretty
Michael,
badass.
yeah.
Little bird-like, like the fucking and the eyes, little shit, you know.
Yeah.
Hey James, so when are you gonna get Todd
chips.
Knock on the studio to hang out with us and draw?
I haven't talked to Todd
Kelsey Shannon.
Well, if I can find Kelsey, he's gone AWOL again.
He's missing in action. He's busy working
Okay,
in
so
that Main Street.
Kelsey is an introvert. Okay, just to let you guys know, he goes and he wants to be alone, and when he wants to be alone, you ain't gonna find him.
He's out in the boonies hanging out with the Crocs.
He's
hanging out with Dr. Alec Holland.
He shuts off everything. He does.
What about
Especially if
Brian
he's
Denham?
working.
Get Brian on.
I haven't seen Brian in 27 years.
Well, who do you talk to still? God, this guy. I thought you talked to everybody. Like, you got him on speed dial.
No. This is.
Oh.
I mean, I might talk with Kelsey, but that's it. But I haven't seen Todd since he got hired for Image.
Oh. You forgot all about all the little people on the way up, huh? Damn it.
Dude, they were working their asses off back then. I mean, Todd was doing. I want to say he was doing like 3 or 4 pages a day.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, he was busting ass.
Why were all their books late then? All the books in Image were late.
When Todd Knott came in, his books were always on time. That Newman was always on time.
Yeah, Newman was on time. Yeah.
Yeah. So, see, back in the 90s, what I was told, this is what everybody was telling me, that you had to be able to draw 4 pages a day.
Fuck.
That was what everybody was telling me, that you had to put out 4 pages a day.
They're lying to you. They're trying to keep you out.
Is that pencils and inks or bolts?
That was just pencils. Pencils.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
that's like
I don't know about 4 pages.
That's like 20 hours a day.
Shit.
If you're lucky.
Yeah, that's what they were doing.
If you're lucky, you know.
Michael almost got fired like 4 or 5 times by Mark because he was late on all of his stuff. And the only reason they didn't fire him was because what was her name? Oh, she looks like Witchblade. She really does in real life. She was the person over personnel and finances, and she just couldn't fire Michael because he was just too damn cute. That's what she told Mark. She said, "I just can't fire him. He's too cute."
And then the numbers came in from Witchblade, and they're like, "Oh, well, now we definitely can't fire him because he's worth too much money, and Rob keeps wanting to take him from us."
So, but they were trading artists back then because Steven first went to Rob, and then he ended up with Mark for Soul Saga, and then he left totally.
I could probably pull like 18 hours a day if it was my full-time thing. But I'd have to take a break every 2 hours and go walk around the block.
The only time I actually tried to pull this off was the last time that Rob gave me a tryout.
I barely know how to draw.
No. So this is what happened. So I had it was me, Kelsey Shannon, Lewis Walker, Lenny Mendoza, and Ron McNeil. We were all staying in the same room. And Kelsey spilled his coffee on my pages.
Oh.
Now,
Damn.
he spilled his coffee on my pages that I was going to show Rob the next morning.
Finish him.
Oh, someone was gatekeeping
That's a
you.
fucking death sentence.
No,
He's like, yeah, I'm going to show you the origin of gatekeeping.
Yep.
Pooping his
my
next
bad.
cup of coffee.
He's
So
like, this guy's my
this
friend.
is-
I'm gonna
this is
fuck him
at-
over so I
this
get the
is
job.
at-
He doesn't.
Pages gate.
So this is at 10 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock at night. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I pull out.
So you didn't get into a fight?
I'm too nervous right now, dude. I'm
Fight the
telling you,
Sasquatch.
God, fuck the fight bullshit.
It's nice times, Kelsey.
I pull out 4 blank sheets of paper, comic book paper, and by 8 o'clock in the morning, I had drawn 4 brand new pages.
Damn.
I was dead tired.
Oh yeah.
And I remember taking the pages, and so this is what. So this is how this went down. So I remember taking the pages, and I showed them first to Michael. So he saw them first.
Michael
And he-
Turner.
Michael Turner, and he's sitting right beside Rob, and he's passing the pages to Rob. And Michael asked for my information. So this is the first time I met Michael. So I hand him my information. I get to Rob, and Rob is like, writing this address down, writing this person down. She goes, contact this person, and I want you to redraw these with a sharp pencil. And send them. And I was like, okay. So that's what I got, both of those. And so I redrew them just like Rob wanted me to draw them, and I sent them to Rob. This was the 4th time trying to get work with Rob, and I never heard back from him, ever, on those. I got a letter from, I can't remember her name, but it's the same one that wouldn't fire Michael. She sent me a envelope, a yellow envelope with a script in it, 4 pages, and it wasn't Witchblade, it was the Magdalena. That's what it was. So I drew the 4 pages, I sent them back, and I got a letter back saying that I needed to work on my line weights, and I needed to look on my understanding the page, the panel weights. That was the 2 things. And they said they would send me, in 6 months, they would send me another script to try out. So 6 months later, I got another script from them. I redrew everything like they asked me to, and I sent it back to them. And I didn't hear back from them for like almost a year. And they wanted me, and Michael had contacted me and told me that they were going to send me another test script. They were really interested in me. They really wanted to see what it was. And I remember sending that one in. That was number 3. That was the last one I sent in. And I remember them saying that they loved what I was doing, but my name and my artwork was too close to Jim Lee's. And they couldn't take me because of that. And I was
That's
like,
fucked up.
oh, fuck. Yeah, well, my real name is Jim Lee. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So that was the problem.
Because the other Jim Lee is a failed prototype.
Well, I mean, you have
every time you say that, it's funny.
Well, okay, Jim Lee's.
Well, it's like
older
Michael
than
Keaton. Michael Keaton's real name is Michael Douglas, you know?
Yeah.
So you had to
And
change it.
So at that point, no, I'll take it back. I had one more shot with Rob, and I remember I drew the pages, and I drove out to San Diego to meet Rob, and I forget why it was canceled or something like that, and I was almost flat broke, and I didn't even have money for gas to get home. And I had drawn some extra Batman stuff on the side, and this old guy came by, sat down, looked at my Batman stuff, and he was like, how much you want for the Batmans? And I said, well, I need $250 for gas to get home. And he goes, I'll give you $250. I was like, okay. So I get $250, and I get my information card and like that, because I don't know who the fuck he is. And I drive home. And so about 3 weeks later, I get a letter from DC Comics. And they're like, "Hey, can you draw this up for us?" It's a bunch of Nightwing stuff. And I posted the Nightwings on here on Twitter. And so I drew the Nightwings and I sent them up to the office. Well, about a month later, I get this envelope, and I'm looking at it, and it says to me, you know, I've got it on the wall from Bob Kane. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I open it up, and it's artwork from Bob Kane, and it's a letter from DC Comics saying thank you for the pages. We like what you did. Here's a check for $250.
Oh wow!
And I was like, okay. And so I'm like, where the fuck is this stuff? So I go up. About 2 months later, I go into the comic book shop, and there's the new Nightwing, and I'm checking out Nightwing. And I get to the back 4 pages of this book, and I'm fucking pissed. It's my pages, but it's redrawn by the guy that did the book in the back of the Nightwing book.
Stole your layouts.
Yeah, well, my layouts were fully done, complete.
They stole your pages and it's redrawn.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's
Fucked up when people do that.
they at least paid me
Yeah.
$250, but I was like, fuck. And then they mailed me my pages back.
Oh.
And I get them in,
sucks.
but they still have my pages. And I was like, oh, motherfuckers. And that was the last time I had any dealings with DC Comics.
Right.
So
Understandable.
At that point, here comes Bob Sapp. Oh my God, I love that guy. So Bob Sapp's this really big black professional wrestler.
I was going to say Bob Sapp, the MMA fighter, the K1 champion.
No, I'm talking
Bob
about
Sapp.
I'm talking about the one that went to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I think he was in Conan, the one with Momoa. I think he fought Momoa on a pirate ship. I think that's the same guy.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he comes to Dallas, and I forget. I think it was Ron that told him that I was really good at drawing and stuff, and he needed T-shirts for New Japan Pro Wrestling. So he hired me to do his T-shirt layouts. He paid me for them. Took them to New Japan Pro Wrestling, and then 6 months later, after I did that, I get a message from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Call us from California. I call them. You did Bob Sapp's artwork, your T-shirts. Yeah. You want to do more T-shirts? Yeah. Okay. You want to do banners? Yeah. You want to do logos? Yeah. Basically, I'm asking for anything I can get my hands on. Like,
You
okay.
want to eat? Yeah.
So they were like, okay. So we'll give you a 5-year contract. You're going to fly to Japan. You're going to work for us. I'm like, I'm going.
My wife would be like, let's go. That would be so awesome.
So I went. So I went
Yeah.
over there as GM and came back as James. And I should have stayed over there back, but I come
No, I
back,
mean-
and then everything else goes like it is.
I would go live there for 5 years. Fuck yeah, I would.
Yeah. Oh, Japan was fantastic. I made good
My
money.
wife wants to go there for like a few years. Like, yeah, go live there for like 3 years. Like, someday if we can.
I loved Japan. I really did.
And the yen is you know.
Yeah, the yen right now is like in real big trouble. It's 155 yen to the dollar. So
Yep.
yeah, with what
It's
I'm
about to follow the way of Atlantis, because they're like the Atlanteans of our time in some ways, you know.
well, it's our own fault. It's our own fault because we rebuilt every goddamn thing. I mean, seriously, I'm serious.
They're like
If you look at what MacArthur did, that was genius. As a general during World War II, I thought he was a brain dead, stupid idiot. But as he got too many men killed because of his personal greed. But what he did for Japan in Reconstruction, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. If we'd used that same model in freaking Afghanistan and freaking Iraq, it wouldn't be like it is today.
Right.
You make me want to go to Japan now. I want to move to Japan or like Paris, bro.
It's cheap there.
Because they treat
No, go to
their
Japan.
comic book artists pretty good over there, you know.
Oh, if you haven't heard it, Tencent is starting to take over Ubisoft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ubisoft fucked up
Oh,
so
good.
bad.
Because China
This is
doesn't
a
have
prime
enough
example
stuff.
of that fuck up.
But you know what's so funny about it? If Tenzin gets it, Tenzin's Chinese, and they're like, "Oh, you want big boobs, shaky asses, and stuff? No problem, we got you covered."
Right.
Yes, all we want is stupid Americans' data.
Give us money.
You know what? And people
We'll do
are
anything
people
to
are
get
dumb-
stupid
if people are
American data.
dumb
What do you
enough-
call American with PhD? Stupid American!
Hey, if people are dumb enough to do all that stuff on Twitter and on Twitch, and not on Twitch but TikTok, then guess what? They're going to be able to buy these games. They'll make billions off of us.
Oh, dude, no, they do. No,
Data farming.
No, people have been so desensitized to this CCP that, like.
Oh, I know.
No,
I was in China for a while, so I know.
I'm staying out of this topic.
Right.
No, the thing about
TikTok's cool,
China
man.
is
TikTok's
this.
my friend.
The thing about China is this: the Chinese people, just the regular people, are
Oh, I love them.
fantastic. They're
yeah, they're
wonderful
amazing.
people.
Always
They're
a government,
amazing
man.
people.
Yeah.
Just number one rule: don't say a fucking word about the government, or your ass is in.
Nope.
That's the same
Government
thing.
cool.
That's the
Government
same
my
thing
friend.
with. That's the same thing with Korea and Japan. Don't say nothing about the government. And if somebody says they're calling the police, run. Because you're the outsider, you're gonna be the first one they're gonna go after.
Hell yeah.
What was that? Somebody was saying something.
I said if they call the police, you're the first person to run
Oh, yeah.
because you're the first person they're gonna come get.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to have to call it, guys.
I think it's about that time, folks. I want to thank everybody for coming out here and having a whole bunch of fun. Dude, I had a blast. Where's my buttons? The buttons that do the thing. So yeah,
Up your butt.
there's the one button that does the thing, and then we go to the other button that does the thing. So yeah, no, I think I'm gonna call this a day on this.
Hell yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, it's badass.
Solid work.
Thank you.
That's fucking solid, man.
I think that character, like, really, I like that. Like, the new design is pretty dope, the organic one, but I like that one more. I ain't gonna lie.
Right, same here. That's why I went with it. The
gonna buy
organic
the
design is
new-
really good, but I'm excited to see this character come out, especially since we got to hang out with the creator.
Oh,
And-
if you're in Dallas, in the May, Fan Expo, they're gonna be here.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Go
back that.
check them out.
I'm following him
For
now on
Arachnus. I think he's mostly sold on going to Kickstarter, even though we did try to talk him into filming my comic.
It's just
But
Coca-Cola,
hey,
man. You know?
He may go to both. He may do both.
That's the way to do
that
it,
would
man.
be the smart move.
That's the smart move.
Pick your
bro. You gotta go
favorite
everywhere.
and then go through the list.
Yeah.
I go everywhere, man.
Yeah, it's the way to do it, dude.
All
So
right, guys.
anyway, I want to thank everybody who came up here on the panel. Later today at 7 p.m. Eastern, over on the Dawn's channel, The Studio, where we have special guest Dan Panosian, and we are drawing Profit. So it's going to be really exciting. It's going to be a heck of a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a good old time.
I'm trying to watch that.
Let's James. Let's go ahead. Here we go. You know what? Here we're gonna go straight from top to bottom. Omer.
You can find me every Wednesday at the Omer Glitch show called The Hump Day at 9 p.m. Central. And compared there, we got MMB showed up last week, and we have pretty much an open invite to the friends of the channel. James, you're always welcome as well. Let me know if you ever need a link, and you're welcome. I know you work nights, or yeah. So, but and again, always thank you to Hal Deer. Thanks, Hal Deer.
Yeah. No, special shout out. I even tagged him on the Twitter post because I was like, "Yo, dude, you've been dropping them hot links all night. You've been on it." So that deserves a little bit of promotion right there. Absolutely. And then
I'm getting my website up, so GarciaDesigns.com. I'm getting that baby up soon.
Oh, cool. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only website that comes with a free cup of salsa.
Yep. And we'll throw in some tacos for $2.99.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, yeah.
$2.99 tacos.
Yep. Breakfast tacos at that.
James.
Hello. You can catch
Let them
me
know
at
where to find you, Mr. Nipply Man.
Thank you very much. You can find me at www.thevonsteins.com. You can find all my stuff. Also, if you go over to that website right now, you can actually read the first chapter of my new novel, The Dark Empress, which will be probably coming out later this year or early next year. And you can find me on X, Minds, and any place else I can think of.
Fair enough. Awesome. Mr. King Lake.
Hi, I'm King Lake. Follow me on X at KingLake86. And every now and then, hopefully we'll have more streaming up on my YouTube channel, King Lake at Rock Hard Comics. And also keep an eye out for the Neon Revenant. Go ahead and jump on IndieGoGo and for the pre-sign up, and go from there, and you'll be notified with updates whenever we do give those updates.
Awesome. Yeah. We are working behind the scenes. All right. So next, Mr. Metal Movies and Brewski, with his wonderfully dyslexic name.
Yeah, right.
No, I love it.
Well, that's my guitar player used to call me, and then I don't know. I'm trying to make it easier, but not easier. I don't know. But thanks for having me on, man. It was fun hanging out. I had a blast tonight.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Yeah,
anytime.
It's cool seeing you around and streaming, and yeah, hopefully I can make it. Every Friday. I want to start doing a draw stream. I'm trying to work something out, but we're having guests on and stuff too. I think it's fucking awesome, and I have a show on Saturday night. It's just like a 1 hour show usually where I talk about, metal movies, monsters, cryptids, comics, campaigns. I do that Saturday night at midnight Eastern time. And you guys could find that show. It's Metal Movies and Brewskis. And you can find me on Twitter or X at @bat_Merc. And there's a link tree to all my stuff on there. So
it's awesome.
Thank you so much, Hank, for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Always, anytime, my friend. And remember, go check out that show tomorrow night after the studio, because you're gonna want to watch something good after putting up with our asses.
Yeah. Oh, thanks,
anyway,
man.
on Tokume-chan.
Oh, here comes the long elevator pitch.
Yes.
I can be found on either Twitter, YouTube, the one with an I can't remember what it's called. Instagram, thank you. That's the one. Under Tokume LLC. I also have a live game show that I do, which is a tabletop RPG of Cyberpunk Red, alternating Tuesdays at usually 11 p.m. Lately, we've been putting them on the Tokume LLC channel in tandem. We also, alternate to that, do another show called Hilljack Happy Hour, which is basically 2 hours of a bunch of Midwestern crackheads talking shit. And boy, howdy do we talk shit. My primary project is EDGEPUNK, which is a quarterly magazine. We promote anyone and everything and anything associated to independent media. You got an independent product, come talk to us. We will promote you. We are quarterly. Our next issue comes out next Friday. We are looking at currently, until we edit, probably about 214 pages of a digital quarterly magazine, both online and a physical USB drive. I don't have one on me. I've sold all of mine already.
Yeah, I was telling one of the guys up the street from where I live, one of my neighbors, and he was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah."
It's no joke. We are doing a whole new level of technology with a USB drive that has the entire digital online magazine pre-installed. Think about that. On or offline, all the media fully functions, all the video fully functions, all the audio fully functions. It's a virtual reality in the form of a USB drive the size of a credit card. You plug it in, you jack in, and you've got the full magazine. Also, the physical copies have extra stuff on the drive that we don't tell anyone about. Extra music, extra movies, extra books. Anything of our content creators want to throw you, it's on there. We also release special edition copies to each of the content creators. They modify those special editions with extra stuff that you can only get from them.
This is so exciting, dude.
It's crazy shit. We have merch, which is this nice little symbol. This is our symbol that represents EDGEPUNK. If you start seeing these around, that means there's someone affiliated to EDGEPUNK. People that are writers or content creators of the magazine will wear a leather jacket that says their logo of who they are in the magazine and EDGEPUNK. We are becoming a huge multinational group with 12 writers per issue, and we're growing every week.
Yep.
So it's going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah.
We're also going to be at HoosierCon here in April 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. We'll be there from that week. I forget what days it actually is. HoosierCon is the second largest gaming convention in the Midwest. It is a massive convention. We will be running a booth. Come talk to us. And we'll have limited edition.
Real quick,
Sure.
I gotta do something. It's a meme, but I gotta do it. I can't
Go
get
for it.
enough of that sugar, Chris. He's got the booty, don't quit. All right, go on.
We also will be selling limited edition merch at the booth. Special edition backpacks, special edition satchels. That only exist for that convention, and there will only be, we're looking at 12 of them. We will also be carrying special edition products from Frog G. We will be carrying special edition comics. If you get a lifetime subscription, we will be sending you free comics and merch. We're a whole different ballpark. Come join us. Come join the new revolution.
Dude, it's so exciting. It's so dang exciting. I can't wait. And yeah, I've been telling folks that I'm not even going to crowdfund the first Scalpel Zero book. No, we're going straight. We're going straight. Because I can't pass up this opportunity. That's you're just stacking cyberpunk on cyberpunk. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the other thing. We promote everything in a RPG world called Dystopia, where everything in EDGEPUNK is canon for the RPG. So it takes place 200 years from now, talking about current products as the pinnacle of human creativity. And everything's canon. And yeah, total multiverse. And on top of that, anything you submit to EDGEPUNK, because we have an international ISBN, it becomes licensed published media in your name.
Yep.
That's cool.
We're not fucking around.
Cool. Yeah,
We're
no, and
around.
I absolutely love it. Now, I do want to bring you now. As far as like interviews and stuff like that go, I've just decided that I'm going to live stream interviews whenever it's convenient for the person I'm interviewing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to chop it up in a friendly manner and go throw it up on my new channel, Tank Parts. Where I upload pre-made content. That's where all of my shorts and my time-lapse drawings are going. And as well as like I'm going back through the archives because I've got over 200 videos on this channel. I just shoved them off to the side for a little bit so that I could get them organized because I wanted to rebrand and all that other fun stuff. And hold on, Sugar Chris, I can't quit you.
I've seen Sugar in a minute, man.
He's got that
Hope you're
red
doing
dress
all right,
and he
Sugar.
wears it so well.
Oh no! I have this thing on. I totally forgot about it. Hold on. Wait, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. Go ahead and hit that little button over there and where Moltar! Moltar! Where's the button? Oh, there it is. Good. You will obey. You will obey. You will subscribe to everybody here. You will follow them on your favorite social media. Or else, I'll have my way with your mother.
Well, shit. I should make you go have your way with my mother because I hate that woman.
Boy,
Yeah, you're gonna be having corpse.
maybe I overstepped my bounds a little bit.
Have fun with my mother. She's a professional con artist.
Oh,
my
good.
mom,
We'll get
my
along
mom's not
great.
gonna feel a thing. She's been dead for 7 years.
I wish my mother was dead. Oh wait, sorry. Are we live?
I totally forgot I had that all queued up. Pardon me. I was gonna come back from one of my breaks and just instantly be replaced with Zorak, slapper of bitches.
Nice.
I am Zorak, slapper of bitches.
That's really to the another promo. Which go subscribe to Stark of Iron. He's got great stuff coming on. Like for real, it's fun on a bun.
I have an idea for you. I will tell you after the stream.
Okay. And remember, be good.
Yes.
And if you can't, at least be good at it.